second with a game. Everybody sit tight. We got some wet leg here for you. It's Radio Party versus the 24-hour broadcast. We're going to be coming back in just a second with some music reviews. The two of them have reviewed food, but now it's time for music. They're on the radio, yada, yada, yada. You get it. We'll be back in just a second. Radio Party. Radio Party back here on 91.3 FM versus the 24-hour broadcast, raising money for Pledge Drive. Guys, let's check what we're at right now. The little thingy keeps going up. Last time we were at 59,804, and now we're at 829. So thank you to whoever donated $20 in that time. All right. Jeff Swanson. Okay, actually, this is exactly what we were at last time we checked, but we're nearing closer, very close to that 60K that we're really looking towards, so we can help students go to conferences, pay for tech that keeps us up to date, that gets students, experience with things that will get them hired, and also bring you guys live music and content. Like right now, we have Influence Hour here with Bishop and Roman. You've seen them on social media, but very quickly, we got a shout out here to someone who visited the studio. Get on the mic. Just go for it.
Special shout out to Goose. Thank you for waiting outside of the journalism building, parked illegally in the red zone. Thank you so much. I'll be back there in a minute.
Perfect. Love that. We got a bunch of people hanging out with us in here. The energy is high, but it's going to get higher as we get into sort of some unknown territory for you two. You guys have both collabed recently on the food reviews. We all know this. That's why you're here. But I think there's more to it than just food. I think your guys' reviewing skills could maybe be better used today for music. We have music sent into the station all the time. We do the segment called Make It or Break It, where when people send it here, we decide this sounds good enough to go into the machine to be played, once a day or something like that. Sugar Plum's giving me the nod, like duh. Yeah, you guys know what's going on here. We're going to start with this song right here and get your guys' opinion on it. It's called Who. All right, initial thoughts so far?
Not my cup of tea, but
I like it. I think it's kind of giving me a little Nickelback vibes, maybe.
It's very Nickelback vibes. Yeah. All right, we'll skip a little bit further ahead. I'm gonna want 3 words out of each of you for what kind of vibe you're getting out of this. All right, still more screaming. You can't really tell we skipped ahead in the song at all. And now let's give it a little pause. So far, 3 words to describe it.
Words. I'm gonna say fall 2011, and it's like rainy.
The scene has been painted. I see it. I'm inside of this world now. Roman?
I was gonna say like grunge, like thrashy and loud.
Okay.
Roman, can I ask, do you see yourself as a positive reviewer? Kind of like the Howie Mandel of reviewing, or are you just a positive guy?
I mean, I like to think I'm a pretty positive guy. I mean, hey, if something is like not good, then I will definitely say it's not good. Like you can like scroll down in the reviews, and there have been some reviews. They're few and far between, but there are some reviews where I've given low scores.
What do you guys think of this song? Pass, make it or break it?
Personally, I liked it. I think if you have
but if it's going on the radio.
Oh, if it's going on the radio.
I'd say pass.
Break it.
Yeah, break it. Sorry.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Oh, I guess pass.
You know what? It's okay, guys. This was a break it for all of us here as well when it went on. This one's going to be a little bit more contentious. We had a hard time of making or breaking this one. This is Where You At Mama by Top Ninja.
Oh.
Where you at, mama?
Mama never there when you call. Mama never there when you call.
I can't read your guys' faces on this one. It seems you guys are both a little puzzled.
It's a lot going on.
It's a lot going on. All right, let's fade this one out a little bit. Initial thoughts.
Absolutely not.
I mean, first, I think like the one redeeming quality is I really like the beat. The production is good, but like the lyrics. I can't get behind it. There's not so much going on.
Yeah, there's really only two lyrics in there.
It's gonna be a no.
Mama never let me go. Where you at, mama? It's complicated though, because when he repeats it 50 times, you start asking yourself.
Yeah, no.
It just makes you think about it. No.
No.
All right. Well, let's get 5 more seconds of it, and this is just for me. Oh, I didn't realize there was actually some different lyrics there. Did that change your guys' opinion on it?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, we didn't have like a clean opinion on that one either, so I can't say that you guys were against us. This one is Dancing in Rhythm. We are now 2 breaks. Let's see if we can get a make here. Oh no, this was the AI one. All right, we're gonna try this one. This is another issue we have. There's so much AI stuff getting sent to us. I don't know if you guys have issues with AI in your content creation, but
No, not really.
no. Dang, there's no AI food.
No. Oh. No AI food, not yet.
And there's no AI Amtrak yet.
No, not yet.
Soon though. I don't know what I meant by that. Let's get into this next song. This is
what?
hold on a second. Breaking news. Breaking news. It turns out that we have 2 Amtrak ambassadors in the room with us right now. Sugar Plum is an Amtrak ambassador, and so is Bishop. Have you guys connected on this before?
I am not an ambassador. I was just a partner for the
Oh. Do you wish you were an ambassador?
yes, I use Amtrak all the time, so
Are you gonna get him on that?
yeah, like send the connects.
You're gonna try. How did you even get that?
Oh, whoops. I just applied to it one day, but I'm not really good. I was supposed to make a video like over a year ago because they give me these free rides, and I never did it because it just felt like a humiliation ritual. Not that like content creating is, just like for me personally, I couldn't bring myself to do it. I'm also an Olive and June ambassador, and again, I just can't bring myself. I created and posted a video and I archived it like last week. I couldn't do it.
Amtrak, if you're watching or listening, please send that my way.
Yeah, trade it out.
Please.
Trade it out.
Switch it up.
Okay, let's go to the song. This is a Yellow by Coldplay cover.
What's up, guys? It's currently October 4th,
What?
Oh, that's cool. Apparently,
2015.
there's a built-in pause in the song.
I'm probably like a freaking grown man when you see this. I'm still in high school right now, and when you see this, I'm actually...
All right, so right now you might be thinking this is the intro to the song.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it not?
We are deep into the song right now.
Oh.
This is what you get for another 4 minutes.
Oh.
Oh. Wow.
So if you were going to describe this one in 3 words.
Too long.
Too long.
Exclamation point.
Too long.
Too long.
If you were to just compare this to a food, Roman.
Oh, if I was comparing this to a food.
I could give you a little bit more like a listen ear taste if you'd like.
Oh, wait, could you?
Like a sloppy Joe.
You know what? I think that is a good comparison. It's kind of like they just slapped a bunch of stuff in there. I didn't really care too much about the presentation. Just kind of like, you know what? If I throw enough sounds together, if I throw enough flavors in this burger, something's gonna work. And I fear none of them were working.
Well, honestly, it kind of reminds me of, I don't know if you listen to the Mac DeMarco album, like the 8-hour one full of instrumentals. It low-key reminded me of that because some of his songs just had like a few words in it or just complete sound. So
okay.
That's pretty cool.
It does seem like experimental, like there's something going on, but it's maybe not necessarily meant for like listening.
This is true.
Or dancing. This is for like sitting down with your eyes closed.
Respect.
Like doing homework, journaling, being performative.
Sipping the matcha.
Yes.
All right, we're going to try this one. This is Where You At Mama by Top Ninja.
Do you listen to this?
No, I wanted to see if something would change on the second time. No, nothing?
No.
All right, fair enough. How about this one? This is Machine Gun Paula. Just off that name alone, how are you guys feeling?
Like
excited.
rock music.
Okay. Oh wait, this one had way too many explicitives. We could not play this.
Did it start off with chlamydia in the beginning?
Might have. Okay, we'll try this one. This is gonna be our last one. Reva K, Too In Too Deep.
While the song plays, I want to shout out Brian Trainer, who threw 125 down to bring us to 59,954.
Yo! Let's go. All right, we're gonna pause it here.
You should have started with this one. I like this one a lot.
Yeah, this is great. I would add this. It's giving like, oh, you know, you're driving along the coast. You know, you're in a convertible. The top is down. It's summer. I like this. This is a good one.
It reminds me of the main character who like finally locks in, like doing after-hour work and stuff. You know,
those Subway artists, or what are they called, sandwich artists?
Like right before the big break.
Hey, they're real.
All right. Well, Reva K, it looks like you're the only one to make it through. We're going to be back in just a second with some blind ranking here on Influencer Hour with Bishop and Roman. Stick around. The Radio Party versus 24-hour broadcast will continue as we try to raise money for KCPR's Pledge Drive. This is Drunk Drivers by Car Seat Headrests. All right, Radio Party is right back here on 91.3 FM versus the 24-hour broadcast. We are now 12 hours and 45 minutes into it. Thank you if you've been tuned in the whole time. Welcome back, Buckbrush. How are you feeling?
I've been here the whole time. I'm good. I'm good.
I was only saying welcome back because I know you were taking your lunch break.
Ugh. Incredible.
I know. Shout out to Patty, our station manager. She brought us in and out. Super huge.
Did you eat your burger?
I'm like halfway done with it. I wanted to come back for this last segment here.
Amazing.
We have Bishop Amer, and then we also have Roman Eats. You know him. You love him. We're going to be closing out here, but because we have some iconic, Cal Poly students here, we thought we would come with something special. One of our DJs here has henna. So we would love to give you some henna while we do this last 15 minutes here on the show. Whatever you guys would like, we're just going to go for it. Thank you so much for being here. Do you want to talk on the mic and introduce yourself too, by the way, for joining us here?
Okay. Hello, everybody. I am Cherry Jam on KCPR 91.3 San Luis Obispo, or also Henna by Sienna on Instagram.
See henna.
I'm here to do some fire henna, but you can also catch me Saturdays 4 to 6 playing some amazing tunes.
Bang! Buckbrush just said on the air, see henna. Have you ever heard that before?
I have, but
it was taken. Yeah, that's a shame. Okay. Well, we'll be getting into this last game here. As you know, one of the biggest and easiest forms of content right now is blind rankings. So while we have you here, we'd like to do some blind rankings related to San Luis Obispo and Cal Poly. Now, we're going to start off with something pretty easy, something just around us every day, something we all do, studying, right?
You do that, Colette?
apparently
Trigger
me and
warning
Bishop
next time,
are on the same wave here. Some of us study for real and some of us study for fun. It's more of a hobby. I'm definitely the latter. But I would like to go down a list. I'm going to give you 5 different places we're going to do a blind ranking, okay? So make sure you remember yours because we're going to review it at the end. I'm going to start with the first one right here. Dexter Lawn. It's a little controversial. I know it's outside. You're stuck in the sun.
Is one like the best place to study and 5 is like the worst, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say I've never studied on Dexter Lawn. So I'm probably gonna put it at 5.
I say 5. I feel like it's so performative. Like you cannot see your screen because the sun like burns your computer and like overheat. Like I don't think there's any work getting done.
And the worst part about it too is like if you're even looking at a piece of paper, you look at that for long enough and you look up and suddenly the whole world is blue.
Oh,
Yo, I don't want to take away from this bit here, but we are officially at 60,000.
Oh my God! $60,000.
Congratulations to Tom Norwood, who took us over the edge. And again, folks, remember that this is actually more than $60,000. Neil Osi is matching. We might already be at the 1,000. I don't exactly know. We'll have to add it up. But he is matching up to $1,000 in donations today. So we're looking probably a little bit closer to 61, which is absolutely insane.
That's awesome.
Wow. And
Road
again,
to 6'7".
Again, if you guys have a henna thing that you want to get on your arm or anything, I would just recommend getting like Radio Party KCPR on your arm. That'd probably be good.
Yeah, it's not negotiable. It has to be Radio
It
Party.
has to be Radio Party.
Yeah.
Okay, we're branding you guys before you leave with Radio Parties at.
While you guys are on the mic, what would you do if you had $61,000?
Yeah, let's just trash this bit and talk about the 61,000. This is huge.
Shoot, I mean,
how much food could you buy, Roman?
Oh my goodness. Okay, I mean, I think it like depends, like what kind of food. Let's see. If I had 61 bands, oh geez, I would probably get. Oh wait, this is actually so hard. I think I would just go to New York and I would just be there for a while because I'd be like, yeah, New York City. I went there once when I was touring colleges, and they have just every food, every conceivable type, every single type of cuisine you can think of. They have it. It's there. It's also good. So I would lucky just blow it all there. But
spend 1,000 on the flight and then spend 60,000 on 60,000 slices of pizza.
That sounds good to me.
I feel like the media train response is like, oh, I will save, like invest. But I would not do that. I would finish this quarter and then spend the whole summer abroad somewhere. Why? I don't know.
Everywhere.
But yeah.
No, the honesty is what's going to get you the followers, and a little bit of controversy, like that's the spike you need. And here we go. Sienna is getting in there. Cherry Jam. All right, we'll return to this segment really quickly.
Where the world can see it, or where you can see it?
Where I can see it. Thank you.
Dexter Lawn.
Yeah, 5.
Is that 5 for both of you guys?
Yes.
Okay. Kennedy Library. Now, neither of you guys were here for the OG Kennedy Library, which is a shame because, oh my gosh, it was so much uglier, but it was so much better.
Really? How so?
It was delightful. Like there's just little nooks and crannies everywhere. Like where if you put the what are you doing?
That's probably so good.
That just sounds amazing.
All right, new Kennedy Library. What are we thinking?
I'd say 2 for me.
2.
I love the library.
And especially as an engineer,
Yeah.
the whiteboards I feel like are a big thing for y'all.
Yeah, well, that's also like performative in my opinion as well.
Really?
Like there's some people who just spam their notes on there and then purposely leave for like an hour and then come back and like, no.
Don't be that person. Don't be that student.
Picture of it, like all aesthetic on their Instagram.
Yeah,
We're
like,
so locked in
so
today,
locked in. Like, yeah,
congrats.
no.
The time lapse of it too.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
only sometimes when I do content. But when I do it, it's okay.
Yeah,
those time lapses are so performative.
It's just so performative.
You guys are hurting my ears right now. I'm gonna turn you down a little bit.
We're sorry.
Stop.
We won't do it again.
All right, Roman.
I'm also gonna go with number 2. I will say Bishop and I run into each other in the library like regularly.
Yeah.
It's a good study spot.
So you guys are both going number 2 on this one.
Indeed. I would say personally my favorite floor is the 3rd floor. It's right in the middle. When you get up
The 3rd.
when you get up there early, you know, they got the desks at the windows. If you get there early enough, you know, you can just snag a spot. There's so many outlets, which is low-key a problem in the library.
Yes.
3rd floor, best floor.
I look like 4th better though. That's my opinion. 4th is like you're locked in, but you still want to talk, you know, because 5th floor, I feel like if you talk, it's like, bro, like, why are you up here?
What are you doing?
True.
But 4th is like that nice, happy median. So
And you get hit with
Can
that
I-
stare.
Can I ask what floor has the coolest people and what floor has the weirdos?
Whatever floor you're on.
Oh yeah, that floor would have the cool people.
Nope, losers.
I never said losers. That wasn't
Yeah,
one of
you
the
did.
choices. I said weirdos. The question was for Roman and Bishop.
bro, it's only been up for 12 hours.
No, for real. That's a tough one. Oh gosh, I don't really know. I mean, I feel like everyone's pretty. Actually, I think probably like the worst floor is probably like the 1st floor because people are just like super loud
Yeah.
down there. Or sometimes it can be the 5th floor because sometimes you get people up there and they just talk, you know, and they do not respect the hierarchy of the floors, you know.
But low-key too, during like midterms and finals, I feel like some people go in there and they're like really loud, like on all floors. And it's kind of frustrating too, because like if you go to the library like weeks 1 through maybe 6, it's kind of empty, no one's in there. But as soon as 2nd round of midterms, there's like nowhere to sit with an outlet.
So true.
Stop making fun of me. I know you guys are right now. And just because we're 12 hours in doesn't mean I'm not ready to go postal on you.
Oh.
I'm just
Stop.
Can we get a content creator freestyle? Is that ridiculous to ask?
Yeah, this listing is boof. Can you guys answer which one of us is most likely to blow up?
All right, fair enough. Let's just, all right. Drop it, everything now. If anybody in this room that you have met today in KCPR were to blow up and the rest of us were going to die.
Endorse one of us.
Oh.
Do it.
Do it. Just vote.
Just vote. Just do it.
Okay.
Just vote.
Just vote.
Deep
Wait,
pull.
but you
Deep
guys
pull.
heard me say that, right? Not Sugar Plum first?
I think they heard me say it first, actually.
No
Well,
way.
it's opinions based, so it doesn't
It's
matter.
opinions based.
Wait, I said that first.
Shy.
I'm great.
Oh yeah, I kind of want. This is biased because I've had like a class with him. I kind of want to say Felix.
Yeah. A lot of people
What?
want to say that. A lot of people want to say that. Here, I'm going to show you just how dedicated I am too. Just ask all of us a question broadly about social media and blowing up. Just anything. Just a yes or
How
no
would
question.
you blow up?
I would. Now let's ask Sugar Plum and Buckbrush.
How would you guys blow up?
Crickets.
No answer. It seems like they don't know how they would do it. All right, let's go to
know.
Bishop here. What do you
You
think?
think you're so funny?
What?
Honestly, I'd probably say Puga. Like,
Whoa.
I feel like I knew him before I knew all of you guys. I've seen him just like in the back of the trolley, like on TikTok, doing the
that's
street
right.
interviews.
Puga on the street.
So yeah, kind of
It's-
biased. But.
No, that's probably the only correct answer. It would be Puga.
I mean, I don't know. Como se dice, bro?
It might be me though. It could be me,
Probably not though.
but it could be.
All right, and let's finish up final two spots. Fisher.
The lion don't concern himself with
Fisher floor 3 is perfect when no one's up there. Like
Mm-hmm.
I stayed over the summer. It was like perfect, but I'm gonna go with 3.
3.
Fisher. Actually, wait. Where did I have my office hours? Were they in Fisher? I'm trying to think. Oh yes, wait. Fisher Science. It's like the big concrete one, right?
Nah. Yes, that is the big concrete one.
Oh, okay. I don't really study in there. I've never studied in there. I had like a bio class, bio 114.
It's not great.
Like the 3rd floor. But I can't say I've studied in there before, so I think I'm gonna put it at like 4.
And then Baker, final one. Let's go. Rapid fire.
I always mix Baker and the other one up.
I think I said Fisher thinking I meant Baker, and then I realized I said Fisher.
Baker's the brick one, right?
Oh, that one's nice.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh.
There's something for you.
180 or 181? 180? I'd say 4.
4.
Nothing special for me, at least.
I would say 3. I like Baker. I've had some astronomy office hours in there, like on like the 6th floor. You know, it's nice. It's nice.
Yeah. Oh, well, there you go. There's your final listing. What did you guys both have as number 1?
Wait, let me forget.
I don't have a 1.
Wait, what?
Wait, did we not do
skipped
1? Oh, yeah, because we did what? We did Dexter Lawn, we did the
Fisher.
library,
Oh,
Fisher,
It's because
Baker.
number 1 would be on Radio Party.
This game is rigged.
Boom, boom, boom,
All right.
boom.
Thank you guys both so much for being here. We would love for you to shout out your social medias, where they can find the content that you guys both make right now.
Yeah, you guys can find me on every platform, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, all at Bishop, AMER, Amir. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you guys can find me on Instagram and TikTok at Roman Eats, all lowercase, 2 N's and a Z.
Awesome. And if you forget our Instagram, just find Bishop on Campus. It's on his arm right now. And he's got a skull on it too, which
It
is
looks
pretty
like
cool.
Monster High.
It really does, yeah. All right, we'll be back in just a second as Radio Party continues with Smile and Nod doing some improv on the mic. BRB.
Radio Party.
All right, we're right back here on Radio Party versus the 24-hour broadcast as we just hit 60,000 on our pledge drive.
Guys, what would you do if you had $60,000 for your club? What if your club raised $60,000? What would you buy?
We also were talking about doing improv possibly on a mechanical bull. We thought that would be funny, just as every scene lasts as long as you can stay on the mechanical bull. And then it would also be a second stream of income, possibly because, we always have to make money and we're always, on.
That's so smart. All I was thinking to myself is I was like, 6,000 Costco pizzas. I think it's just because I didn't eat lunch.
Pizza for every practice.
Dude, I'm throwing a pizza party.
Tell everybody who doesn't know what Smile and Nod is. What Smile and Nod is.
All right, so Cal Poly Smile and Nod is our best and only improv club on campus. We have been around since 1998.
No
Yep.
way.
Yeah, no, we're old. We're very, very, very old. But we've been doing it for a while. Because of that, we've gotten pretty good at it. And it's been like a good time. It's been really fun. I mean, obviously not us specific. Yeah, actually, ever since I was born into this world. Yeah.
Are there any famous alumni floating around? Any funny people that I would know?
Well,
Or just funny people, maybe not on the fame circuit?
hugely funny people. I can say that one of our more recent alumni is doing work at UCB Theater, which is the Upright Citizens Brigade, really pretty famous improv theater that's based in Los Angeles, was born out of New York City. So we do have, and I think our founders as well, we found them recently we were trying to find who our founders were. We looked it up and they're still doing improv classes today. They're still teaching it. So, the people who are a part of Smile and Nod continue in their comedy pursuits.
Yeah, this is our life now. Like our majors don't matter. This is it. Yeah.
What are you guys majoring in?
I'll start on my end. I'm animal science.
Computer science.
Graphic communications.
I do theater.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is really like life or death for you.
Yeah. Oh, no. yeah. This is it. No. It's just a fun way to get to try performance in a new medium. I honestly do really love it. I would love to keep doing it after college. Hopefully, I'm gonna try to make it so that I can be like a notable alumni at some point. That'd be cool. That's so funny.
What would a notable alumni look like to you? SNL or Upright Citizens Brigade or?
I honestly think Upright Citizens Brigade, Groundlings is another good one. They're super respectable, like live performance. I think SNL is like, well, that's like the dream always.
Yes,
right?
so yeah.
Like, it's the highest you can possibly get. I don't know. It's like if you're, I'm trying to think of a good example. Comp sci major that works at like Nintendo or something. Yeah, right. Like, that is like the dream of dreams. I would love to be able to do that at some point, but we'll see.
Is that the same for all of you guys, or are you still thinking about maybe more leaning into your pathways through your major?
I mean, I've wanted at least for improv to always be something that I'm doing. I mean, if I've especially since I'm graduating this coming year, what I've really been interested in is possibly just, going home with my friends and making my own improv team and then going across places. Because I'm from Thousand Oaks, which if people know Thousand Oaks, it's basically San Luis Obispo, but it's just old retired people with nothing to do.
Yeah,
so,
I would list Thousand Oaks as probably one of the least funny communities that I've ever stepped foot in.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
in general.
Controversial take. Someone in Thousand Oaks is really mad about that. Right?
Thank goodness our signal doesn't reach down there. I wouldn't have said it if we got all the way down.
That's good.
And then is that the same for the rest of you guys?
Yeah, I mean, I've done theater in the past and stuff, but improv is such like a easy medium to step into where you don't need sets, you don't need props, you don't need scripts. You could really just get any 4 people, even yourself, and just start doing it. It's so easy to pick up and kind of play with that, pursuing it afterwards isn't that difficult once you already know the basics.
Absolutely. What is it about Cal Poly that makes you guys want to do improv here?
I know for me personally, it's Cal Poly's this big engineering school, and I knew this going in because I'm like a computer science major, and so I was all like, "Oh, you know what? it'd just be fun to do something that's not that kind of makes it way more fun than just I'm in class, I'm studying, and I'm bored. I think it kind of adds that whole, hey, you can have fun at engineering school too.
Absolutely. I mean, I think the same goes for a lot of people here in journalism at Cal Poly. We might not all be looking to go into radio, but it's a fun thing to do while we're here at school, getting an education, and it gets us connected to our campus and opportunities, even if they're not directly related to what we're studying. But it's really great to have you guys. We're going to go to a song break right here, and then we're going to come back in just a second with some improv warm-ups, hopefully, that we can do with you guys. And towards the end, I'd love if we can do some pledge drive-related improv. I don't know what the feasibility of that is. I know it sounds strange, but...
We can do anything. We're improvisers.
Make it happen.
Legally, we're required to.
Awesome. This is Darling by Girls right here on Radio Party. Radio Party back here for the 24-hour broadcast, raising money for Pledge Drive. Guys, I don't know if you were tuned in for it earlier, but we hit the 60K.
Oh.
That's all you got?
Yeah, we've celebrated it a few times. Now we're on to 70. You know what I mean? We can't rest on our laurels here. We know a few of you Big Dog alums are still hanging on, so I'm hyped, but I'm not that hyped. 60,079. I never like it when a number is like there needs to be a hundreds place. There needs to be a hundreds place, or a thousands, but there's no thousands. So as soon as we get to 6,100 or 60,100, I'll be.
Right now have Smile and Nod, Cal Poly's improv group with us in the station right now, and we are going to get into some improv exercises as we warm up for our finale performance on the air, which will be, yes, some improv about Pledge Drive to get you guys to donate. It gets experimental on the radio today, but I mean, that's precisely what you're signing up for when you donate to us as we breathe life back into radio, and college radio, that is. So let me fade out the music right here. And can you guys kind of help us understand what an improv warm-up looks like?
Yeah, sure. We have a bunch of different types of warm-ups that we do. Today, we're going to focus on one that's a bit more creative focused, because obviously one thing about improv is being funny, but the other thing is about being spontaneous and coming up with really fun ideas. So this game is called Hot Topic. You guys know what Hot Topic is, right?
The
store,
place?
yes.
The store.
Yes, the store, yes.
Okay.
And
Your question?
No, not at all. I'm being really genuine. And the thing is with Hot Topic, you know, they have all those like fun T-shirt walls with all the crazy graphics and images as well.
Yeah.
So we're actually gonna create those today. That's what we're gonna do today. We can do an example with each other first, but we'd love to invite you guys into it so we can, get our creative juices flowing. So, Timothy, on your shirt, I see I'm influenced by the poster behind me. So we have Daft Punk, the two DJs of Daft Punk, but they aren't performing at that famous Coachella performance. They are actually performing in the middle of a dead mall.
So the shirt would say then, music is dead, rock in the 90s.
Hot Topic.
Okay, I like this.
Okay.
You know, I watched a movie recently called Sing Sing, and I don't want to interrupt you guys here, but Sing Sing is about it's gonna get a little dark after the laugh. It's a prison like acting troupe. You're familiar?
I've
with
heard
the
it,
idea
yes.
of prison.
Oh yeah, prison.
They talk about not only warming up themselves, but warming up the space. And I feel like that is valuable. Like even just doing the one shirt makes it feel like a space that might be a little bit more welcoming to trying something. Just an observation.
Yeah,
you guys keep going.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Alexis, on your shirt, let's say there's a book, and on the book is a whole bunch of ineligible writing, like one you'd see in a cartoon. But the person reading the book is a frog, and he's reading it to a whole bunch of little tadpoles.
Man, this book is so good I might croak.
Hot Topic. Woo!
Okay.
We did it.
Okay, Alex, on your shirt, it's an aerial view. Imagine there's a plane in the sky. Someone's about to jump off and skydive. However, at the bottom is a bowl of cereal.
Siri, play Free Fallin'.
Hot Topic.
Hey, Buckbrush, I see your t-shirt. It's the flag of Myanmar, but instead, the colors are replaced with a pride flag.
China, if she got her way.
Hot Topic.
Lord knows she does.
Oh,
Right,
as always.
Somebody throw in to Felix. Let's see how Felix does.
All right, Felix. So on your shirt, there is. Are you familiar with what an orangutan looks like? You can like picture that.
Yeah.
Yeah. An orangutan, and he's at a skate park, and he is just doing maybe the coolest thing you've ever seen done on a scooter. Take your time.
Guys, it's so much more stressful when you're wearing the t-shirt.
I know.
What? My t-shirt's blank. What are you talking about?
Why am I skating naked?
Hot Topic. See, that's good. That's good. Yeah, no, have confidence in yourself.
Yeah. No, the funny part is the orangutan actually had a pair of pants on, so it didn't work at all.
Dude,
you didn't mention.
I didn't even notice that.
I
Well,
know.
I kind of just was blazing.
Blurred out.
Yeah.
This is why I've got to paint the scene.
Sorry, remind me your name.
Timothy.
Timothy. I see your shirt there. It's got Jeb Bush with a little circle at the upper corner that says, "I invented the internet."
Flashback to the big.com boom. Yeah.
Wow.
Hot topic.
Dude, I would have said Bush out.
Oh.
That's a good one. All right. Well, how are we feeling warm wise? Are we getting there?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm getting there.
Let's play one more song. We're gonna come back possibly with some improv. We'll discuss. But we're gonna be back right here with Radio Party on KCPR.
Bazinga.
Radio Party is the hot topic. I didn't know if you had pressed the button. We are on 91.3 FM and KCPR.org worldwide for the last 12 and change hours, and we will be here for about the last 11, or for the next 11 and change. We're doing 24 hours on the interwebs, on the airwaves. to raise money for our pledge drive, head over to kcpr.org/supporters to find out some more info on how to donate. We just crossed the $60,000 threshold, and we are so thankful. We are looking for more to do the incredible things that we do here at KCPR. Go check out KCPR913 on Instagram, and re-welcome our guests that have been here for the last 20 or so minutes. Smile and Nod, who have graciously taken us through a warm-up, hot topic. They've talked about improv, and they're basically helping us stall as long as they can for us to do improv, and so they're going to go first. Because this is radio, we figured we'd try something that they were describing. Is it BAT or the BAT?
It's specifically the BAT.
The BAT. Tell me about the BAT and why this is radio perfect.
Yeah. So the BAT is a form of improv where, normally improv is done on a classical stage with lights and you can see what's going on. The BAT takes all those lights away. All you can hear are just the improvisers' voices and whatever sound effects they're making. So we thought it would be perfect for the radio since radio is an audio form. And yeah, I mean, every week on Saturdays, we do different types of improv. We do long form stuff. We do short form stuff. And it's really fun. It's really fun.
Well, you guys are getting a lucky gift here. Our Smile and Nod shows $5 at the door. Is that the rumor?
$5.
Everybody listening is getting a $5 off coupon, a little sneak peek here. I guess the reason you don't have to pay is that you're going to have to listen to us do improv in a little bit. So that's the trade-off. So what next? We are now at your guys' beck and call.
Yeah, for sure. Well, all we need actually is a suggestion from you guys. So from my lovely audience here, could I just get a suggestion of a word you think of when you hear the word KCPR? And you can throw out multiple words. I'll take what I like.
Pretentious.
Gay.
Technology.
Gay.
I think we're gonna go with technology. And I think technology is an absolutely amazing suggestion. Thank you so much for just that suggestion and pretentious. And I think we'll just get ourselves started here. So yeah.
Oh, Shireen, you're on the typewriter again?
Huh. Being 80 years old in the office, ding. Sometimes I gotta feel young again. Ding. When the typewriter came out, ding.
Shireen, I don't want to have to deal with all that paper.
So you're telling me I can't have a laptop or I can't have a typewriter? I'm confused. I'm 80.
Shireen, listen, I know we like to keep you around because, you're a good culture fit, but it's just, I worry that if you keep using the typewriter, then we're not actually going to be able to get the work done on time. I mean, we have the biggest project of our lives due at midnight.
And you think I can't type on a typewriter as fast as you can? On your, what is that? Dell, Mac, Apple? I don't know.
Yeah, my Dell Mac Apple.
Your Dell Mac Apple. It's got 3 icons on it, and it makes me confused.
Yeah, it's a supercomputer, Shireen. You should try it sometimes. I don't want to have to deliver your letters up to the 100th floor in time for the meeting tonight.
All right. Well, we have to sell this somehow. So, okay. I'm typing out the instructions for what I'm about to suggest to you.
Shireen, that's not... You can just talk to me if you want to say that, all right?
I was thinking if it is like a party invite or like a challenge invite, but I guess if you want me to be so direct with you, we'll have a typing contest at the meeting. The meeting? That's going to be at the big, very long oval table with every boss.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's why it's the most important meeting of our lives. Everyone is going to be there.
Anyone who's anyone's going to be there. And it's live.
Hey, Shireen, do I have a name yet?
Do you have a name? Of course you do, Mark.
Oh, thanks. Sorry, I just wanted to check in to make sure. You're 80, you're not all there.
Yeah, I know. Yesterday, I called you not Mark.
Yeah, and that was rude. Honestly, that's frankly why I'm actually treating you badly, to be real. All right, well, I'm going to step out for a little bit. It's my lunch break, and I don't get paid enough to care. So,
yeah, for sure. I'm going to keep on going on my typewriter and not caring about you. And on my tiny skills.
You have fun.
Cut to the meeting.
All right, well, several hours have passed. I've eaten a good lunch, and I am ready to decimate an 80-year-old. Shireen.
I'm sorry. I'm
No,
sorry I
it's-
can't walk as well as I used to and have to bring my walker, and it makes loud noises
It's not your
when I walk
fault.
in the room.
I just wonder why you took the tennis balls off the bottom. Okay.
My little white crusty dog, Sherman, ate them.
Oh, Sherman's here?
Sherman's here.
Hey, Sherman, how you doing, bud?
I'm a dog.
Oh, God. I forgot about his catchphrase. He looks great for 27.
27? That's young.
Yeah. You know what, Shireen? Sure. Are we going to get this typing competition started? Do we have a ref?
I think we do. I got the CEO of our company right here.
Hello there. Sorry I'm late. Sorry, there was some hot dogs in the deli that I had to take care of. Shireen and Mark, I see you've been practicing your typing, and Shireen, you brought your dog. You brought your dog here.
My emotional support dog?
I love you, and I will always love you, and I'm a dog.
God, he has so many catchphrases.
I'm not really comfortable with that, but it's not going to give you really a leg up in this competition. If the dog really loves you, I've never seen any instances of love or friendship or the power of love or friendship ever winning or giving the upper hand in any circumstance.
Whoa, Donovan. I take grievance with that, actually. No, that dog is verbose. No, I don't want to have to enter a typing competition if that 27-year-old dog is in there.
So you do actually have a query with this. And in that case, I can just dispose of the dog.
Dispose of my dog?
Well, like I said, the deli downstairs, the hot dog deli.
Downstairs?
They'd love to use that dog.
Use that dog?
Donovan's a hungry guy. I don't know. I mean, he ate the rest of the hot dogs.
I ate them all down there, and they needed more. And you said the name was Sherman. They can definitely use Sherman.
Oh my God!
They would love Sherman.
Did you name him after like Peabody and Sherman? I just realized that.
Actually, I kind of named myself.
He ruins everything, dude. I can't stand this guy.
He's not a guy. He is my dog.
Well, I mean, Shireen, I think we should have a conversation, like a real conversation about to what extent can we consider Sherman a pet anymore, considering he's developed a full understanding, a very well-rounded understanding of the English language.
This is a fair point. What I raised to you is, are we not all pets under a system?
I was here. I was here to ref a typewriting competition, but I like this philosophical.
Nope, you're almost there.
Oh,
this philosophical conversation that we're having. Not a lot of people. I'm gonna give it the space. And I'm gonna let you sidebar as I take the dog downstairs. Okay, don't worry.
I'm walking in front of my dog to protect him.
You didn't get there fast enough. You already picked him up and left the room. Yeah.
Oh, guess I'm going away.
98th floor. 97th floor.
Dude, he is shouting the direction.
96th floor.
The elevator is so loud in this building.
Shireen, I'm a bit worried that we've lost sight of what really matters in the face of this typing competition. I mean, it just...
Our friendship?
No, the fact that Donovan, our CEO, is going to eat your dog. But, I can appreciate you as a friend as well.
Oh, yes, of course. My dementia. You're right. Maybe the way that we can solve this is by going downstairs and, talking it out.
56th floor.
No, okay.
54th floor.
Shireen, maybe you don't understand how pressing this matter is. So I'm not certain if you really picked up on it. Donovan, our CEO, is going down to cook and eat your intelligent dog.
You already called me slow, and therefore I am slow and I can't make it down in time.
36th floor.
Shireen.
32nd floor.
All right, hold on. Shireen, let me just...
Are you gonna... What?
I'm gonna get on...
Oh.
All right, you just climb on my shoulders. We're gonna make it.
See, this is what I mean. I missed our friendship, Mark.
12th floor.
I was so tired of giving you piggyback rides.
Every day on the way to work, and then you suddenly stopped.
Yes, it's because you keep bringing Sherman, and it felt weird, and I didn't want to... You know what?
Let's save my dog!
Yeah, get on here. All right, on. So
Ow! This hurts.
Sorry, your head keeps banging against the top staircases. That's my bad. I'm sorry. I'm a humble 7'3". It's my own fault. All right, only 97 more to go. You know, let's just save ourselves the trouble. I'm gonna jump. Yeah, I'm gonna jump. All right.
Okay.
3, 2, whoa. Okay.
Cut to the deli. Hey there, Smith. I'm okay. Now it's a bit unorthodox, you know. Davidson here. I brought this dog. His name's Sherman. He's all red. He's a bit of a red dog. And I was wondering, because I love hot dogs so much, if you'll be able to turn this dog into something that I love, you love, something we both emotionally adore.
Donovan, did you paint a dog red so I would put it in the fryer?
Maybe I caught some red paint on the 21st floor. That's where they keep it. Not that I'd know and I'd paint the dog that.
Sherman, is that you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my eyes are red now. Like, really red.
Sherman, have you tried blinking the paint out?
Well, at first I tried that, but then when I closed my eyelids, they were also red.
Donovan, you can't cook a dog.
But it'd be a hot dog. We're all out down here. I cannot properly contest this typewriting competition that's on the 100th floor. Don't make me go back there.
I apologize.
Without a hot dog.
There's the door, Mark.
I
Open
apologize. I think I heard someone fall up out of 100 flights of stairs.
No, you didn't hear anything.
The door in 1, 2, 3.
Whoa, Shireen and Mark. What? How'd you get down here so fast?
We're stronger together.
Ow.
Okay, well, I still have Sherman, and Sherman loves me now and is my emotional dog.
I feel indifferent to you right now.
Whoa there.
Sherman, my dear boy, we've been together for 27 long years. Can you come to your mom? Come here, boy.
I'm kind of trapped in his arms, though. I mean, I can try, but it's not really in my nature to start attacking and get out of this little trap I'm in.
You raised him too well.
Now, if you see here, I have this huge gas station rotisserie hot dog roller.
Jeez.
Donovan, did you bring that down here so you could cook the dog in front of me?
This is the only thing that matters to me.
This is genuinely horrific. We must stop this. Davidson, please. I've been such a humble and great worker to you, and I've increased your yields by like 20% over the past 15 years. Don't you understand that Sherman is my best friend?
And all by way of typewriter, too.
I can sense that, but I'm still gonna be hungry at the end of the day. Sherman, help me out here.
Listen, I'm not one to say how to live your life. All I have to say is sometimes it pays to be vegan. And all I'm saying, in preservation of my own life and in preservation of every other animal in the world, give up meat. Take up a healthy lifestyle.
Wow.
Let me go, maybe. I'm a dog.
He said his catchphrase. You have to let him go.
Well, if I'm not CEO of this company and ref of this competition, then what am I? All right, here's your dog back.
Yay, Sherman!
Oh my god. Maybe the most drawn out PSA for veganism. But I could see it airing. Guys, that was incredible.
We do every time. It always ends with veganism.
And then you're going to do it. It's your turn.
I don't know how we're going to do it, but we're going to do it.
Yeah,
we're going to do it.
We're going to do it.
Oh,
I'm ready.
You've got that.
We're going to do
We're
it.
going to make it happen.
Well, let's think about it like this. Everyone does improv every day.
Everyone does improv every day.
That was...
Kvetchy Boy and I wear masks most of the day anyways. It's just how it goes.
Just play the song, bro.
Just play the song is the direction I've been given. Shout out to Sherman. Oh, wow, it got played from the back. Radio Party's going to be back in just 1 minute with some improv. Holy crud. Radio Party.
Luck. Radio Party back here on the Verse the 24-hour broadcast. We're here with Smile and Nod. We just heard them do an awesome improv bit for us. They've been coaching us, and we're ready to go on air right now. Yes, we also have Sugar Plum in the.
I'm not ready. I'm shy and scared.
No, you gotta.
Okay. Go.
Kvetchy Boy and I both just were like, oh, do we need to play this actually? No, we don't need to play that. It's time to do improv. Okay, so we've been promised by our Smile and Nod crew here that in a dire situation, we can get some help. Hopefully we don't need to rely on that, but we may call on you. But we are looking for is it like word or situation?
Either or, whichever one you think you would like more, we'll give to you.
Could we get the part-time job of a KCPR DJ?
Yeah.
They're out of school. They're real jobs.
So we'll throw some suggestions at you, and then you take whichever one you think you resonate with. Okay, let's start off. Mechanic,
ice sculptor,
milkman,
sign spinner.
You got like
sandwich maker,
ski instructor,
sandwich maker,
hot dog eater.
Oh,
He tapped on me and said that.
He tapped on me too, Mom.
Okay, let's do it.
That's gonna make a mean sandwich.
Are you ready?
I have a question. Since I couldn't see you guys. Do you make eye contact as you guys do this?
Yeah, sure. It's helpful. Yeah.
No, like I just want to know. Yeah, okay, let's do it.
And how do we just start this? Just with our noise?
Yeah.
Okay.
So are we okay, yeah.
Yeah, you ready? I'm gonna hit the epic, and then we're gonna go.
Hey there.
Hey.
You want a sandwich?
I mean, this is a sandwich shop, right?
Like, yeah, I guess.
Okay,
Just
perfect.
a sandwich shop and a part-time beatboxing master. Listening to the rhythm of my sandwich.
Oh, I've never been to one of these.
This is my coworker.
Oh.
He makes experimental music. You can find it on Bandcamp. So, you like it or what?
I mean, yeah, but
We're selling CDs. $5. You want to buy one?
I like a turkey sub a bit more.
I asked about the CDs first.
Oh, okay. How much are they?
$5 a pop. 2 for $7.
2 for $7. How much is one sandwich?
1 for $7, 2 for $10.
No, I just want a sandwich.
Nope.
What's the difference between a sandwich and a CD? Tell me right now.
Why don't Fernando?
I could eat
why don't you do the demo? Do the demo. But get closer to the mic. The sandwich shop, that is.
Let me tell you something. Just give me. I'm a bit of a sandwich. I'm a bit of a sandwich improvist also. So give me a meat.
I said turkey.
You said turkey. I said, what meat do you want?
A turkey.
Welcome to the sandwich rhythm shop. Let's get this. Turkey, cheddar, mayo, lettuce.
And Fernando, pause.
Done.
That's track 1. That's called Turkey.
It sounds.
Hey.
Oh,
hold
yeah?
on. There's 43 tracks on this CD. Now 5.
I have to leave. I have to leave. If I don't get this sandwich, my boss is gonna fire me. Please.
Fernando, play the veggie one.
No.
Zucchini. You need me.
Maybe.
I don't.
Pepperoncini.
You don't understand my
You don't
boss.
see me. John Cena.
Hold on. Fernando, pause. Tell me about your boss.
My boss. He's this really old man, and he's really mean, and sometimes he touches me in ways that I don't like.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Okay. Fernando, we can handle this. Cut to the work.
He's calling me right now.
Yo,
He's
we got a
calling
song
me.
just for situations like this.
Oh, okay. Can I give you the phone?
What?
He's calling me. Can I give you the
I
phone?
just saw him right behind you. Was that a ghost?
Oh my! Now he's following me.
Oh my, sir, just step back from her, please.
Okay.
We're talking about CDs. The line is back there.
I will not return to this sketch anymore. I'm out of here.
We're doing COVID rules. Just stay in the line there, sir. What's his name?
George.
Wow. George. You know, Fernando, it's times like these that I think we gotta remember why we became sandwich artists.
To inspire the people.
Roast beef song, go!
Roast beef. You don't need that.
Need that.
Your boss.
Boss.
He's a wee wet.
We wet.
That's a new word. I just made it up.
But do you see how he's touching me? It's not helping. I don't.
What are you talking about?
What?
I don't know. I just need the
We
sandwich.
can't see you touching him.
I need a. I'm not
No,
touching him. I need the sandwich.
This is a good opportunity because
Both of you stop. You clearly forgot You clearly have forgot the meaning of this.
I forgot
We were
it.
in this for music and to
We're in
sell
it for music.
and you were in here for a sandwich. But you don't even need a sandwich. Let's be real. You need
You need
music too.
music.
The real reason you were here is for music also.
I think the cool opportunity about this now $5. I'm gonna be honest, we're ripping you off. It's not worth that. But 2 for $7, it's a deal. 2 CDs, one for your boss. He may stop touching you.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay.
If you throw in something else for me.
What do you want?
I don't know. Like a cookie.
We got a song for that one too.
Cookie song, go.
I'm making cookies. I'm in the blender. Mixing it up in the blender.
I didn't know cookies were made in blenders.
Just listen.
Just listen to this
Can I
song,
talk to a
please.
manager? I
This is
just
why
don't think this is right. This establishment.
Fernando, go get the manager. Come on.
I have a meta question. Where is this subway located?
You don't like the CD or what? You doesn't like
I
the
can't
CD or
hear him. What
No,
is
not
he
the
saying?
Mike.
Yo, what up, Mike?
Yeah.
Mikey Bogang.
Big dog boss man. She's really not biting on the CD, and I want to make her a sandwich. But if she don't buy the CD, this is what you told me. If she don't buy the CD, I can't sell her the sandwich.
What do you think of bologna turkey?
Can I just leave?
I played a roast beef too and cookie.
And
You're
vegetable, but I didn't like any of them. So if you're not gonna make me a sandwich, can I leave? I don't understand why the door is only through the back.
The door is through the back. No, there's a reason for it. Just sometimes it takes a little bit to explain. See, we don't want you to leave.
I can gather.
Because you see this thing I have over my head? Yeah, it's me, George. Your boss.
He owns this place too.
I don't.
Anywhere you go, you're stuck in the system.
George, do the song about taking advantage of a professional relationship where you're the superior.
It's not good. I won't rap about that.
Get scared.
It's messed up.
Messed up.
Not funny.
Yeah. I don't. Should I kill myself now? I don't know. What do I do?
I think we can get out of here as soon as you take 2 for $7. Again, great deal.
Okay, I'll take it. Done.
Good deal.
All right, there's a door in the back. You can take that out.
Okay, perfect.
I have a question.
Yes. Yes.
What is it, God?
Where is
Yes,
this
God.
subway located?
Salinas, California.
How did you do that? He's from.
They talked about it.
Yeah.
Oh, I should.
That was rough. What do you guys rate that?
I think.
Say it into a mic, by the way.
You know, I think
You have the mic.
there was some things to be workshopped a little bit. If you're gonna have a problem with your superior touching you, it better be emotionally, through his cruel words. I think that I actually really liked the idea of like the only way to get in is through the back door that you have to get through us to get to. I also really like the sandwich like songs. That was super funny. I genuinely we were over here trying not to laugh for like almost all of it. It's like honestly great job. Like shout out.
No, yeah.
Do we?
Thank you guys.
Yeah.
We're gonna do a song really quick, and then I think we'll do some sort of pledge drive based improv to get out of here really quickly. Again, we got Smile and Nod right here in the station with us. This is Radio Party for the 24-hour broadcast. We will be back in just 1 second, so stick around. Right now, we got some Dijon for you. This is Baby. BRB.
So nice to meet all of you.
KCPR 91.3 FM. Bye, Sugar Plum. Sugar Plum has to go to class. Some of us are committed to the 24-hour fest, no problem.
Hey.
No, she's been very committed. She's been very committed. Well, we just tried to commit our hardest to improv, and boy, is that hard. Kudos to you guys. Maybe before we jump into this last one, tell us a little bit about where people can find you online and where they can find you doing improv.
You can find us on Instagram at SmileandNodCP Kapali. And we do workshops every Wednesday from 5 to 7 if you're interested in learning and kind of just having a good time. Even if you're not, you can just show up and watch. We do shows every Saturday from
At 7.
At 7 o'clock.
In Baker 101.
In Baker 101. And where are those workshops? Or do they move around?
They move around. The previous quarter so far, we've been having them in construction innovations.
Okay.
About 3rd floor, 2nd room, C302. But everything that you need to know can be found on our Instagram whenever it updates.
And then also we hold auditions at the beginning of every quarter, or I guess semester now. We hold auditions, so if you're interested in being on the team, check out our socials for that, especially for this upcoming year.
Do you guys recommend that I try out?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, thanks.
Without a doubt.
Also, can I announce a public apology for talking about sexual?
We've made no mistake about it.
Okay.
Today is all about KCPR's pledge drive, and we are ending it in less than 12 hours at this point, in almost less than 11. Almost less than 10 hours. We are 10 hours and 6 minutes away from the end of our pledge drive, and so we're going to throw it back to you guys for a little pledge drive themed improv to wrap up this hour before we are live on Dexter Lawn in just about 10 minutes.
Ooh, that'll be
over to you guys.
Mm-hmm. All right. We'll just take the suggestion of KCPR Pledge Drive.
Welcome back to our KCPR 24-hour pledge drive. Today we have some awesome guests that we have from traveling very far away. We got some silly fellows. We got some people that are coming here from the Orlando, Florida. Now, crikey, I heard they have alligators there, and they should be coming to knockin' very soon on the radio. They have tips and tales of their life, of their story, of their romanticity, of just their entire family. And we have lovely to welcome them. Their name is Brunick Dexter. And I'm so glad to introduce Brunick Dexter to our podcast radio. Oh, sorry, Brunix. You can come on in.
And so I shall. Nice to see you again, Todrick. It's been, what, 13 years?
You know, it has. And we've been doing this 24-hour radio talk every time, so that's been about 13 days of my life.
Todrick, I must be honest with you, and though it's not an ideal location, I have fallen gravely ill.
Oh, goodness. I mean, I can't even process this information. It's been 13 years since I've seen you. Is it something like your heart's broken now, or is it like what happened to you?
No, Todrick, it's Ebola.
Oh my goodness. You know, I think we have a guy in the back who maybe can help you out with that. Is it okay if I can bring Todd in?
You have a guy that can cure. Yes.
Specializes in it.
Yes.
Todd, can you come on in here?
I'm in the closet.
Sorry, I put Todd in the closet.
Why did you put Todd in? Is this a hate crime?
No. Todd was just getting on my nerves, and they needed some time out.
We'll get him out. Actually, Todd, come out at your own pace.
Todd, I opened the door for you.
Oh, thanks. Oh, God, it was getting pretty stuffy in there. Hi. I'm an epidemiologist, the consulting epidemiologist for KCPR, the Pledge Pride. What's going on right now?
Yeah, so my friend right here has Ebola.
Oh, classic case, yeah.
Classic, I know.
Oh, I see it all the time, this time of year in California.
Well, this is incredible for me. You know, my plan was, once I ultimately met my untimely demise, I was going to donate my large fortune to the KCPR Pledge Drive. But now that you're going to cure me, I suppose I don't need to do that. Well, I'm ready.
All right, fantastic. Good thing, in the closet, actually, if you can help me.
Let me get.
I'm bringing out a surgery table. We're gonna have to go you're gonna have to lay down. Sorry, it's not funny at all. Sorry. I'm nervous being on the air. Gosh, never been in front of so many people before.
Yeah, it feels very vulnerable that I am doing this on radio, but I suppose the show must go on. All right.
A lot's changed in 13 years, Dexter. Don't even worry.
All right, so here I have a pillow right here. Yeah, you can just lay down.
Yeah, do I keep my clothes?
Please, no, yes, please do.
Yeah.
Please keep your clothes on.
Yes.
I do not want to see that.
That was hurtful.
So you said you had a large, tremendous family fortune that you were going to donate to KCPR. Is that what I heard?
Well, yes, my plan was to donate to my incredibly affluent fortune born of oil. I'm an oil baron. And I was going to donate it to the KCPR pledge drive. But, I mean, I'm no longer going to donate any of it since I'm going to be living, so I suppose I won't donate. Sorry, I don't think I've been taking this seriously enough. What have you been telling me to do?
Oh, I was just making you take a really long breath.
Oh, yes, of course. Oh, the listeners are going to love that one.
It's something we know in the recent years, from the 13 years we've been gone, called ASMR.
When do I get to breathe out?
Whenever Todd says.
How long until he says?
Todd hasn't said.
Okay, breathe out.
We have a visitor.
Oh, who's at the door?
Oh, you're hopping right back into it.
Oh, hello there. I'm not sure we're acquainted. Name's Mr. KCPR. Nice to meet you. You on the table right there.
Oh, charmed. Please, I can't see you as I'm staring at the ceiling with my buttocks out. I took the liberty of taking specifically my butt out for this. I assumed it would help.
Oh, that doesn't help at all. But
I apologize.
I guess I won't say no.
Well, nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you. Hey, sorry, we just met. Can you do me a favor? Just put your fingers in your ears and just start humming a tune.
Yes, of course.
Okay, guys, we need this money. And honestly, the fact that he's living kind of puts a wrench in the big plan that we had to raise $1 million here.
Oh, the big plan, yeah.
So, I need you to kind of, make sure, maybe your hand accidentally slips and, maybe the surgery doesn't go well and then, we get all the money reward.
I was really hoping he had an illness that wasn't something you specialized in, Todd. I felt so generous to offer up your abilities.
I'm really sorry. I'm an epidemiologist. I know how to solve and cure every single disease, but that's what an epidemiologist does. But I mean, and also I wasn't even gonna go onto the needle, but you know what? I guess I can bring out a needle for this cupping medication for Ebola.
Nothing that'll make me go.
That would be wonderful. As long as he's gone, works for me.
To myself, I'm on the table.
All right, I guess so.
I spent all my money.
I guess you can take. Yeah.
What's up? Yes, hello.
Yeah. I'm gonna get started with the treatment now. If you could just relax.
Yes, of course. Well, I mean, since you're going to be curing me, I have nothing to do but relax. Yes.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Relax. Think of your family and your home.
Oh, I have no one to inherit my will except for the KCPR pledge drive. I live entirely alone in this world.
Think of what makes you happiest.
Oh, living. The idea of living another day,
amazing.
actually. Yes.
Sorry, can you plug your ears again?
Yes, of course.
I can do this.
You'll lose your job if you don't.
Listen, we're friends from back when. It's in his will. This is what he would have wanted.
Exactly.
She hit the flow next.
This is what he would have wanted. Just think this is what he would have wanted. He would have wanted to donate to the pledge drive.
Okay, well, all right.
Now, I can't force your hand. However, just think about
You're going to force my hand?
I'm going to force your hand. I can't force it, but I'm going to have to force your hand.
Oh, okay. I actually am having our dear friend assist me in the surgery. You can listen now. I'm so sorry.
Oh, yes, my apologies.
I'm actually being assisted in the surgery because this is a 2-person cupping treatment. So we're just look at. I'm on your right shoulder. Just look at me while I put the first cup down on your shoulder here.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, no, I can't even look. I can't.
Yes, I do believe I am bleeding out. Yes, it would appear all the blood is leaving my body and not in the Ebola way, in the way that I have been stabbed.
Oh no!
Oh, Dexter. Dexter, if there's only anything I could have done.
You know what the last thing you could do? Donate all of your money to the KCPR pledge drive.
KCPR is brought to you by Smile and Nod Comedy.
Thank you guys so much. Again, it's pretty clear of a lesson. Kill your friends to have them donate all their money to KCPR pledge drive. Guys, don't make him say it again for the millionth time. Thank you so much for coming on. Smile and Nod CP on Instagram, shows on Saturdays, workshops on Wednesdays. You're going to find all that info on the Instagram. We're heading out to Dexter Lawn right now for the next hour. And then the hour to follow will be Olivia Neaporte with a live acoustic guitar set here in the studio. Guys, the 24 hours is we're well into it. We are 12 rounds deep. We are 14 rounds deep, that is. And so we will talk to you soon. Can't take my eyes off of you. Lauren Hill here on KCPR.
All right, guys, listen up. Radio Party was supposed to be on Dexter Lawn right now, but there's been a little hiccup right now. Puga is going to set up right now, and Buckbrush is following after him. We're going to be out there in a second. I don't know what you guys expected, though. We literally never get this on time, the Dexter Lawn stuff. So just give us a couple more minutes. We're going to figure it out. Listen, I appreciate everybody who's here right now and who's paying attention. It means a lot to us. We're going to be out there for a little bit longer as we continue to try to raise money for KCPR's pledge drive. Listen, guys, I don't know if you've been paying attention, but we are at $60,000 and $60,079 with 9 hours left. Me and the rest of the Radio Party crew have been up since 11 a.m. We have been working hard. We have been out here in the station just raising money, talking to people. We just had Smile and Nod on. They got off. We did some improv with them. If you missed that, though, go check out on the YouTube right now. You can go to the live stream and push it back a little bit, and you'll see what we did right there. In the meantime, just wait for this little song. It's going to go through. Hopefully, by the end of it, we'll all be out, and we'll be broadcasting from Dexter Lawn, okay? Thank you all for listening in your cars as well. Right now, we got some clap your hands, say yeah, right here on 91.3 FM KCPR. Okay, no, that is way too sad. I'm going to give you guys something better. Let's try this one right here. I already played this earlier today, but, you know, this song just really does it for me. Maybe it'll be the song we close out with. Here's some Voyager by Daft Punk. All right, let's try it again. Bye!
Just one more song and then they'll be right back. On Radio Party right here. They're going to be live on Dexter Lawn. Go say hi to them. The board is loading and I'm sleepy and tired. Sorry, guys. Wow. This is rough. Wow. And some other news. We've been here and we reached our goal of 60,000. We've been here for 14 hours now. Keep listening. Once they're done with Dexter, wow, this is taking forever to load. Once they're done with Dexter, we are going to have Olivia Neoporte listen to the song while we get them connected right here on Radio Party.
Hello? Hello? Sugar Plum? I feel like we're in it.
Oh yeah, she should hear us right now. I'm gonna turn her up. This one is not connected. Okay, we should hear you now.
Ah, that's what it is. Hello?
Okay, we can kind of hear you now. You're still pretty quiet, but it's chill.
Okay, I can
All
hear
right,
you.
we're good.
Hi.
All right, are we live? All right.
Do we sound good?
Radio Party versus the 24-hour broadcast. We are here, hour 14 right now on Dexter Lawn, live, looking out for people, trying to get people on air, and trying to get people to donate to KCPR.
It's starting to feel like a reality show. People are cracking.
What do you mean? Like
this is
fighting?
brutal.
It's brute?
This is brute.
It's brute.
Wait, if I talk through the PC, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
You can hear me? Okay. Just wanted to know.
Hey, do you want to come on the radio by chance? You walking by? Come on, it'll be fun.
We're we're live right now on KCPR 91.3 FM. Welcome. Okay, so we've been on air since 12 a.m. and we have not slept. We've been doing this for KCPR's pledge drive right now.
Yeah.
Question of the day is:
how did your Pi Beta Phi booth go?
It was excellent. Yeah, it was really great. We were promoting our philanthropy, which is Read, Lead, Achieve. So we're all about literacy access. Yeah, it's been great. We've been boothing all week, and we've been happy to learn about your community.
So my problem is I already know how to read.
Yes, you do, but we are promoting this for your community. So we want the SLO community to benefit from our philanthropy. So all of your elementary schools, kindergarten through third grade students, getting into classrooms, reading, donating books.
What does that look for you guys? Getting the? Are you guys getting money for this? Are you getting books?
For our philanthropy.
Yeah.
We have a literacy fund, so usually our chapters will raise money for that, or sometimes there will be events or our chapters will go into classrooms and read to children and sponsor teachers.
Nice.
I got an important question.
Please.
Can you name 10 books?
Books? What kind of books? Chapter books? Do you want, oh gosh, any books? We've been giving books away all day.
He's looking for recommendations. He doesn't know how to read yet.
Right now, I am reading Daisy Jones and the Six. I love Taylor Jenkins Reid, so she's one of my favorites.
Great, that's awesome. And are you guys going into any of these like classes with the kids and working with them on teaching them reading, or is it more about like funding the programs?
A little bit of both. But right now, we don't have a chapter here at Cal Poly, so we're excited to, get our foot in the community here. It's a really great community, so it's going to be exciting. And my own chapter, I did get a chance to read in classrooms, and it really makes a difference when you see a kid's face light up and you're inspiring a love of reading in their life. So it's been great. Yeah.
That's really awesome. What would you like to say? You're on the radio right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever been on the radio before, but
I
you
haven't.
can say whatever you would like. Shout out anybody you want.
Well, I'm going to shout out you guys for this.
Thanks.
What are you calling it? Radio Party?
Yeah, it's Radio Party.
But yeah, congratulations on the Radio Party. Do you guys have a certain time you do your show?
We do this every Monday through Thursday, 8 to 9 a.m.
Awesome.
And
Well,
this is 24 hours.
I just moved to SLO, so I'm gonna start listening to you guys. What are your
Welcome.
names?
Kvetchy Boy on air, Bud Felix.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Great.
I'm Buck Brush.
Just Pooga.
Nice to meet you guys.
I think it is important that we inform our listeners what are the downsides of knowing how to read.
Oh, the downsides. I don't know. Maybe you tell me.
I didn't have any.
Okay.
I don't have
Downsides of
any.
knowing how to read are the responsibilities that come with it, which are pretty much everything.
Heavy as the head, brother.
You're held responsible in legal court.
Yeah.
You have to drive. You have to do taxes.
And that is the privilege of being a citizen, right? Like
Right.
that, you get all of these things to you. And
This is really what the Greek philosophers were talking about
so
in their day
true.
and age.
Yes,
They
back
were-
at the school. Yeah.
Right? Yeah. It's about society, and we're out here on Dexter Lawn, probably the pinnacle of society as well.
This is
with
where
all these fine students.
people are thinking good thoughts.
I agree.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for having me.
Thank you for
I am
coming on.
happy to follow along.
Yes,
Great.
Radio
Sounds
Party
good, thank you.
KCPR on Instagram. Check us out, and we'll check out
Yep.
Pi Beta Phi.
Pi Beta Phi. Follow us on Instagram. Pi Beta Phi Slow. Yeah, coming fall 2026.
Shout out,
Amazing.
thanks.
Really quick question before you leave.
Yes.
Where are you coming from? You said your chapter is elsewhere.
Yes, so I am from New Jersey. I moved here about 2 months ago. You guys have it good out here. I went to school in Pennsylvania, had a really, bad winter.
Yeah.
So I'm having a little breakup with the East Coast. I'm an East Coaster at heart, but happy to be here.
Are you here as a transfer student, or are you just here for a gap year?
So I'm a consultant. I work for Pi Beta Phi headquarters.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see.
Pandemic love.
Pan hell love. There we go.
So are you still in school right now?
No.
Okay. What is that like going back to college, but now you're out, you've graduated, and you're like, actually, here's a better question. How would you describe the difference in colleges on the East Coast versus on the West
Ooh,
Coast?
Great question. This is a lot sunnier. Not to say we don't have our sunny days, but yeah, this is a very different experience than what my undergrad was like.
Do you
Very
feel like
small, a
people
lot bigger here.
are more happy because it's sunnier here?
Probably. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I'll give that to you. Yeah.
I have some friends that went to school on the East Coast, and I don't want to. I love the East Coast. I don't want to hate on it.
I'd be upset.
Within a year or two, they developed this East Coast neuroticism, and it was pretty awesome at times. But at times, I was like, whoa, because the sun would come out, and I'd be like, whoa, you're back.
Right. Yeah.
I used to know you.
Yeah.
I used to know this guy.
Right. Yeah. Totally real.
Yeah.
Totally real. Well, Radio Party's going to keep it real. We're going to go to a song here, but thank you so much for coming on.
Hey, thank you guys.
We will
Shout
be
out Pi
back
Beta
in
Phi.
just a minute with Radio Party versus the 24-hour fest.
Thank you so much.
Oh my God, no,
Appreciate
thank
it.
you guys.
Hey,
That
first
was-
time on air.
Nice meeting you
And what
guys.
was
Hi, can you guys hear me?
Camping in Big Sur.
Can you guys hear me?
That's probably the place to go.
Sick.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we do. Just Radio Party KCPR.
Can you hear me?
Oh, wow.
Wow, I don't think they can hear me.
We will.
Yeah.
We will.
No, sick.
Yes, what up?
hours do you have left?
We're going till 12.
Keep going. Wait, say it again.
Gone
12
from
minutes.
12, and we're going till 12.
Yeah, 24 hours.
Sick. Awesome. Well, thank you guys
Okay.
again. This was really fun.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Sweet.
We're on the air for the next 12 hours, so
Tune in.
Hello, Lulu.
take a seat, bro.
Giselle.
All right.
Giselle, Lulu.
My name's
on?
not Lulu. I tried calling you guys multiple times. I was saying hello, hello, hello.
Oh, are we on right now,
Hello,
Sugar
hello,
Plum?
hello.
Yeah, you've been on.
Oh, wow.
Why do we hear so much feedback?
Couldn't tell you.
Tell the
It's
production
from
people to
around-
get out there. Get
I
out of
actually
there.
think it's all from Dexter, to be honest with you.
Okay, well, you're back, so say something that's worthwhile.
All right, it's Radio Party
It
versus the
is.
24-hour broadcast, raising money for KCPR's pledge drive right now. What's up?
We have a guest.
We can hear you, Sugar Plum.
What? You can hear me right now?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
That's what
How?
I'm saying. I don't know. That's the feedback I'm talking about.
Wait, I'm confused. Did you hear me say it smells really bad in here?
We
All right,
hear you.
We don't need to do this right now, guys. Let's just talk on air. You'll handle the Sugar Plum. You got it. Production mode engage. All right, it's Radio Party versus the 24-hour broadcast. We're here on Dexter Lawn, raising money for Cal Poly's radio station KCPR's Pledge Drive. We have a guest right here. Puga just pulled you over. Please introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Nico. I'm a fourth-year student here at Cal Poly. I'm a triple major. I'm studying political science, geography, and Spanish.
Yeah, we can hear you.
And I have minors in statistics, French, Latin American studies, and what's the last one? Computer science.
Wait. Yes, we can.
How many majors? Wait.
3 majors, 4 minors.
And how long is it going to take you to graduate, my
I'm
friend?
a fourth year. I'm graduating this quarter.
What?
Woof,
How many units have you taken a quarter?
I take between 24 and 32 on average. This quarter is my lowest ever at 22 units.
32 units. What did that look like free time wise?
Dude, still had time to sleep and.
There you go. He winked at us.
Can't do that on air. Can't say that on air.
He winked at us. He was talking about sex.
I believe that's what I was talking about. Yes.
So how do you do this, and why did you decide to do this right now?
So part of the reason I chose Cal Poly was the flexibility that they permit you to do this kind of thing. It's one of the schools in California where you come in with the most amount of units, and they let you come with it. I did a lot of dual enrollment in high school. Took a lot of APs. I took, I think, 18 or 19 APs. And so I was pretty far ahead. I came in with 110 units, which is, half a degree.
Yeah.
And so I could have graduated with 1 major in a year and a quarter, but decided against that and triple majored instead.
So is this rolling over? Do you have a good job lined up, or?
Yeah, so I'm doing a master's degree next year at Georgetown, and I got a scholarship to study there. So
How many master's degrees? I just want to make sure.
I'm gonna do 1 master's degree, I think. I was really trying to look for sort of a dual situation.
They don't just give you a 6-figure job at Google when you triple major and quadruple minor.
They tried.
Now, did you have any awkward conversations with any counselors or people at the Mustang Success Center or anything like that?
Sure.
Of like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, 100%. They always tell you can't do it. They hate to see a white boy succeed. They tell you no, you shouldn't take 32 units. You shouldn't take 28 units. As a matter of fact, you shouldn't take 20 units. But everyone, the job that the counselors have on campus are to make sure that you're, in a safe space when you're in classes, and they don't realize that I'm a dog like that. So they don't know that I can take 32
nuts,
units.
Dude.
And
yeah.
And tell me a second ago, I made this quick comment about Google offering you a 6-figure job, and you gave me like a little smirk back, and Puga then just gave me a nod. What were the job offers looking like before you decided on doing this master's?
Yeah, so I had several job offers. Some government job offers. So I've worked for the French government. I worked for the American government, for NASA. I've worked for some French embassies abroad. I got some return offers in Greece, in South Africa, and in Serbia.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
Interesting, man.
God, dude, we've been on the radio for 11 hours, and this is the most productive I've felt in weeks.
Can I say too that
we've been on the radio for like 14
hours? Yeah. Can I just say, knowing Nicolas Julia here, this man is not stimulated at all, by the way, in any substance-wise. I feel like I had to say that and clarify that. This man is going all on the love of love and energy and good vibes.
For the purpose of just becoming the best you, it really sounds like.
Exactly. That's what it is. I mean, listen, you're here once. It would be really sad to not see yourself become the absolute best that you can become, I'm here for, I don't know how many years, probably not very many, maybe 45. Let's call it 45, right? In 45 years,
You're going to be at Cal Poly for 45 years?
On Earth. I'll be at Cal Poly for 4 years, 3 years and 9 months, as a matter of fact. So you're on Earth for however long you're going to be here for. Let's say between 45 and 80 years if you're lucky. All right? Why not try to become the absolute best that you can, leave the biggest impact that you possibly can? All right? I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth. I could have, gone to an Ivy League school that fed right into, a great investment banking job where I'm getting $600,000 a year. Why would I want to do that, right? I was already born with a silver spoon in my mouth. I know what that kind of success is like. So how can I sort of magnify that to other people to help them be successful in their own lives? So right now I'm working on this precision agriculture platform that's going to try to help as many agriculture farmers around the world, it's possible to reduce food insecurity, right? And then by reducing food insecurity, they're gonna, be able to be more successful, put food on their table for their families, and then their kids are gonna be successful by proxy. That's the goal, right? Trying to have as big of an impact as possible on as many people as possible. So that's what I'm doing right now in Kenya, Panama, Mexico, Uganda, Tanzania. So we're working on that.
This is incredible. This is what I imagine like students in China are doing. This is like the least American thing I've ever heard. You're an anomaly, and I love it.
I'm not American.
You're not American?
I grew up in France.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, well, there it is.
This is even more impressive for a French person.
Oh, that's my people, man. You got to be careful what you say.
Yeah, this is not the person you want to make enemies with, dude. He's working for. He's part of the French and U.S.
legal
government.
Annihilation on me. You're right.
Yeah,
I have great respect for the French people. This is true.
This is true. Okay.
What do you think when being the smartest person on campus right now? What is the most difficult? Who's smarter than you?
Intelligence is not about what you do and what you know. It's a lot more about the way that you interact with the world and how you act, right? The smartest people are not the ones that are able to tell you the most things. They're the ones that are able to ask the best questions, who are actually curious in their everyday life. You go about, you ask yourself, like, why is this the way it is? I want to understand this. I want to make sure that I know why a process is happening, right? A lot of people will walk around, and when someone says to me something like, I've always wondered X, why have you always wondered that? Your cell phone's in your pocket. You could look it up any day of the week, right? So you're always wondering, yet you're not curious enough to actually get the answer. Someone who's intelligent, someone who's smart is going to go out of their way to learn and to actually get the answer to the questions that they've been asking.
Wow. There you go, man. If you had to, based on what I've heard, it seems like, and I feel like a lot of people in your position kind of teeter on two edges of like, they don't get why not everybody does this.
Yep.
And they want to help people because they don't get that, they want to help people kind of get to where they're at. If you had to pass along one piece of advice, what would you say?
So it's funny, I actually just had this conversation with someone recently. One of my friends was telling me I was a little disappointed when my other friend who was not really achieving what she was able to achieve. I said this to my friend, and she's like, like not everyone wants to just be the best in the world at a certain thing.
Yeah.
And that's true. But what is also true is that, you should be competing against the person that you are. So compete against who you were yesterday, right? Don't compare yourself to, I'm not going to compare myself to Puga. He and I have different goals. But I have the same goals as I did yesterday. So I'll compare myself to what I was doing yesterday, to who I was yesterday, right? So every single day I look back, and sometimes I'm not better, sometimes I am, right? But you can't look at someone else. Like, you're going to be looking at me and be like, perhaps you're like, oh shit, he's doing all these things. So what, dude? What's your goal? Is your goal to be a diplomat, an environmental diplomat? Probably not.
No.
That's my goal, right? So I'm achieving what I want to do through the way I want to do it. But you have a different goal. So you're going to look at what you were doing yesterday. What did I do today that's different, that's going to make me better than what I was yesterday? That's the only question you have to ask yourself every single day. There's no other primary question in your life that's going to make you be any better. You can't look at someone else and be like, oh my God, he's so hot, he's so this, he's so that. Doesn't matter, dude. It does not matter. Are you hotter than you were yesterday? Are you more taking care of yourself better than you were yesterday? Are you asking more questions than you were yesterday? That's the only question you should be asking yourself.
It's like the smartest. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. It sounds like, and this is a perspective that I really like, and I try to think about too. The smartest person is not necessarily, or I don't even say smart is probably not even the best way to really look at it, but the person who's doing best in life, which is realistically like what we're all trying to go for, whatever metric we value in life, is kind of nominal compared to the mindset of being like, I am trying my best in this one life that I have. I heard this quote recently. I don't know who said it, but I think it might have been Confucius or something. But I'm not one to quote Confucius, so don't take me on it. It's like, every man has two lives, and the second one starts when you realize you only have one.
It was Seneca.
Yeah. Seneca, the guy who named the falls, who had the falls?
Yes.
Incredible.
Incredible, yeah.
And I don't know. I feel like it always speaks to this sort of vibe of like, you only got one life. Like, do everything with which you can with that. Like, the purpose in life is to have that opportunity.
And it doesn't mean you have to be rich and famous or successful by any metric, right? Like, if you're able to create your own metric, because you need all kinds of people in this world, right? And in some kind of way, you're going to be making a sacrifice, right? So everyone's going to make a sacrifice. And to me, one of these sacrifices is not going to be worth it, right? Like, let's say someone tells me, oh, I want to be an accountant, right? That works for them. for me, that would be a huge sacrifice because I would feel like I would be having less of an impact than what I want on, say, the environment, right? I'm really passionate about the environment and changing the environment.
Yeah.
So if I'm an accountant, I'm not going to have that impact. So I would be making a sacrifice. But for them, it's worth it because they care about that less, and perhaps they care about building a family. Being an accountant is a stable job, stable hours, and you're always going to have something to do. So you're not going to lose your job, and so you can build a good family like that. But my goal is different, and I'm sacrificing perhaps, family values to be able to achieve something different.
Wow. So we're going to go to a song here, I think, in just a second.
Yeah.
Do you have a question you want to get into before I say my final piece?
If you had to sum up your life in one word, what would you sum it up as?
Joyful.
Bang.
Joyful. Well, we're gonna do a song here on Radio Party.
Wait. One quick thing. Sorry, I'm just curious. This is my last thing I wanted to ask you. You're on the radio right now. You can say anything you want with the time that you have here. What do you want to say?
I think that the biggest issue that everyone has in interacting with each other is misunderstanding the cultural cues. And culture goes beyond what you traditionally think. It's not just about, countries and races and stuff like that. It's also, there's a cultural difference between men and women. There's also a cultural difference between gay men and straight men. Then you can break it down even more. There's a cultural difference between men who play rugby and men who play soccer. So if you're able to acknowledge the cultural differences that you have when you're talking to someone, you're gonna have a lot less problems, you're gonna be a lot less upset, and you're gonna be able to interact with people a lot better.
Man, I love it.
That's a great point. Radio Party is gonna be back in just a minute. Remind me your name. Remind us your name.
My name is Nico. Remember the name.
Thank you. Nico, remember the name. Thank you so much for coming on. We are going to be back in just a minute with Radio Party.
Oh, dude, thanks for coming on. That was crazy.
Suburban moms. I called a friend. Let's meet at 10. Go wherever we want. 'Cause no one cares that we're gone. This town don't got much to do. And you and I haven't got much to lose. 'Cause you do, you wanna rock in your room like we always do. Talk about how fast we grew. All the big dreams that we won't pursue. Then get in your car and laugh till we both turn blue. 'Cause we are the helpless, selfish, one of a kind millennium kids that all wanna die. Walking in the street with no light inside our eyes. We are the worthless, cursed with too much time. We get into trouble and lose our minds. It's something that I've heard a million times in my life. Generation wide. Parents think we're fast asleep, but as soon as we're home, we're sneaking out the window. 'Cause at this rate of earth decay, our world's ending at noon. Could we all just move to the moon? This town don't got much to do, and you and I haven't got much to lose. So do you wanna leave everyone in this place for good? 'Cause we are the helpless, selfish, one of a kind millennium kids that all wanna die. Walking in the street with no light inside our eyes. We are the worthless, cursed with too much time. We get into trouble and lose our minds. Something that I've heard a million times in my life. Generation wide. Live a night to night. Since we're bound to die. Oh, what's the use in trying? That's exactly why we are the helpless, selfish, one of a kind millennium kids that all wanna die. Walking in the street with no light inside our eyes. We are the worthless, cursed with too much time. We get into trouble and lose our minds.
on Radio Party KCPR 90.
We're here on Dexter Lawn right now live. We are in the middle of the 24-hour broadcast as we raise money for KCPR.
KCPR.
Now,
is that what it was?
Now we are here with Mad for It.
What is that?
What up? What up? What up? KCPR Radio Party Hour 14.
Yeah, we're tired. So what
Yeah.
brings you out to Dexter Lawn today?
I actually was just interviewing someone from the fashion show that happened this weekend.
For 353?
Yeah.
What'd they say?
Just talking about the fashion show and how she loves fashion and the theme this year and how it was very versatile and it was a good show and it was better than last year.
That's amazing. Was there any? Oh, that's so sweet. just got a package dropped off by my girlfriend.
Some snacks?
Yeah, I got some.
that's clutch.
That's so sweet.
Your girlfriend gave you her package?
So is this like kind of like are we getting a sneak peek into a larger story that you're working on?
Maybe, maybe not. It might be on TV.
Whoa.
Could be. Probably not.
Whatever.
What's the word on the street with this Fitz show? It was good.
Yeah, it was pretty epic.
Was there a theme?
Revival.
Can we hear a practice stand-up for your story? Now, for anyone not in the know, a stand-up would be like, the fashion show this weekend started at the... Blah, blah, blah. It's like kind of the sum-up where she would be on camera.
Yeah. Okay. I attended the Fitz SFC fashion show this past Sunday, and I had the privilege of interviewing Liz and Alexandra, both co-presidents of the club. The two girls talked about the significance of the theme this year and what that meant to the designers and how they were able to interpret it.
Good stuff.
That's just off the dome. Hey, yo! My stuff out first.
Off the domer. Where
Off
do you
the
think you're
dome.
going to film that stand-up?
I'm probably just gonna do voiceover, TBH.
Oh.
Yeah.
If you had to do a story for this class about one building on Cal Poly campus exploding, what building?
Crotch it.
Which one?
Crochet.
Crotch.
Which one is that?
The
Crotch
education.
building. It's
like
gonna
the
be
one
right behind you.
on the other side of Dexter, like the kind of business but kind of not building.
I just have like beef with that building. So.
Egg
For
rye.
what reason?
Well, freshman year I had an 8 to 10 p.m. English class in that building.
8 to 10?
That's nonsensical.
And then did you just go, I'm English already. What more do you want
literally.
from me?
And my teacher would always make fun of me so bad. One time, because it was like literally at the nighttime, there was an owl outside, and he literally was like mid speaking, and then he stopped. He went, "Oh, Maddie, that's gonna be your acceptance letter to Hogwarts."
Oh my god. That's just bullying. That's not even.
Literally.
What?
That's a microaggression.
That is macroaggression.
He also never learned my name. I was just British girl.
What?
Yeah. He would
Who's
just call me
professor?
British girl. Can I say his name on?
Absolutely.
Thomas Lugo.
Thomas Lugo.
What? I love Lugo.
I do actually love him.
He's poppy.
Even though he was my
Poppy,
bully,
puppy.
but it's okay.
He is kind of a bully, but in like a sweet, caring dad kind of way.
Exactly.
Whoops. I don't know if you're nothing, man. 14 hours.
Yeah, you guys have been up since.
Yeah. If you were gonna do a stand-up about 24-hour radio party broadcast, what would your stand-up be?
Radio Party KCPR morning talk show is doing a 24-hour. Sorry.
Yeah.
I feel like I've been up 14 hours just from being around you guys.
I feel like we've been giving people a contact high.
Yeah,
I really,
it's like
really
a
do.
Contact delirious.
Yes.
Yes.
Feeling the Lulu right now.
Say something you would not say to the president
Of America, of Cal Poly.
Cal Poly.
Hey, I like your work, buddy. Right?
Hey, nice haircut.
Oh,
that was good.
I'd like to, not like in any type of aggressive way, we'd be friends, but I'd like to smack Armstrong on the back of his little neck.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's smackable.
It'd be a loud pop, I know that. And he'd turn around with his little Kentucky accent.
Hey.
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 What y'all doing?
We're on, bro. We're
Yeah.
Yes, we are back.
Radio party is back.
All right.
He was on this, no?
No, he didn't want to come on this.
Sorry.
He would
Hot
never come
topic.
on this.
We got close. We
Hot
got
topic.
closer than most.
Like the store.
Hey,
Exactly.
Hot Topic. We also just played a game of Smile and Nod where we talked about T-shirts too, called
All right.
Hot Topic.
Maddie and Webb. Maddie and Webb. Maddie and Webb, here's the game.
Maddie and Webb.
Maddie and Webb, here's the game. We're going to describe a T-shirt, and you put words. Oh my You're going to put words on the T-shirt, okay? It's a Tyrannosaurus Rex, skateboarding, and there's a pebble up ahead.
Pebble as in a rock or,
Yeah,
or
yes,
the dog?
yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Do it!
Hot topic.
Okay, T-Rex on a skateboard, pebble in front, but not the dog. It's a rock.
It's a rock.
Okay, T-Rex on a skateboard.
It's a rock.
Tyrannosaurus skating on this rock.
Hey, butt cheeks, you're cutting out. I'm gonna go to a song and underwriting. Sorry.
Yay!
Radio Party versus the world. We have been live now for officially 20. No, that's incorrect.
No.
15 hours. 15 hours. 15 hours.
And we're feeling every hour.
And we're feeling every hour, maybe times 2. Huge shout out to everybody involved.
Yeah,
including Kvetchy Boy, everybody.
Yeah.
And a huge shout out to the production team who has got an awesome set lined up. I'll pass it over to Evco to give us the lowdown. What's going on, man?
Yeah, first off, shout out to you guys. Really, this is amazing. I got like 8 hours of sleep last night, so I'm feeling pretty good.
Ooh, lucky you,
I
huh?
know, right? Real lucky. I know they got some In-N-Out earlier. You, Sugar Plum, and
I did too.
Princess Lady got some In-N-Out, which is pretty nice.
Yeah.
But I got my 8 hours in, so I'm feeling pretty good. But I needed to set up what we have going on. We've got a lot of fun music coming right at you.
Oh yeah.
3 to 4 o'clock, we're gonna have the wonderful Olivia Neoporte playing some solo tracks, singing, and she also got her electric guitar and her acoustic guitar. So that is gonna be coming up for the next hour, and maybe we'll pick her brain, ask her some questions as well. And then stay tuned at 8 p.m. Kangaroo will be on, a local jock rock screamo band playing some fire stuff. But I feel like
should we pass?
I think we should pass the mic. I think we should pass the mic. So we're gonna pass the mic to Olivia Neoporte here. Everyone, give her a big round of applause.
Woo!
All right.
That was Olivia Neoporte here on KCPR 91.3 FM doing the 24-hour. Oh, whoa, some crazy whatever's happening out there. But we have to play some underwriting, but we'll be right back here with Olivia Neoporte here on KCPR Radio Party's 24-hour live stream. That was a cover of Wound Up Here by Holding On by Wednesday. Kind of I feel like an inspo for Olivia Neoporte out there. How are you feeling, Sugar Plum?
I'm feeling great. What are we, 15 hours into this? And this is just bringing me right back to life. Nothing like a live acoustic set.
I mean, seriously, here on Radio Party. And what are we doing this for? Let's talk about it.
Pledge. Come on. You already knew that.
You already knew that. And we are trying to raise money to keep the station freaking going and keeping it rocking. And I don't know. What's your favorite Wednesday song, you two?
Ooh, Other Berry Wine. Sorry, Basic. We're at 60K right now, just to let everyone know. And there's 8 hours left to donate. If you're interested, you can go to kcpr.org/supporters. Please.
Hey, this is true. kcpr.org/pledge.
No, /supporters.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Nothing like the ladies in the stew, am I right?
Yeah, all this feminine energy, huh?
Hey.
Keeping it super chic. We're gonna go back to the music here in just a second, but we're keeping Pledge Drive going. What else are we having? This performance that you just listened to was by Olivia Neoporte, and it was our first of a few live performances. Our next one is by Kangaroo later tonight at 8 p.m. Old jock rock band, as it said on our Instagram,
Jock
Radio
rock.
Party, KCPR. And we're gonna keep the music going, and I think we might have some more interviews, more fun. I will say that the sleep deprivation's kind of starting to get to me.
Yeah, we're gonna get to a magic hour after this.
Oh, that'll be
We're
really
gonna have
good.
some reoccurring guests. I know Chandra the spellcaster is coming, and she said that she made some like protection keychains for us, which I feel like I need right now in my life. So
amen. And the prancing,
druids?
the prancing chef will be here as well.
excited. I didn't get to meet this individual, so I cannot wait.
You are in for a treat. Let me tell you. How much time do you think we got out there, Chief?
Chief of Staff, how much time we got?
Yeah.
Talk to us.
It just feels presidential in here.
It does. It feels, we have a whole
You wanna hit
click in
underwriting?
here.
Oh, we already hit it.
Okay, perfect. Outside of the magic hour, we also have other stuff. Keep listening.
Yeah,
But
tune on
we're
in.
taking it back to Olivia Neoporte right now on KCPR.
Radio Party. Yo, 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 yo. Radio Party versus 24 Hours. Who am I here with? Oh, no longer who am I here with. But I have two famous, notorious, beautiful, gorgeous, stunning guests. I'm going to allow them to introduce themselves.
It's Razzle Dazzle and
it's Trash Boy. You flatter us, Puga.
I flatter you. Oh, if only you could see what I see.
wow. He has a way with words.
How do y'all feel about today's little segment? I know y'all have not been here for the entire 24 hours, but I know you've been listening in your hearts, thoughts, concerns, comments.
Just these few minutes popping into the studio here, you guys are clearly working your butts off, moving around. It's chaos, but it's focused chaos. It's organized chaos, and I can't believe you're doing all of this off of how much sleep?
Zero.
It's
sounding so great. The production team is doing incredible work. We have Olivia here in the studio doing a live acoustic set, and it just sounds so wonderful. You guys have been on the air for 15 hours, and you still got an amazing lineup going on. So it's just going super great.
Yeah, this is 27 over here, working production today, making sure this live music is going smoothly. Super, super incredibly happy to have Olivia here in the studio. She's about to hit you with some more music right now. So Olivia, why don't you take it away?
Right, whenever you want. But for those that don't know, we do this. Hello? Test.
One more song.
In the meantime, while you're getting all that settled, someone would like to say something really, really quickly.
Wow, we have been at it now, and I just want to. It's been a long time. We are now at the 15 and a half hour mark, going on to 24. Just want to say thank you again to everybody who's listening right now. Super cool we're able to do this live set in the moment. If you love what we're doing here, I mean, this is what I want to really tell you is I don't think you're hearing anything like this anywhere else online. I don't think you're hearing this on other radio stations. I don't think you're hearing this in radio stations in other counties. What's important is that we're doing this, and we've been up for 24 hours producing this content for you, so you see what makes KCPR special, why it's worth your money.
Boom.
So right now, go check out our pledge page. It's kcpr.org
/ supporters. You got it, mama.
Go check it out. Donate. It's so important to us.
Let's get to 67,000.
And did we just convince Olivia to play another song?
We did.
Wow, so you guys are not only getting 24 hours of content, you're getting a encore from Olivia Neaporte. Neaporte? I feel
Neaporte, mama.
Neaporte. I just learned I've been saying it wrong this whole time. Neaporte, yeah. I've been saying it wrong. I don't know. Maybe she changed it the way I said it. I think it was pretty good.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. The jokes aren't really landing anymore. I think I'm
There's
done.
just like a giant crowd here today, and it's making me shy.
I put everything into that smile and nod performance.
Yeah, that smile and nod knocked me off my feet. I'll say that. I got a text saying that I shouldn't have said what I said.
Do you remember when we had a guy named Jack on air earlier, and he was telling us to buy bells because it would scare off
John? It was John.
It was John?
Yeah.
This all happened in the same day. Sometimes I can't fathom that. Anyways, if you want to check out the stuff that you missed, like our interview with John, teaching us how to stay away from reptilian beings.
Hey.
Then
Olivia Neaporte wants to sing.
Oh, sorry.
Well, we're ready too. Hit it.
And I don't know what to say. Hey, when you cry out her name, so run your hands through my hair. It's easier for me to think that you never cared.
So tell me now, who do you love? Is it me or the girl we both know you're thinking of? I'm strong enough, but not enough. No, you never knew me, no, not at all. So how could I fall? How could I fall?
Thank you.
Do not worry, Olivia Neoporti is not going anywhere. We got a nice little interview following up, but before that, we got some announcements from the folks upstairs with some very, very important things to say. Scarlett Johansson, take it away.
All right, we're right back here on 93 point. Oh my gosh, dude, it's getting really tough for me right now. 91.3 FM KCPR San Luis Obispo. Thank you guys all for tuning in as we get into this. I mean, we're approaching the last fourth of Radio Party versus the 24-hour broadcast. We are at $60,000 in donations right now. Olivia, thank you so much for performing right now on air with us. That was incredible.
Thank you so much. You guys are incredible. I can't fathom that you guys are sitting here. Like, wow.
I can't even pronounce 91.3 right now. I'm not.
It's actually 93.1.
Don't
It has a
do
new
that. Don't mess with me. It'll work.
KPCR now.
I'd said that earlier actually too. So tell us, how was that just playing that set right there in the station? It was very intimate. Like everybody's around you. We have these these big glass walls everywhere. Was it nerve-wracking at all?
It
Or?
was a little nerve-wracking. It's weird because sometimes it's easier to play for people you don't know.
Yeah.
And like a lot of my close friends and all of you guys are looking at me and I was like, oh, I feel like I'm in a fishbowl a little bit. But I don't know. When I'm feeling nervous, I just try to like go back to the reason that I wrote the song and just like, really think about the emotions I had. But yeah, it's kind of a motivating factor, like seeing everyone look at you. And I don't know, there's so much love in this room and so much love in the station. And I'm just so grateful that I'm here. So thank you again for having me.
I would love to talk about some of your music. You're very big into the lyrics. You know, some musicians lean more into maybe instruments. Some musicians lean more into production. But I feel like a lot of your music heavily leans into lyrics. And it was super interesting listening to your song "Sycophant." I think that word just like really like was just like so prominent, and it just you could really hear it. It stood out. Could you talk to us a little bit about what that song is about and why you chose to use that word "sycophant"?
Yeah, I think I'm someone who really focuses on lyrics. I think, not to call out any songwriters, but I think people have gotten lazy in the songwriting department, and I think good lyricism is coming back. There's definitely a revival of people who just really focus on their lyrics. But yeah, Sycophant is kind of a song about a yes man, and like, not to down anyone, but you know, sometimes in a relationship, there's one person who's a yes man, and it can make the other person run a little bit when someone's always saying yes, or kind of feels like it's a chase. So yeah, Sycophant's about that, and there's like lyrics about coffee on a linen couch that like actually happened to me, and coffee is kind of like
coffee and the white couch is kind of a metaphor for like spilling on someone's goodness almost. Like felt like I was darkening someone's goodness, this yes man's goodness. And then there's also a lyric about justice and sensitivity. And one of my favorite artists, Elvis Costello, he's always saying justice. And I was like, I want to write with the word justice. And I felt like this person who I was in a relationship with, I was so focused on the justice and sensitivity of it all. I was so hyper aware of it. So yeah, it worked for the rhyme. And yeah, I love playing with words. That's my favorite thing.
Your song Good, Be Gone also seems to take inspiration from relationships. Is that a common theme in your music?
Yeah, I definitely think I write from personal experience, relationships, like nights out. In the middle of the song is just about like a failed night out and feeling horrible about myself. And
I liked that line about like cops crawling through the street. I caught that.
Cops prowling through the fence, like stuff
Through
like
the fence.
that.
That's what it was. Yeah. I know. I mean, it's super cool to see you perform live and in the station. You've done a lot of shows with bands too around SLO. You have a band. One of my friends, or a couple of my friends, are actually in that band with you, which is always super exciting to watch. What is it like performing just yourself in front of this audience?
Yeah, I love my band. Shout out 2 Days Till Tomorrow. All y'all, hopefully you're listening. I don't know. But I love my band, but sometimes playing alone is almost easier, I think. I think because I only have to rely on myself, and if I mess up, it's on me, and I can, like, you know, pick it up really quick. But as you know, you're in a band, like, when everyone's together, it's like if you mess up, then the drummer gets messed up, and like it's like this whole like amoeba of things that can go wrong. So I don't know. Sometimes like I also just know the songs I want to play really well by heart, and yeah, it's definitely a different experience. But I do love playing with a band. There's just an energy that comes from playing music with people that's like, I don't know, you can't replicate it in any other way.
Was your song choice today influenced at all by the fact that you were playing alone?
I think so. I definitely chose to play a lot more originals and some songs I wrote when I was like 19, like 18, 19. Stuff that I don't think a band full of other men would want to play. So yeah, stuff about me getting my heart broken when I was like itty bitty like, teenager and stuff like that. But they're still very resonant to me. And yeah, I think they're almost better when they're with just me in a way. They're more emotional.
Is it just easier to kind of express that when it's just like you, the guitar? It's a little bit more broken down, stripped down.
I think you can hear like tonality a bit more and like kind of the emotions behind it. I played a show in LA, which was like my first show ever, and I was really grateful. And my band unfortunately couldn't make it, but I like almost cried during one of the songs. And there's just something really powerful about, like, I don't know, making eye contact with people and like just seeing people's faces that brings up all this emotion that I think sometimes when you're with a band, you're a little distracted or you're staring at your band members and stuff. But when you're all alone, there's like nothing to hide behind. There's no shield, and you're just like, really, like, this is my song and here it is. So yeah, hopefully that answers the question.
You mentioned there really quickly, like looking at people's faces and getting that emotion. I wonder if there have ever been like any specific looks you've gotten while performing that have given you just like a visceral reaction, whether it be sadness or happiness or I don't know, maybe even embarrassment. I'm sure there's a lot of things that you see when you are performing in front of so many people.
Yeah, I'm trying to think off the top of my head.
Maybe there's a common theme.
A common theme. Well, the same show in LA, I was opening for this band called Black Pontiac, who I've been like online friends with for a long time.
That's
and
awesome.
Thank you. And all of the audience members there were like at this club in LA called Gold Diggers, like random place in WeHo. And like, I don't know. I don't know what I was doing there, but I was there and I was opening. And none of the audience knew who I was. But I'm like in the middle of playing Pick Us Apart, which is a song I wrote when I was like 17 about being really heartbroken and la la la. And I look in the front and there's this 30-year-old man, he's crying. Like he had tears coming out of his eyes. And I was like,
oh my God.
That made me start crying. I was like, wow, this 30-year-old man is crying. Yeah, that was a crazy reaction. I was like, oh my gosh, even this older man who doesn't know what it's like to be 17 and have her heart broken is like crying. And then I don't know, I've played like a house show and like a few times I'm just like staring at people and like we just make like really uncomfortable eye contact and I pretend it didn't happen. So like I guess that's visceral as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. so far good things. Like, you know, hopefully I don't have like a really nasty thing happen. Like,
Yeah.
I think that would be a good, interesting thing. So like, I don't know, like next time you're at a show, like give me a weird face. Like, I need something to remember you by.
For anybody listening right now, if you are at one of Olivia's shows, your specific sign to say, hey, I heard your radio party set, is to stick your tongue out and
Yes.
close one of your eyes.
Yeah, just one, not both.
Just one eye. Because if it was both, then it could be just anybody.
Yeah, like I have to know. And specifically, like, do you think the right eye?
Yeah, let's go the right
Okay,
eye.
we'll do right.
But if you get the left eye, there's a chance that you'll still probably pick it
I
up.
may take it as a mixed signal. Like,
Yeah.
I may not know.
Yeah, it might be like, I hated your radio party set, so I'm closing the opposite eye.
Maybe if you hated the set, close left. And if you liked it, close right. And then I'll figure that out.
Well, thank you so much, Olivia, for coming on. Again, it means the world to us that you took the time to come here and perform. We had so much fun. Again, please plug your social medias and your music. Where can people find you?
Thanks for having me again. My name's Olivia Niporti. I'm on Spotify, Apple Music, Tidal, Bandcamp especially. Bandcamp is so important right now for small independent artists. My name is Olivia Niporti, N-I-E-P-O-R-T-E, olivia.niporti. And thank you again for having me.
Of course, watch for the YouTube channel, KCPR YouTube, where we're live right now, but also this set will be uploaded in the near future. Check it out. Radio Party will continue with a 24-hour broadcast right here on KCPR. Now for the Sharp Pins.
What's up? This is a Radio Party right here. We are entering hour 16, if I'm not mistaken, which means there is only about 7 hours left to donate to Pledge. Shout out Tony Prado. He just donated $125. Means the freaking world. Maggie Benson, another $125 for Olivia Niaporti. This is huge, guys. Thank you so much. As a reminder, Neil Losi will be matching up to $8,000 worth of donations. So please, please, please keep those coming in. And now we have a very special guest for a very special hour, but I'll let Kvetch E-Boy take that away.
Thank you so much for being here, Chandra. I mean, it means the world to us to be able to bring you back on. We had so much fun when you first came on, and I think Buckbrush came to see you personally afterwards as well, which just shows how special that was for us, especially in this hour of the show. We've been here for 24 hours. You can see everybody's showing up at the window, waving at us hi. We've been on since, I think you've already heard, we've been on since 12 a.m.
Right, yeah.
So, we're here to kind of put some energy and intention into getting ourselves ready to pull through this last hour of the show. And there's a professor waving. I mean, you're a
he
celebrity.
donated $125 to us. Did you see that?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
There you go.
Him and Maggie. 300.
gosh.
That's $300 right there for Neil to match. If you want to also support and get a number from Neil to match, you can go to kcpr.org/supporters. But right now we have Chandra with us. She has been a previous guest on our show before, and I believe we addressed you as a spellcaster, but does that feel right to you? What do you want to be addressed as?
Well, a lot of people say it's spells. So the difference is I do intention work. So a lot of people call it spell work because that's the only word they know how to relate to because they associate it with witches. But it's not. It's basically just intention work, energy work. You're just putting words behind it. So when you're praying, no matter what your higher power is, your God is, whatever, those are words with intention. Same thing. You can call it spell work if that, because people associate it, but it's basically intention work. So I don't mind you calling me spell worker. It's all good.
You had said in the past, I think, that you have like druid lineage.
I do. Yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit more, or like refresh anybody who's listening and maybe didn't catch that original broadcast?
So I have lineage that goes all over. So I have lineage that goes back to Queen Elizabeth II, which means most people would label that as witch lineage. I have lineage that goes back to the Druids, the Celtic Druids on my dad's side. I have lineage that goes way back. My bloodline goes back to the beginning of time. So
wow.
Yeah, Mesopotamia and Babylonian and Sumerian blood.
I remember you talking about that.
Yeah.
And was there intention work in those societies and those cultures?
Definitely. I just got into a debate with a Druid group the other day because I had posted some wound stuff because we're judged by what we do. Just like, me being called a witch, people will say I'm evil. People will say just because I do intention work, which is very close to spell work, right? And all they know how to label it as is spell work because, I've got a piece of paper, I'm writing words. You know what I mean? I'm saying it to my different deities or whatever. Yeah. But it's no different than them praying to their God, right? So it's no different. So it is all of that. With the Druid, they have the same rituals, except they have different deities, different gods, goddesses. If you don't know what the deity word is, it's a god or goddess. Or some people will even use demons. So it's just a different deity is a better word to use. So they do the same thing. So she called me a witch, and I said, well, I don't practice Wiccan. So basically the term witch is somebody that practices Wiccan. I don't practice Wiccan, but I am a Druid.
I apologize then. I was under the impression that you practice Wiccan, and I think I had said that earlier in the broadcast. So I appreciate you clarifying that for me.
It doesn't offend me at all. You can call me a witch. It doesn't offend me. It's just that I try to steer away from that just because of the labels that society puts on it. I'm here to open people's minds and their eyes and to enlighten them as to the power you guys have on your inside. And it doesn't matter who your deity is, who your higher power is. There's still words with intention. And a lot of people don't tap into that energy. And I'm getting messages that flow through. So when you see me chill, it's because messages are coming through me. So
wow.
Just so you know.
What messages are you getting right now?
The message that was just flowing through that I'm here to awaken everybody. I'm here to let you learn your power from the inside. You're powerful from the inside, no matter who you believe your higher power is. You have a piece of them in you. So you're more powerful than you realize. So everything I do, you can do. So, and it's just, you don't realize that you can do it. you're just haven't tapped into that potential yet.
We actually had someone on earlier in the morning who was saying something similar about like all of us being one.
That is correct.
That, and he was saying that all of us meeting was very kismet. And with all the guests that we've had on today, I feel that energy. Like we're all where we're supposed to be.
The intention.
Yes.
Olivia
Neaporti, you got
Neaporti. I keep saying her last name wrong. Set that just happened on air. We just had someone perform in the station. It feels like it's all coming together. Really quickly, though, there was something you mentioned a second ago that I really wanted to tap in on. This idea of deities. All of us practicing intention, but maybe the deities are kind of are different, and people not being able to accept that.
Right. Right.
Did you ever have a journey in learning to? Was there a point in your life where you believed in only one deity and you had to?
Yes. I was raised Christian, hardcore Christian. So even before I actually started, I was pulled towards deity work and tarot and birth charts with my mom, right? But she still used God as her quote unquote God as her higher power. She didn't really kind of veer off the path. And it was because of our family. When I asked her later, it was because of the judgment that came down with my family. So my family's hardcore. I even had my dad sit me on the couch when I started working with crystals and tell me that I was in a cult and blah, blah, blah. And at that time, that point in time, God was still my higher power. Now I see God as a oneness, as an encompassing of everything, all the deities, all the energy, everything. So if you see on my arm, it says, let go and let God, that's because it's the oneness that occurs, within it. So my understanding of God, what they call God, is totally changed. And it's because I study all different religions, but I do battle that quite often as a judgment in my own family. Very toxic, says anything that steers away from whatever their religious belief. And I see it in a lot of families, you try to just even enlighten. For example, the banning of the books, right? Because they don't want you to read about all this stuff that will enlighten you or open your mind. So you can't read that book. That book is evil. You can't do this, when actually it's going to break all the boundaries that are holding you, the chains that bind you.
Yeah, absolutely. What was it like having that shift in your life? Was that freeing or was that a painful experience?
When you go through an awakening, it is the most painful, struggling thing that you can ever endure. So, and I'm chilling again.
Wow.
So your trials and tribulations, so this is the message that's coming through. Your trials and tribulations are not meant to degrade you or bring you down. They are not punishments. They are meant to crack you at a deeper level. The more struggle that you go through, the deeper you crack. And it's these social conditioning layers that have been put on our soul since the beginning of time. So each time you go through a struggle or trial or tribulation, it cracks a different layer and cracks a different layer until you find out who you truly are, your unapologetic self. And it was horrible. I mean, the journey was horrible. I was homeless for 4 years. I was in and out, and this is somebody that was, that had gone from, I made $200,000 a year as a cybersecurity engineer. I worked there for 30 years.
Wow.
So, and just going through, I had to go back and choose. So every time I would not choose my spiritual journey, and I'd go back to the money, because cybersecurity is lots of money. I'd go back to the money, right? So every time I did that, I would go through this horrible struggle. I mean, something would just totally go wrong. Divorce, you name it. Until I finally chose my spiritual journey as my primary, and I actually retired from IT, is when everything started just planting. Bing, 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 just started falling into place.
That's incredible.
And I'm happier than I've been in my whole life ever, and I make way less. Way less money. But way happier.
Now, do you communicate primarily with any sort of deity? And I also wonder, how do your relationships differ with different deities?
I communicate with all deities and all entities. So I communicate with what people would call dark, and what people would call light. When you're a medium, you really don't get to choose who comes to you and who doesn't. But what I have learned over my journey is us as humans, our judgment comes from Hollywood's portrayal of these things they call demons, right? So they didn't like what they portrayed. For example, there's deities out there that will try to manipulate you and try to make you, get you into lying just because it's fun for them. They've been around since the beginning of time. They're bored, right? Well, certain religions will call them evil, so they label them as a demon, but they're not really demons in my eyes. Every time that they've come to me or whatever, there is no negative energy. They're interested because I can see and I feel them both. There is no possessions. I've actually have secured houses and just asked them to step away, and they'll step away.
Wow.
So it's your judgment that basically, so if you do interact, if you do run across something that feels like that, step back, say, I mean, disrespect. You know,
The
this is not for me. You know what I mean? And just, you know, I leave you, and you can say with peace and love or whatever, you know, just, you know, step back. If it's not for you, then they understand. You know, they may still, you know, tease you, kind of nug on your hair or whatever.
Yeah.
But the big stories out there about the scratchings and the clawings and all of that, if you notice when you go deeper into it, they're normally really, really deep into other religious beliefs.
Yeah.
So by doing that, they're causing this judgment against this deity or whatever that's causing them to react, right?
Contextualizing
exactly. So it's like they're defending themselves. They're coming back at you because you're judging them, or you're trying to banish them, or you're trying to kill them. What are they going to do? The only thing they're going to do is to defend themselves, right? So.
Have you ever had any interactions with an entity that was just purely negative and dangerous?
I had one that kind of walked that line. I don't really see that they all are. I did have one where I went in to cleanse this house, and it was because there was a deity there that was trying to get the little girl. She was probably about 3 or 4 into a bag. She was trying to kept telling her to get into a bag. And me talking with them, I'm like, you know, I'm talking with this deity, you know, you're not, you know, I can't have you here. Let me, you know, I'm asking you to step outside. You want to communicate with somebody, you can communicate with me, but you need to be outside the house. You know, these people need a safe space. As I was going through this, he was just really pushing for this girl, but he was trying to protect her for some reason, and I don't know exactly what that was. But it did take more of me having to call in my army to make him step out of the house. So, you know, but it wasn't like he wanted to kill her. We don't want to hurt her. It was a protective type of thing. I need to take her in a bag, and I need to protect her. So, you know, those stuff. But that was the most of them. Anybody else that I've ran across as far as deity, I can talk to them. I actually went. And sorry if I'm going longer, but
no. This is
so enlightening.
Okay, so my first time I ever astral projected, I had a team of witches, and I basically was helping them with my energy work. And we were going in to help this lady that thought that she was being attacked. Her ex-boyfriend had done sex magic on her and had basically contracted her soul to a reptilian, and was drawing energy, right? So the reptilian granted certain gifts in order for the exchange of her, you know, the soul contract. So, and she couldn't get rid of it.
Sorry, this is crazy because this is all tying together.
Yeah,
Today,
someone else was talking about reptilians today.
He was talking about bells.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And frequency.
He said bells make the reptilians go away, or like they're
come out.
Come out? Was that what it was?
Well, you can actually see their energy shift. You can see with the frequency vibration.
So it must have been that. Anyways, sorry, I just
must have been that.
It's all tying back.
Okay, so so what I did is I sat and I reached out to my uncle who had passed away. He was a shaman, and I said, "Hey, I've never done this before. Can you help guide me?" So here I am sitting on my couch in my living room, and boom, I'm automatically in this place, and it's like this thing. I could see her. I could see her sitting in almost like a recliner type dentist chair. I see a African type of a medicine man with the bone, and then I see this reptilian. And immediately I'm pulled to the reptilian. No bad energy coming across. I start talking to him. I said, "Listen, you know, this contract that you have with her she did not agree to it. Is there any way we can work this out that you can take it back to the person that did it? She didn't give you that contract." He walked away immediately. No questions asked. Now the shaman, and I'm chilling again. The shaman image, the shaman gentleman that was there, he basically said he was her lineage. She's not going anywhere. She's disputing her shaman heritage, and he's not going anywhere. So I went back to the group and said, "Listen, you guys cannot do." A lot of light workers will try to remove all of the dark out of you, but then that makes you redo all of your shadow work. So if you think of dark kind of as your struggles in life, you know what I mean? That's kind of what your dark is, right? Your struggles and what you really don't want to bring up, what you really don't want to face, right? That's kind of your dark side. Well, a lot of light workers will pull that out of you. Oh, it's just light. Well, that's not it. Then you have to go through all that trauma all over again because you have to work through your dark side. So doing that, I went back and I said, "Listen, I know you just want me here for the energy work side of things, but this lady, that guy is not going to go away. That is her lineage. That is her this." So yeah, so that's, you know, one of the things that I've ran across.
Are the reptilians necessarily like they're not necessarily like a negative force either?
No, and that's what you're that's again. That's where you're getting all of this judgment coming, right?
Yeah.
So I've dealt with reptilians. So I get it because I am dragon. I am draconian of dragon blood. So I do have goddess Tiamat is my goddess. So you get, but as soon as you say that, I will instantly get. So I kind of keep it. So you guys are one of the few that that I've worked on the radio. Anyways, hello.
Well, thank you for sharing.
But you get judgment because I automatically think that dragons are evil. Then that's because if you look at it from the past time, everything that began with goddesses was condensed into patriarchy. So I won't go into the whole thing, but if you think that the goddesses, Mother Earth, and she was condensed into, oh no, this is a father, figure. Anything that had to do with any of that was condensed. So the dragon was turned into a serpent of evil, right? So basically, so everything that was powerful, and the dragon within us goes along with the Kundalini power that comes up us. So that's another symbol of the dragon.
I have a question. Can I have like unicorn family? Like I feel like a unicorn.
Yes,
Do you
you
see
can.
that from me?
You've got unicorn energy for sure.
For sure.
I sense that a little bit too. And I
Pink
don't
and
know
blue
it.
and
I don't know
purple.
if I don't know if I'm like tapped in enough to really say that, but
Well, you don't have to really be tapped in. It's your first intention, your first intuition is your first word that you say. What we do as humans is we'll go back and we'll try to analyze it away. Why did I say that? Why is this here? Am I supposed to say that? What do I have proof of that? Our instinct is way beyond. So
I love that.
is way beyond that.
Yeah. No, there's a absolute truth that, I think especially with all walks of life, we have these moments where we will think too hard. With anxiety, you'll think your way out, your way out of the anxiety, or you'll try to, and it'll get you nowhere. And when you're happy, you might think, oh, well, I want this happiness to last. Let me understand why this happiness is here. But when you sit and you experience it, there's a whole another part of this life that you can kind of tap into.
Yes.
And I'm sure that a big part of that is what you were talking about with intention and energy.
That's correct.
Boom.
That's great.
Let's talk more about that after this these seconds.
You're right. Yeah, we got to get to some underwriting right here, but we'll be right back with Chandra right here. Everybody stay tuned. It's Radio Party versus the 24-hour broadcast. All right, we are back here on the Radio Party versus 24-hour broadcast live on KCPR San Luis Obispo. It's 91.3 FM. Listen, we are here to show you the importance of radio. I don't love to be preachy about radio. It's not something that I want to do. I just want to demonstrate it to everybody listening. So listen up. If you're thinking about or if you're confused about why we do this every day, why we are up for 24 hours, why we plan 24 hours worth of content for you, and why we are doing that to ask for your support, your donation to our pledge drive, then just stick around for 15 more minutes. We're here with Chandra Seeds, an energy worker here in San Luis Obispo, who is talking to us about energy, intentionality, spiritualism, and so much more. Chandra, we just left off talking about your lineage, and we were exploring all of these different aspects of energy. You were telling us a little bit about the light and the dark, and this idea. Do you want to pick up from any specific part of that conversation?
With a lot of energy workers that are out there is they will try to remove all the dark. And if you do that, then your shadow work, you have to start all over again, which means, what does that mean? Right? What does that mean? That means that your trials and tribulations that you've gone through since the beginning of this lifetime, you'll have to redo them. And that's because that is our shadow work that kind of balances us, right? So if you can think about, I'm just running out here doing the little dancy duty, everything's light and blah, blah, blah. Well, then you're never going to experience life in the true form that it was meant to experience. It's when you go through your trials and tribulations that you crack deeper so you can shine and find your true, authentic self. Not what everybody else wants you to be, not what society wants you to be, not what your family wants you to be, not what religion wants you to be, but what you were meant to be for this lifetime.
I love that.
Also, I'm PL, Princess Lady. I'm shifting in for a moment. I'm sure we've been doing this for 20, or who knows how long we've been doing it, but thank you so much. What? This is awesome. We just got a keychain. Oh my gosh, and there's a wolf on it.
What are you feeling from this keychain? Are you sensing anything?
I'm feeling strength to keep going on this broadcast.
I love that.
Which is what I needed right now.
Good.
I feel protected by mine. It makes me feel like feel faith in that this will happen and this will go on. And if I keep this with me, it will make me give me the power to keep going.
Yeah, so what the crystals do is each crystal so we were talking about frequencies earlier, so let's get a little bit into frequencies. Starting to chill again, so just bear with me. Just so you know, when I chill, I get messages that come from the other side. So if I tell you I'm chilling, it's not because I'm cold. Trust me, I'm in menopause. I'm not cold. I'm hot. I am hot. But I'm chilling because the messages are coming through. So let's talk a little bit about frequency and how that works. So when it concerns crystals, and it's kind of fun to actually watch it. I'm in such a new age right now that I get to see everything that has been taught in my family from the beginning of time be proven by science, right? So this is just amazing to me, right? Because it's kind of like just within the last 10 years, my girls have actually got to see, oh, shit. Excuse me, sorry.
No worries.
Oh, yeah, my mom is not crazy. This is actually really happening. But crystals, science can actually measure the frequency of energy that comes off each one of the crystals. So each stone and crystal emits a certain frequency. Well, our body vibrates. We have over 184 energy centers in and around our body, right? And that's just what's been measured so far. So each crystal or stone vibrates at a certain frequency. So whenever I do or make pieces for certain people, I will tune into their energy and say, hey, ask my guides, what do they need? I'll pull crystals that vibrate at the frequencies that they need. So when they're holding it, it is vibrating that part of them that they have blocked that they need to open and let the energy flow through.
You mentioned 184 energy centers. Yeah. Could you explain to us what an energy center is?
Yeah, good shout.
Okay. So do you know what a chakra is?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So energy center and chakras are interchangeable words. I use the word energy centers because when I use the word chakra, people only want to focus on these main 7, right? So you don't have just 7 main chakras, and the chakras or the energy centers are front and back. So a lot of people will that's why sometimes energy or chakra work doesn't work on people because they're like, oh, well, I've been doing all my chakras. I don't feel balanced. Well, guess what? You've only been balancing the front of you. What about the back of you?
Yeah.
What about the other 180, whatever, different energy centers? So that's kind of what happens. The energy center and chakra, they're, let me see if I can find our words to put into it. Okay. You can imagine, if you imagine a cone, right? A spiral cone that is coming in, and we'll talk about the top of our head, right? You have a spiral cone that comes in, the point is at the top of your head and it widens as it goes out. That's your crown chakra. Well, at the bottom of your feet is the opposite of it. So you would have the cone where the point of it is at the bottom of your feet spiraling outwards. Well, you have that all the way around and through your body in your hands, your feet, all the way up and down your legs, anywhere from an inch all the way out to feet away from your body. So yeah.
Wow.
There's 184 of them, if not more.
I just envisioned the craziest thing in my mind. Did you too? I saw you close your eyes.
I was trying to connect with it and feel it in my feet, especially.
It was just like, I don't know. Just I was seeing all the swirls and like the pointing. I don't know.
So,
what is the chance
that is correct. You saw your energy centers.
Oh, I just saw my energy centers.
Energy centers. Yes, that is correct. That is what they look like.
Wow.
What color were they? Could you see?
In my head, they were like, I guess like yellowish golden with like a umber wood color.
Does
Where did you see them at?
That was up top. I
Okay,
kind of lost it.
Okay, so to give you to anybody that wants to do org, when you see gold, gold, silver, it is your connection to your divine. So this is the crown chakra. Normally when you're seeing white light or white colors or silver or gold, and it's normally in your crown, it is normally up. If it's more of a yellow or a brown type of color, it is in your solar plexus. So that is basically where self-worth, self-doubt, self-struggles, all of that self-judgment, that's where that sits. That's where you work on that at, is in your solar plexus.
Interesting. If I close my eyes and I focus, do you think there's any chance? I feel like if I pressure myself, I won't. But one thing I did see was the sleep deprivation is really getting to me right now.
It's okay.
Oh, that means your connection is going to be really good. Yeah, sleep deprivation is wonderful for connecting to the other side and the thinning.
Let's get good.
So, yeah.
Okay.
So yes, it does.
I pictured. Okay, I'm really getting into it.
Yeah,
here.
let's do it.
I pictured like you said, a spiraling cone, but it was like this yellow, low poly, almost like low resolution internet image of one, and it was like going through my head.
So that is a download.
What?
That is a download. So you connected to whatever
You just downloaded.
connected to a deity or a Pleiades or a hang on. I'm trying to get what they're showing me. There's not a human word for it. Anyways, you connected to a higher power that basically downloaded information to you that you will later process either through sleep or through whatever.
Oh man.
So let me back up a little bit and explain why sleep deprivation helps us connect and cross the veil. Okay. So we've been, if you think of it in these terms, we've been conditioned since day one of what's right and wrong, especially in religion or what concerns the veil. Right? Oh my God, anything that crosses that veil is evil. Oh my Lord, spirits, whatever. You can't. That's not the case, right? So when we're awake, our body subconsciously will block it. Doesn't allow it to show. But when you have sleep deprivation, or when that starts to fade. It starts to kind of flicker out. So you'll be able to get message. You'll be able to see things. So you're not hallucinating when you see things. You are actually being able to see different entities and beings that have been around you the whole time. Anyways, You're just able to see them now.
And the veil's falling.
I have a question.
Correct.
We have a question from our producer in the back right now.
Would you say we have to harness good energy and block bad?
Not necessarily. I don't really think that there is good and bad energy. You can have negative intentions and good intentions. All of that energy can be transmuted into something different. So what I do is I love to transmute. So go ahead, send your crap at me. I'm going to transmute it and I'm going to send it back out as healing energy. So yeah.
Wow. Wait, I missed the memo. What's transmuting?
Okay, so transmuting is like I think the best way to describe it is water can be ice, snow, and water. Right, so that is transmuting.
Oh, okay,
right?
perfect.
So
Like different states of matter.
Changing exactly.
Okay.
So it's still energy. So so basically, energy is just still water. It's in different forms. So you can think of, I don't know, snow is negative energy and ice is, I don't know, whatever. But basically, what you're doing is you're taking that energy and you're saying, I will filter it. I'm going to flip it. You know what I mean? It's going to be flipped, and you call to your deities this energy, and I don't want it to go back to. I like to send a little taste back to the person sending it to me.
Yeah.
And then the rest of it, because that's just. That's my Portuguese and my Greek in me. Sorry, you're going to get a little taste of what you sent my way, and then the rest of it's going to go to healing energy to somebody else.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Does it share like the same mystical energy?
Does that answer your question?
Yeah, it does. But does it share like the same mystical energy?
Oh, definitely. It actually is enhanced. It's enhanced when you're actually transmuting it. Because you get your energy behind the other person's energy, so it's almost doubled.
See that? It shares the same mystical energy.
What? Awesome.
I think he was trying to tie it to he was tying it to a reference that we just didn't get.
Okay, sounds good.
But it was someone out there appreciated it.
Let me cast that energy for you real quick. Give me a sec.
Cleansed. Thank you, Puga. We appreciate that.
Aw, cough.
So I wonder, does this happen to you ever where you said a second ago you got into an argument with some other energy
Druid.
Oh, it was with Druids. Okay.
Well, she was on the Druid group. I don't think that she was Druid.
what's happening?
So what happens is, so the discussion went back where she was judging one of my posts that was on there, and she was calling me a witch, and that it's not a post for Druids. And I'm going, hang on a second. This is the same thing. The rituals you perform and the rituals that are mentioned here are the same thing. You just have different deities that are playing. And with real druids with my bloodline, you're taught to honor and respect everybody's beliefs, no matter what they are. You know what I mean? And and to respect it. And just basically, so I'm like, what is this doing in this group right now? How can you be druid and be throwing this energy at me? Then you must have just read books or whatever.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense. So
wait, what's the group? Is it on Facebook?
Yeah, it's just Facebook.
And what happens? So are they sending negative energy at you, and you guys and you just have to like transmute that
at that point, it's not, to me, it doesn't matter that much when it's on a Facebook group or anything.
Okay.
But I do have, since I've started my Mystics Against Predators group, I have had witches come out of the woodwork that are working for the other side. I can feel them.
God.
What?
So let me give you a little idea. So last night I did because I do my blessings, right? I do my protections. Well, I also read candle flames, and I can tell how many people are at me because basically when you stare at the flame, you'll see these extra little lights in there that look like little torches. Anyway, so a number of them, but I have felt them, and I just transmute the energy back. But the stronger that my predators group works, so now we've got a number of people in jail, we have people in court, we've got little girls out of homes where the predators were. The more people that we have coming forward, and the more that this group is helping, the more every time I do my protection candle, the more little lights I see in my protection candle. So I'm like, back to you. Back to you.
Wow. That's
So,
disgusting.
Yeah. So, but if you think about it, a lot of the predators are very, very money oriented, so they can pay, and a lot of witches will work for money. They don't care what they're doing. They'll do it on, not witch. I don't want to say witches. A lot of people will cast for money, and not mattering what they is, or maybe they do believe in the other person's, whatever. But yeah, so there are a lot. I feel more and more since I've come up with the group. So
that is incredible. And does that stress you out working in like such an intense field of energy?
It empowers me. Ooh, it empowers me. Yeah, definitely.
You mentioned something earlier about kind of people having negative relationships with deities and contesting deities or things that just energy that maybe just they don't understand or they can't relate to.
Right.
It made me think about this thing I'd seen online where it was some witches, I think it was specifically witches that had decided to take on Allah, the Islamic god. And I'm not really familiar with Islam, nor am I familiar with Wiccan, but I remember seeing this comment that like some young witches had gotten severely like injured or, got stuck or something in the battle or whatever they were trying to go for there. I wonder if you've seen anything like that where these, like, does that seem like something that would happen? I guess I always wondered if that was real or.
I could see baby witches doing that. I could see, especially in the world, what a baby witch is somebody that is new to Wiccan, new to practicing, new, they think, I can see them trying to do that.
Yeah.
That is not a reality. You have multiple deities out there that have different powers, different things, whatever, they'll go. So as a channel person, we're of human whatever, we got different bloodlines, but we're still in this human form. We can call upon all these deities to take on another deity, God, whatever, but it would have to be the deities that are taking on it because we're just conduits. It's not really us that's doing it. We're conduits for the energy that flows through us. And that's where the misconception gets I don't really want to say witches, but the people that are performing these spells or actions really believe it's them, right? And it's not. We're just conduits. It is the energy that is flowing through us, no matter what the deity is through. So when they do that and they actually step up, that's when you'll start seeing a lot of remarks that I did this, I killed this one, I did that one.
Wow.
Or I went against, and that's not really the case because it's your deities that actually come through you, and you won't really get a deity going against a god or another deity unless there's an unforgivable sin there, and then basically it's just to protect and bind them from harming you. It won't take out the other deity, the other whatever. So
that's interesting. You mentioned that. That reminds me of it reminds me of this Chinese concept of the wuxin, which is like this person who hosts a god within themselves as kind of like a martial source. And I wonder, could that possibly be like hosting a spirit inside you? Is that something that or the deity inside you, is that something that would fall in line?
Yes, you can invoke. You can.
Whoa. Is that a dangerous process? Because from what I understand,
it can be. So
what does it look like? Yeah.
Okay, so what does it look like? So I've actually, so let me give you an example that just happened recently. So my fiance's best friend was, she was going off on me, right? And she's just saying some things, and I deal with a lot of mental. I'm a caregiver now, and I deal with a lot of mentally and things. Well, she was going off on me. I wasn't offended. But my gods or goddesses came through me, and I instantly had to get up and walk. Well, when she came to talk to me later, she's all, your whole demeanor changed. You didn't even look like you. So from the outside, but I felt it because you just felt, and they didn't even ask. She didn't even, my goddess didn't even ask. She just came through and she said, nope, you're not dealing with this, because she wanted to go at her.
Yeah.
And I got up and walked away because I did not want that energy, because I knew it was a mental issue that was going on, and I didn't want, want to confront it that way. But my goddess is like, nope, you're not talking. She's not talking to you that way.
Yeah.
Not allowing that. So I got up and walked out. But the person told me that my whole demeanor changed, that she could even tell that something was because my whole demeanor changed. I didn't even look like I was me.
Wow. And what do you think it is about you that attracts the deities that you do have relationships with?
I don't judge. I'm open to all of them. I study all religions. I like to hear different people's takes on different religions. I'm open. So I have what's called the army of light, dark, and everything in between that I work with. And what that is I don't judge on who decides to come work with me when I do my deity work or my spirit work, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I have things that other people may call demons. I have things that don't have a name. I have things that they choose. Jesus is there. I've had Jesus behind me, give me a thumbs up.
Yep.
I have them all. So it's whoever I'm talking to at that point in time. And if I haven't recruited whoever their higher power is, I will ask them if it's okay, and I will reach out to their higher power and ask them if you please join the army of the light, dark, and everything between, so that when I'm working with people that do believe in you, that I can call on you to deliver the message to them that they need to hear from you, that gives them the enlightenment that they need and they deserve this lifetime.
How common is it for an energy specialist to have kind of like this army of entities and like deities with
I'm the only one.
Does that ever make you a target though? Like
it does all the time, from both sides.
So
from both sides.
would you say that, I assume you're known amongst the spiritual kind of world, maybe then for
I'm starting. Yes, I am starting to get more and more known. I'm becoming more and more public about it. So I kind of kept it under wraps for a while because of my girls. So one of my daughters was was teaching at a Christian school and stuff like that. So I kind of kept it, kind of chill. Not really hiding what I am. But now that she's chose to probably. I don't know if she's going to move on to different, but now my girls are more okay with it. And now I'm over here, which is 5 hours away. So it doesn't have as much of an effect on them.
Totally.
So basically now I'm just like, I'm all out. It's all, no bars hold.
Yeah.
Is it wrong for me to look at it like like a traditional army in the way that I think when I think of like warfare? Is there a better way for me to look at it, or would that be appropriate?
That is appropriate, because if it comes to it, I have called, like I told you that one time, I called all my army. I said, do not make me call my army. And I called them, and they stood behind me. I had winged angels on one side. I had goddesses on the other. And at this time, my army wasn't as large. I think there was only probably about 25.
Mm-hmm.
But I stood, and I told the saying, okay, you need to step outside. And we gridded the house. So we crystal gridded it.
Wow.
And then basically it would step outside, and then I would work. I said, okay, if you want to talk to me, I'm here to talk. But he was a little stubborn. He didn't want to talk. But he came to me later at a different property. So.
Guys, this is a perfect time for a song, because I know everybody wants to learn more about the army. I've got some great questions coming up here. I'm sure PL does too.
I do too.
We're going to get right back into it with Chandra, who is teaching us so much.
I'm learning. Yeah, this is crazy.
And then we're going to get into eventually to the spell that you wrote for us, helping us
specifically,
to get energy into revitalizing ourselves and getting the intention in this. We'll be right back on. This is some MJ Lenderman for you on Radio Party.
This. Woo!
Radio Party versus 24-hour broadcast is back here for Pledge Drive on KCPR. We are here to show you what is going on in the city of San Luis Obispo, everything that makes the radio special, connecting with the community. It's tough for me to really do these at this point.
But let's just say Radio Party loves Slow and the whole world, and we hope that you guys love us back. And we just had a really insane moment of connection in the studio.
Yeah, Chandra, could you walk us through what just happened there, what we just did?
So I gave you guys each a little sample of energy work. So you kind of wanted to know what energy work or frequency work was, but until you actually feel it and are open to feel it, I can explain it all day long, but, until you actually feel it. So each one of you held my spirit stick, which basically what a spirit stick is basically it has crystals on it, it has intention in it, and it amplifies energy.
Mm-hmm.
So for people that haven't done it, and if I want something that has a quick effect, I will take it because I needed you guys not to take 20 minutes with each one of you, right? So I needed you to feel it immediately. So I had you hold it, and basically I connected to my deities and sent you guys energy. So when I sent you energy, basically allowed you to open up your energy receptors, and then you were able to connect to your higher power and receive what was meant for you to receive without any blockages at that time.
Yeah, and I mean, there was a pretty big discovery there. Can you tell us a little bit about what happened and how you came to the conclusion that you did during my reading?
Oh, yeah. Okay. So basically I get visions. So basically, like for example, if there's a spirit around me, I will feel their energy. And if they want to show themselves to me, I close my eyes and I see it in my third eye. So when I get visions, that's where I see it, is in my third eye. Mm-hmm. So when I was connecting to your energy, immediately you said, oh my God, I see a dragon. And basically my energy came through and I saw your dark blue dragon wings. So you are of draconian blood.
That's crazy.
Way back. So basically, yeah. So that's why you're drawn to dragons. That's why you may be drawn to like fairy type figures, those type of things. That's why, is because you're of that bloodline.
What does that mean for me, and what are ways that I might see that in my family? What are some?
So if you go back far enough, you're probably related to Mesopotamians or Babylonians or Samaritans. So those are the ones that go back to the draconian line. I know that those others, but those are the main ones. The goddess Tiamat, who is actually she is my spirit. Well, she's my goddess guide, but for the longest time, I just thought she was a spirit guide. I didn't find out till way later. I just thought she was my dragon spirit. I didn't find out till just this last year that she's actually the goddess of all dragons, and she's Mesopotamian, which I'm Mesopotamian. So, so all of those synchronicities kind of lined up, and that's kind of how I found it. So look up goddess Tiamat and just start researching draconian magic if you want. Yeah, that's kind of where it pulled me at first.
I mean, it's just so exciting to learn stuff like that, and thank you for being here and kind of guiding us through this.
Sure.
Before we went to the break there, we were talking about your army, the Army of the Light and the Dark. Mm-hmm. And I wanted to kind of understand, are there generals in this? Are there deities that people, the common person listening to the radio right now who doesn't really know a lot about energy work might recognize?
Sure. So you want me to label some of the deities that are out there? Is that kind of what you're looking for? Okay,
something that
the deities I work with continuously. Mm-hmm. Would be Sophia, Diana, Hecate, Isis, Frigid, Freya, Morion, Mother Lilith, Thor, Odin, Tyr. We've got, then if you want to go on the other side, you've got Goddess Sophia, which basically is on the other side. I've worked with Mary Magdalene. I've worked with Jesus. What people call as God. I've got, those are the main ones that I've worked with, but the archangels, Archangel Raphael has told many psychics that I'm one of his favorite. So I work with Archangel Raphael, comes through quite often. I will get Uriel that comes through quite often. But it just depends on who I'm working on at the time, and then those come through. But I have deities on all, and I also have entities that have no human name, that basically they have figures but no name. So what they show me, there is no human word for it, so they don't have a human name. So
wow, that's incredible. And do you think that they show themselves only to you? Have you ever met somebody who knows of the same entity, there's no human word for it, but they share that same understanding?
Yes, many times. Yeah,
that's incredible. I'd like to kind of get into this spell that you prepared for us.
Okay.
As you guys all know, listening, we've been live on the air for 16 and a half hours now.
I think it's more than that. 12
oh, gosh.
Oh, no, you're right. You're right.
16 and a half. Oh, well, it's whatever.
7.
A little bit more than 16 and a half.
17.
But Chandra is here with a spell that's going to help us kind of center our, or how would you describe?
It's intention work for prosperity. So we're going to ask for abundance,
Prosperity.
wealth, prosperity, and guidance. So to make sure that all your roads and blockages are cleared and you have open paths for whatever success comes to this radio station. It's specifically written for this show.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay. So go ahead and take a candle, either green or orange. Do you want green or orange?
I'm going to go with orange this time.
She's got green or orange.
I'll do green.
Here's your orange.
Thank you.
While y'all are doing that, I just want to, dedicate this little audio to the folks out there.
You're going to pick a sigil from here or numbers, and you're going to write it on the back of it.
Here we go.
On the back of the candle?
Mm-hmm. So you pick your sigil. Yep. Right on the back of the candle. You can either write the number. So that's you can either do the number or the sigil itself. Doesn't matter.
Can y'all walk us through what y'all are doing right now for the folks that can't see?
Yeah, sorry. So basically, for prosperity and success you normally use an orange candle, yellow candle, gold for money, green. It really doesn't. If you don't have those, you can always use a white candle. So white can be substituted for anything. Sigils basically are just designs or figures that you put together that have intention behind them. I've created some that is for like everything from, let the money flow to having no blockages and success. So letting everybody choose. You want to choose your sigil?
I actually have one right here.
Okay,
right
good. Good. And basically we put them on the back of the candle. I think last time I had you guys carving in the candle. So this time we're going to do a different process. You're putting it on the back of the candle. You're going to take your orange piece of paper. So we're using orange because it represents success. And you're going to write with the green pen what your intentions are.
I see. So how do you go through this process of making these sigils? You have a bunch in there. I imagine that takes a lot of time.
A lot of them are from online, and then some of them I actually make myself. So if you want to make your own sigil, the process is you write down your intention, you cross off all consonants or all vowels, and then whatever consonants are left, you cross off the duplicates, and then you make a little circle, and it just kind of makes a design with the letters that are there.
There you go.
Or you can just draw a picture and bless it with your intention. That's the easiest way.
That's awesome. PL, let me know when you're done with that. You're writing down the message here. And then you brought a couple items with you here, Chandra.
I did, yes. So I brought some herbs that are already in a mix that's got protection, because you want to protect your spell so that nobody else can have any effect on it. So we have salt in there for protection. We've got ginger and black salt. That's basically will guard against any negative energy. He needs a green pen.
Oh, sorry.
Then you've got cinnamon in there for success and wealth. So we also have lemongrass oil, which basically is an enhancer, so it will speed up the thing. Don't fold your paper yet. Go ahead and put 3 drops of lemongrass on the piece of paper, and then you're going to sprinkle it with what's in the jar, which is the herbs I put in the jar.
Kavechi.
Sorry, I'm writing my...
No worries. I'm going to pass you the lemongrass. 3 drops.
3 drops, okay.
If you do more, it's not a big deal.
Is it bad for me to say, or would it be like bad juju if I say that the spell might be working already?
No, because I already did it for you this morning on the beach.
Wow.
Wait, so what do I...
Yep. You sprinkle. Yep, you sprinkle. It's just whatever you want to do in there, whatever comes to you, whatever you want to put on there, you're going to sprinkle it, and then you're going to fold it 3 times towards you.
And I dropped this lemon oil on the orange.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And
orange paper.
Yep, and then you're going to take this. I'll bring it over.
Gotcha. Perfect.
And then you're going to fold the paper to you 3 times. If you're asking the question, why are we folding it towards us? If it was a hex, you would be folding it away from you because you want the energy to go away from you, right, to the target.
Yeah.
But since you are the target or the show is the target, you're folding that energy towards you.
Okay.
I'll take my card back though.
Perfect. Thank you.
And then what you're going to do is you will light your candle and you'll burn the paper. So I didn't know if we could light them in here. If we can, I do have a burn safe jar for the papers.
I think
That's probably fine.
With
Yeah,
the
in the
burn safe jar,
Yeah.
Okay. So here's the candle holder for you.
Thank you so much. So that's what this one was.
Light it.
Okay, we're lighting the candle in the burn safe jar.
Yep. And you're gonna light your paper over the jar and you're gonna drop it in. Okay.
Okay.
If I can open this stupid thing.
I can help too. I'm good at.
Lighter.
Oh, there's scissors right here.
I got it.
Perfect.
Nice.
She's like,
Oh.
I got a special lighter.
All I'm gonna say is that the energy in
Okay.
here is electric.
So you light your candle, and then I want you to light the paper and drop the paper in here. Yep. And light your paper with your intention in your brain. Okay, light it, and then drop it in there. And as quickly as it's going, it's going to happen really fast. We'll let that one burn out. You want to come on this side?
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
All right, move to the other side here,
It's
guys.
already done.
Wow.
Kavechi boys moving to the other side. We have some things going on right now. It's pretty epic.
Okay.
Whoa, my radio party tat looks amazing. Sorry.
Also, our next guest is here. Correct?
Yeah, our next guest for Magic Hour is here, so we'll be wrapping this up soon. And we also have a huge pledge announcement coming up.
Towards you.
Unless you want a hex.
Unless you want to have, yeah, you don't want to give it to me, although thank you, but you don't want to give it to me. Yep, just like that. Yep. Yeah, if 3, it doesn't matter. You just want to roll it towards you. And you want to light it and you want to toss it in here.
I know.
Oh, you put it out.
Kavechi just tried to light his paper and he put it out.
Kavechi, he's not good at playing with fire.
Maybe that's his intention.
Still just learning. It smells so much better in here. There's been so many people in and out. It's been smelling like farts all day. And so this is quite the
Put it in the jar.
Change up.
Yeah. Drop it
So now do you see the difference? Do you see how slow his is burning?
Yeah.
Yours is going to happen, but it's going to take a little bit longer.
Oh.
You see how quickly yours went up?
Yeah.
I'm just in awe right now, if I'm being so honest.
And then do we blow out our candles?
You can. And take them home and finish lighting them.
Yes. Yeah, I have that one with the pendant at my house, and it just sits on my desk, and I always look at it.
Okay. And I'll finish lighting.
Wow. I mean, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Chandra. I'm going to pass the mic over to...
Sorry, just
Papa?
taking it. No, seriously, Chandra, thank you so much. This is
all right if I read the spell real quick?
absolutely.
Oh my god, yeah. And we want you to
Let's
plug
go for it.
yourself too. Like tell everyone where they can find you.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Bazinga.
Okay. Are we ready?
Absolutely, let's go for it.
Okay. We call to our highest power, prosperity blessings we ask this hour. Cast all our troubles to the side. We welcome these blessings with great pride. Success, abundance, prosperity, and wealth unseen flow to me like a shining stream. No more, no less, only what we need. Let these blessings come quickly and easily. Clear all blockages so they come frequently. Clear the path with no delay. Bring prosperity to us today. Riches flow and abundance stay. Guide us, show us the way. Confident in your power, we have no fear. Money flows and wealth appears. Opportunities, fortune, and gain. Thank you for lifting the strain. By my will, prosperity stays, inviting abundance for all my days. We welcome wealth into our show. Please stop here. Do not roam.
We welcome wealth into our show.
I closed my eyes and I opened them and I just felt it again.
I felt
it again. Which is so great. Thank you, Chandra.
Seriously, huge round of applause.
Is so incredible, and it is so amazing that we got to have you back on the show. We're going to be coming back in just a second with Anthony, a druid here from San Luis Obispo County, who's going to talk to us a little bit about his work with energy as we continue with Radio Party versus the 24-hour broadcast. Make sure to check out Pledge Drive. That's why we are doing this, and we will be back in just a minute. In the meantime, enjoy some Alice Phoebe Lou. This is Lovesick.
Thank you. Thank you.
Radio Party is back. We've been on for, we just hit 5 p.m., right? So now we've been on for 17 hours. We woke up at 11 a.m. We've been up for 18 hours now, and we're doing this all for Pledge Drive. You've been listening to us all day, or maybe you just tuned in now. We just got off with Chandra Seeds, but I would love to introduce Anthony, the Prancing Chef, here, a local druid in San Luis Obispo, as we get into the second hour of Magic Hours, where we're talking to energy workers, spiritualists, anybody in that field. Anthony, you came on the show about a year ago, I think, and you were, I think, our second guest who had ever talked about energy with us. But when you came on, it was the whole shift was like, oh wow, like this is something that needs to become a staple of the show. This needs to be something that we do more often and pay attention to, because you helped us understand, I think, what energy and intention was. You brought the sound, the food, and I think a smell was one of them too. I could be right.
Sounds like me. Yeah.
But it was really special, and it's amazing to have you back here for the 24-hour broadcast.
No, thank you so much for inviting me back out to talk about it and to leave such a nice lasting impression about energy work and good vibes. I think in this world, we all need a little bit more good vibrations.
Absolutely, yeah. So tell us, where have you been in the last year? Has your experience with druidry changed at all since we last talked to you?
Oh, I think every day and every step is a new journey and a new experience. I mean, hell, if we're not learning, we're dying. So we might as well be out there learning as much as possible. So this last year, I have gone through a ton of growth. I've healed my relationship with food. I had been really burnt out and was wanting to leave chefing behind.
Wow.
But I ended up taking over a kitchen at a local shelter for those experiencing homelessness, and really was able to take my food and do something cathartic with it, both for a community that deserves some dignity and respect and uplifting. And I was able to do that with food. And it was a really great experience that really healed my own journey and allowed a lot of that druid good vibes to seep in other ways too.
That's awesome. What drew you to, finding this new avenue for cooking?
Oh goodness, it dropped out of the blue. It was wild. I had done a festival and I was getting ready. I quit a part-time job just to be able to launch new projects, and I knew I was at that time. I drew cards and they were the right cards, and then 2 days after I got a job offer, and my friend had known I had some free time. Catering only has me busy on the weekends, and so they sent me a job offer I couldn't refuse. And so for 10 and a half months, I managed that kitchen and built it up into what it is now, and then was able to pass the torch on to the next person to take over my mantle and go on to my own projects.
That's incredible. And can you tell us a little bit too about the experience of burning out with food? I mean, that's a big part of your practice with energy, and that was shocking to hear.
Oh yeah, I think I hid it really well for so many years because I always have such a natural effervescence to myself, and so people didn't realize how much I was struggling on the inside. And I think it's something, especially a lot of people getting ready to join workforce and going to college will understand, is monetizing things can really ruin things.
Yeah.
And so capitalism sucks, but really just in the monetizing something that I was so passionate about and selling it when I didn't feel confident, or I was sick, or I had to show up when I just wanted to be somewhere else, or any of those just added little bricks by little bricks. And then going through COVID really hurt because I had to do some really hard emails and conversations with big spending clients, and just I never really recovered, and I just kept feeling like I was on a treadmill trying to figure out how to pay bills, but still doing something I loved doing, but I had started to resent doing it. So needed to find that healing.
It sounds like this was something you were experiencing even on the last time you were here.
Oh, yeah, I sure was. Actually, when you last saw me, I had just started to dive into where I could connect with the healing, because I brought the Roman sort of fusion dish.
Yeah.
And so that path I was on was digging into my ancestral cooking. And so I'm half Italian, half Celtic. And so I was trying to bring that fusion with indigenous foods from this area, Shumash and Salinan, and just seeing what I could really do with that inspiration, just chasing the good vibes. I was trying to find just some way to bring that smile back to myself, but also while I'm sitting there washing dishes, because no one likes washing dishes. So that's where the burnout really hits.
Yeah. So now today, you're coming back here on Radio Party, and we're really trying to make a big effort to connect with the community. We really want them to connect with us, feel sort of the intention behind this broadcast. And, 24 hours, you hope at least one person feels it. But I was wondering if you have any advice for us when it comes to just initially, being here, talking to people, the easiest way to connect to them on just a conversational level.
Oh, just be sincere and inquisitive. I have ADHD, so actually one of the things I have to remind myself is to ask someone else questions, because I will just end up like telling, oh, you told a story, let me tell you about how that relates to me.
Yeah.
And so
we're familiar with that here. Yeah.
So I very much have to ask a question every 5 minutes. And it just gets me to engage in someone, because as soon as you ask someone something they're nerdy about, they will just open up a treasure trove of information, and they will be so genuine in how they respond to you, because they just are excited to talk about something, their favorite movie, their favorite song, whatever it could possibly be. But as soon as you start to engage in those just easy questions, those small, we may think of them as small talk, but just asking someone what their favorite movie is. I mean, heck, when I was a kid, before I'd go on a date with a guy, I'd always ask him what his 3 wishes would be. Right? One of my email addresses still is my 3 wishes. And it's just, you can tell so much about a person by what they'd wish for. Yeah. And it just gets their mind going in this really neat way that their intuition sort of kicks in, and you can just sort of read between that, the facade they put on and their more cultural versus their natural side, and their natural side starts to creep in.
Yeah, no, it's interesting how you bring that up, the different sides to people, and talking to them and kind of breaking that down and understanding, especially with sincerity. I mean, what the interesting thing is, everybody listening right now to us on the radio and is considering donating to Pledge Drive, or just at the very least engaging with us, taking the time. I mean, radio is something that requires engagement. It's not something you can second screen, right? Like you can with your Spotify songs or Apple liked songs on shuffle, right? You can just play that in the background, drive, do your thing. And that feels great, don't get me wrong. But radio is a different experience. It requires you to really be patient. It requires you to do challenging things, like sit down and listen to somebody talk about something you don't know about. So you can then get to that point to where you're like, okay, I'm here. I've been here for 3 minutes listening to them talk. Now I'm curious. And a lot of that does come down to kind of the cultural part of you, which might be, hey, I don't know anything about Druidry. It's not really my thing. But then the personal part of you that is able to connect with that, and you sat with it for 3 minutes, and you're like, okay, well, now I've heard Anthony talk about his experience with food and the burnout with that, and the way that energy needed to be reallocated or shifted or anything. We're going to talk more about that, I hope. But that stuff really connects with people, and I guess what I'm just saying is I appreciate what you're saying. I think it means a lot to, and it applies a lot to what we're doing right now. And your advice about the sincerity is it's just precise.
No, thank you very much. I mean, heck, I went to UNR and had burnout up at that campus. So I hope that if anything I can say helps anybody avoid some burnout and gets their vibrations going well. God, that's the easiest thing I can do.
So what I want to do really quickly here is play some underwriting. We have to, because we're at the 15, but we're going to come back in just a second with Anthony. We're not going anywhere. I hope you're engaged. I hope you're enjoying it, because these last 2 hours, or this last hour and going into this hour, is going to be one of my personal favorites. Because talking with the people around Slow that do the energy work and everything is always so interesting and so fun. We're going to go to this. We'll be right back here on Radio Party. Radio Party back here on 91.3 FM KCPR San Luis Obispo.
Meow.
Sorry.
Meow. We are here with Anthony, a local druid, and I asked you during the break, what is something that you want to talk about? What is something that will be interesting for you? And you gave me exactly what I wanted to hear. Something that people listening right now will be fascinated by, something that they might not know about, just passing by, on the 101 going south or north, and not realize it's happening a mile away from them, or who knows, maybe feet away from them, a couple feet. And what you were telling me about was Wicca. So let's get right into this.
Well, I am literally the only practitioner of it here in the United States. So when we think of druids, like we can think of like a Homer and the Odyssey and the stuff that was written of the ancient days, and there's always about druids dancing out in the woods. But unfortunately, they were all slaughtered by the Romans, so we don't really know what movements they were doing. And Wicca was this lost practice. There was only one book really written about it in German, and I've tried to decipher it, can't. And so I have started to bring back Wicca through the lens of yogic studies. So I am a yoga practitioner and have my 200-hour certification, but I have taken everything that the Brahmins have studied through 6,000 years of documented history of the Ashtanga and the 8 arms of yoga and everything that they have going on, and I'm filtering it through druidry. So it is a movement practice that's part meditation, part stretching, part balancing yourself, and it's a really great way especially for me, I needed it because a lot of burnout is fight, flight, or freeze, and I disassociate pretty hardcore. When I get into that freeze, I just nope, turn off, I want to screen, give me nothing else. And so movement is how I burn that out of my body. I am able to stretch it, be able to release it, and one of my old yoga teachers, he always said, more yoga, less everything else. And so being able to bring that through Wicca has just been life-changing for me.
That's incredible. One thing that I find interesting about your work is that you blend kind of these physical practices with the spiritual and the energy and the intention. We were just talking with Chandra, and a lot of what she does happens not exactly on as much of a physical plane, but I think it's always interesting to hear you talk about it because you talk about food, you talk about sound, we were just talking about color, all these things that we perceive and we sense and we experience. And with Wicca, I thought what was so fascinating is that it's yoga, it's your body, right? That's something that I can understand, I think a lot easier, and kind of comes more naturally just to me, like right off the bat. Could you explain a little bit about the connection between like this more spiritual and physical experience in Wicca?
Of course. I think there's this beauty, and especially as we sit in a college, of liminal spaces and how we're always able to connect to sometimes the scariest sides of ourselves in these weird transitional spaces.
Yeah.
And so Wicca is a way to sort of approach a liminal space in your own mind. And it's to get your, I always call it druzy mind, and you get your sort of hazy mind where you can sort of turn yourself off, turn the you off that needs to pay bills, turn the you off that's worrying about midterms, turn the you off that's stressed about jobs or whatever is going on, politics. Just be able to ground yourself back into your body to relax. And just because we're always on, we're always being fed something on a screen or in sound or something. So being able to just center yourself in your body and give yourself the space. Because I mean, I think we've all been there where you give your friend advice and it's so much nicer than the advice you give yourself in your own head. And so we very often don't know how to hold space for ourselves. And Wicca is very much a practice of giving yourself that comfort of boundaries within your own mat, of just some movement that may feel uncomfortable, but shouldn't ever feel painful, and should push you to some extremes. But it also, in those extremes, you find growth, you find release, you find acceptance, you find beauty and love, and hopefully joy.
That's beautiful.
So would you say that it was wanting to push yourself and kind of confront this that brought you to it? I mean, you kind of were getting into that, but I just want to hear you talk a little bit more specifically on, like, perhaps was there a moment when you were like, oh, this sounds right?
That moment was so long ago, and I'm so mad at the people I was sitting at a table with. It was 20 years ago. I was at UNR, and I wanted to become a yoga instructor. And my friends had no idea why. They're like, this is never going to pay the bills. And I'm like, I know it's not going to pay the bills. It's just something I need to do. And they're like, why do you need to do that? And I didn't have a good answer. And it took me 20 years to figure out that by teaching, I could keep myself honest because of my ability to just disassociate when I'm overwhelmed or I'm stressed. I am a very sedentary creature.
Yeah.
I like to just be in my comfort, wrap me up in a blanket, feed me a burrito, and I can sit there for 16 hours and not move. So I knew I needed to change that up. I knew there was something I needed to bring into my life, but challenging myself and making it a daily practice was very difficult when I wasn't teaching, because as soon as I started to teach, then students depended on me to be there, and so I had to show up. And so once I started to show up in that space, I reconnected with that moment 20 years ago where my friends told me not to do it, and yeah, full circle moment.
That's incredible. I think that's been a big theme of this show, is showing up to things that you might not want to and pushing yourself. I mean, this 24-hour thing.
Yeah.
I mean, Sugar Plum, you were so excited to get on the air and do this the other day. You're like, we're going to do it. And I was just like, oh, God. Like, I really wish we weren't doing this. But, you know, there was a part of me that did know, hey, you're going to do 24 hours of broadcast. This is what you want to do for a job. This is a skill that you want to master and you want to have and you want to grow in. So go ahead and do it. And think about how good it's going to feel when you're done.
Yeah.
Think about, you know, how good it's going to feel when you're mind-numbingly tired and you're doing the final interview of the show, but you're still doing it. And it sounds good, and the people around you are having fun, and you get to the goal and the donation, the pledge drive. And even during interviews today, you're not the first person to say this. We were talking to an alumni earlier who was making it very clear. He was saying, hey, like, this is my advice to everybody listening right now. Go do that thing you don't want to do. That's going to put you in the place where you want to be. Yeah. I was talking about this with Poogie yesterday too, I'm pretty sure. And I think it comes full circle back to this. Is this a common way that people use Wicca?
Oh, yes. Well, first I want to sort of interrupt you if you don't mind, because what you guys are doing here is actually a very druidric ceremony. So a 24-hour celebration of staying up overnight and tending a fire is actually how a lot of people celebrate Beltane, or it had just passed on May 1st. And so traditionally I will stay up for 24 hours tending a bonfire from sunset to sunrise, and it imprints on you this really wonderful thing, because it's a struggle staying
Yeah.
up for 24 hours, trying to raise
100%.
money, putting yourself and your energy out there. This isn't easy on you guys. And so, but when you do it, it imprints it in that moment on your mind. So as you do it, if you do it every year, they start to stack, and you're able to connect these memories of doing it last year, the year before, and they're really these visceral memory moments of these celebrations. So literally what you guys are doing right now is a lot of what I would recommend people do at least once a year at a momentous occasion. Stay up 24 hours, do something for you that's important to you, because it will last with you when you struggle a little bit. Staying up isn't easy, but doing that will help you in finding those things that are worth staying 24 hours up for.
I love that. I mean, that helps to give, more meaning to it. It's one of these things where like you do it and you're like, I don't know exactly why I'm doing it. Even if I knew, I want to do it because it's going to be a challenge and a struggle, I don't know exactly what I'm going to get out of it. Sometimes I let it happen and I get to the end and I'm like, okay, this is what this gave me. I came to Cal Poly, I think, coming from the Bay Area, I was like, oh God, San Luis Obispo, that's like the furthest thing from home to me, which is funny because it's like 3 hours and I'm still in California. Yeah. It's kind of a ridiculous thought. But there was part of me that knew like, well, this is going to be challenging. This is going to be different than if I go to another city or if I stay local or, anything in that realm. And I think I've grown so much because of it. I didn't know how I was going to grow, but the challenge was there, and it was something for me to overcome, not something for me to be conquered by,
It's everybody needs to challenge themselves or be just a little uncomfortable is really what I love to recommend to people, is sit in something uncomfortable, because it just makes it, when you have to be uncomfortable, a little easier to get through. But I'll turn to my partners and I'll laugh and I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm just about to get a lot more annoying. And it's always because there's something that just my intuition just like, well, you have to go do that now.
Yeah.
And it's happened over like single-use vessels, like switching off of that, going into regenerative eating. I've had so many of these like inspirations just kick in, and I don't know why, but it's just like, well, I guess I'm gonna be annoying now.
Gosh, I really love this conversation. You also kind of just pivoting a little bit. I see you brought some goodies.
Yes.
Do you want to should we go to a song and then talk about it?
Yeah, let's go to a song and then we'll be right back in just a second. I want to play some Uyama Hiroto right here just because it's kind of, I don't know, it's just kind of the energy I'm in right now.
While you do that, I want to give a little pledge update. We are currently at $61,000. A big shout out to John Ormsby in honor of KCPR, DJ the Arsonist from Mao the Cat. This is super huge. Thank you so much. If you're interested in supporting our station, please go to kcpr.org/supporters. It means the world. We're on the road to 67K, if that means anything to you. Thank you.
Radio Party will be right back. Radio Party back here on 91.3 FM KCPR San Luis Obispo. We are now greeted by a familiar voice to this hour. Why don't you introduce yourself to your own time slot?
What's up? It's Double G. I'm usually the DJ 4 to 6 on Thursdays. And, right now I'm just popping in to enjoy the 24-hour live stream.
Yeah,
Hello.
you are.
Yeah.
6 hours left. That means 6 more hours to donate at kcpr.org/supporters.
Right now, we're talking to Anthony, a local druid from San Luis Obispo.
Yep.
We've been talking a lot about growth, challenge, and different energy practices. Something I would like to go back to that we were talking about in the beginning is your affinities. You're talking about color, sound, and taste.
Oh, yeah. Very much so. So a big thing I do is I go down rabbit holes. And so actually one of the things I brought with us is this purple lotion or oil that I can hand around.
Oh, exciting.
And so I know this doesn't on radio doesn't do much for everybody sitting at home or in their cars, but it's a purple shimmer oil. And I had started making my own essential oils really close to the beginning of my current path. And so this is a lavender. I thought after the days you guys have been having a little bit of organic essential lavender oil carried in organic jojoba oil.
Smells amazing.
With cosmetic grade mica powders floating around in there. And there's chips of amethyst crystals in there too. So when you shake it, and it will leave just a subtle shimmer on your skin, and then the oil will stay there for about 15 minutes till it starts to dissipate. But it's a really good cleanse.
Wow.
Just because I find a lot of enjoyment. I think it was actually, I got misdiagnosed with OCD because I like things color coordinated, but who doesn't like a desk that's color coordinated and organized?
Agreed.
Yeah.
And so they decided they wanted to try to medicate me for that, but instead I started to pour that into things that I love. So like when I first started making it, I had lavender oil, but I only had gold cosmetic mica powder, so I couldn't mix them because lavender can't go with gold. It has to go with purple. And so a lot of even my outfits have to be color coordinated or just have some kind of storyline to that kind of basis.
Is there a storyline to the outfit you're wearing today?
Oh, the pink really is just where it's going. So even my, I won't show you, but my underwear are even pink, but socks to head are pink today. I've been really called to sort of more pastels lately, but most of what's actually in my outfit right now is the fact that I'm wearing linen. And so linen, with my ADHD, I get really bad sensory overload on my skin, and linen's one of the few fabrics that can touch my skin without sending me into overwhelmed territory. And so a lot of what you'll see me around in is this linen fabric, just because it's so calming on my skin, and then it's beautiful, and I feel like
it's very beautiful. You look amazing right now.
I feel like Anthony Hopkins in one of those movies.
And this oil smells amazing. Lavender is one of my favorite scents, and I'm kind of scared it's going to put me to sleep.
Oh my gosh, don't say that.
It's amazing.
Well, I have another one too. This one is grown. So the lavender that you just tried is all, unfortunately, store-bought lavender oil, but the one in this green bottle is all grown by me.
Wow.
So one thing that you'll see, and especially a lot of energy work areas, is burning of white sage. And that is technically a closed practice. It is only a practice reserved for Indigenous and First Peoples. And so a lot of times you'll see people burning white sage, and technically that's not something you should be doing if you're not trained or a part of any of the First Nations. So what I do is, this is white sage grown by me. I have a Indigenous appreciation oil garden at home. And so I grow the white sage myself. It's never bought, it's never paid for, and I never sell it. And then I steam distill it. And so this is white sage, culinary sage, bay leaf, cedar, and rosemary, all from my own garden and property, and I steam distill it down into essential oil, just so I can still show appreciation of what the First Peoples ceremonies were without appropriating theirs. I am making it still mine and including it in a non-monetization way to really show that appreciation.
Do you ever do you have any relationships with any like spiritual workers in the Indigenous communities around here?
Not really as much. I think I'm a little intense. And so when I come off a little bit too fanboy-y, so when I do meet, like I've gone to like Chumash Cultural Days and I have a lot of like artisan community members that I'm affiliated with. But once I met like Auntie that was doing the smudging ceremony, I came over like, oh my God, I want to learn from you. And it was a little like, okay, white boy. And so I haven't been able to. So a lot of what I do know is just from what I've been able to learn on my own by giving deep respect from where I'm learning it. And especially here at Cal Poly, we have Yaktiku Tiku, the trail around where we can go look at the dorms and see where the northern Chumash nation was living. And so there's stuff we can do without those mentors that we're still able to, without appropriating, just learn a little bit more.
Yeah, no, I mean, I love your self-awareness with that too. I think that's super important, and it also shows like your understanding of the perspective of somebody who's really authentically like doing this and really wants to.
What else did you bring? I'm curious.
Ooh, I brought. So a lot of crystal work turns into stuff that people are really into energy. And it's funny because as a druid, everyone expects me to be really into crystal work, and I'm not. And so the stuff I did bring is stuff that is local to our area. So this is Big Sur Jade. And so a lot of times you'll end up getting these stones that come from Egypt. And though they have a crystalline structure that can really allow for a lot of wonderful practice, they don't come from the area in which we inhabit. And so Big Sur Jade is something that we can find. It's the only ocean node of jade, and I could be wrong on that, but please don't quote me, but that we can find, and it's here in California, and it's a local stone that you can go and pick up off the beach. You can't collect it and take it home unless it's in the intertidal zone, but it's something that's really powerful for our area. And the last stone that I brought is another closed practice, which I think is really funny because we all had a dream catcher in our room at some point.
Yeah, 100%.
But technically, again, dream catchers are a closed practice. One of the druid ones that are open is hagstones. And so in Montana de Oro, you can find these hagstones everywhere. And all it is a stone that has a bored hole through it. And these hagstones do virtually the same thing as a dream catcher without appropriating or without doing any of the discounting of anybody else's ceremony. These hagstones do that energy cleanse. They trap the bad energy in those holes through the stones. And we have a beach just within, 17-minute drive from here that you can go find your own hagstones without or showing respect to our area.
That's so awesome.
How long, like, what is the process of kind of creating these lotions with the essential oils and obtaining this jade and the hagstone? How long does it take you to do all this?
Each one is pretty much just an adventure. And so how long does an adventure take? Sometimes just a day, sometimes weeks on end. And so like right now, one of the things to bring attention to is Santa Rosa Island. Wimu is the indigenous name for it, is on fire right now. And so that was one of those places that I wanted to go, was the Channel Islands. A lot of the Chumash Nation believe that that's their origin story, comes from those islands. So that adventure alone took weeks because I had to plan and do everything. But like oils, I could really, I guess my chamomile oil took me 3 years to yield 3 drops. Wow. So my adventures can be really long and tedious, but because oils, you get so little out of it, I had to grow my own German chamomile for 3 years and freezing and then processing the oil, and I got 3 literal indigo blue drops, and I put them in the best bath I've ever had.
Wow, what a labor of love. That's beautiful.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you ever get stressed when it comes time to use those 3 drops?
I just find that moment, I think we were talking about that, when your gut just sort of tells you it's time. As soon as my gut tells me it's time to do it. It's actually with the organization I'm a part of, is the Order of Bards, Ovates, and Druids. druids, and it's a 3-year, a year in quotations, because they don't have to take a year. But the first year is your bardic year, and in learning to be a bard, it's learning to tap into your intuition. Because it's a lot of times, I think a lot of us can agree that we don't trust our own guts. Like when it says to do something, we put ourselves in uncomfortable situations or in places we shouldn't be. So learning to trust your gut is a really important part of a druidric path. And so in that bardic year, it really hones in. So I don't usually ever find stress in utilizing my products. It's usually just I wait for that time, and when it just clicks in, it's time to use it. It's time to do it.
How has your involvement in the order been?
Really, actually, weird. I am a very strange druid compared to a lot of other druids, and I practiced hedge druidry for 17 years before I ever joined the order. And hedge druidry or hedge witchcraft or hedge is just on your own. And so the very first time I was ever doing druidry was out in the Elfin Forest in the back bay of Los Osos, and I even came out to my teacher in the same essay I came out as gay at Morro Bay High School. I came out as a druid. I was like, I'm gay, neo-druid, and if that's a problem with you, then and so for those many years, I learned how to do this on my own, and through very wide, varying degrees of things that interested me. And so with the order, it's been interesting because it's so Celtic based, and a lot of people are so much more drawn to it because they have that affinity toward the UK and the Isles. Me, I'm way more fascinated about indigenous here. I called myself a dandelion druid for a long time. Like if you think of blowing on a dandelion puff, the seeds just scatter. And so I felt like one of those scattered seeds that was growing in non-native soil. I am not native to this area, but I am growing here. I've been here for 40 of my years pretty much, and so learning more about this area, it drives a lot more of my druidry than it does a lot of other people's.
Does that ever create contention between you and the other druids that you work with?
Absolutely not. Actually, one of the best parts is the one thing literally every druid can sort of understand and agree on, and it's probably the only thing we can all agree on, is that we're all philosophers at heart. And one of the big things that all druids were the judges, they were the lawyers, they were the chieftains, they held that sort of ability to hold space for discourse. And so a lot of the druids that I've come across, we may have varying degrees. One of my good friends, he's very astrology based and does lots of, I don't do that much in astrology, so I learn from him in these conversations, and we hold space for each other. And I mean, heck, we even had a really wonderful debate on AI, because I was pursuing sort of digital druidry, because I was felt that there was open space for a lot of technology and druidry to meet in the middle, and that's definitely not something a lot of druids will ever agree to. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. We were just talking to Chandra a second ago too, and she was talking about downloads, and this concept of technology intermingling with these older practices that you never didn't have the concept of a computer, let alone circuits or a light bulb, right? But it's always interesting to see how these things kind of intertwine and interact. I want to come back to this in just a second. I want us to go to a song here. We're going to play some underwriting as well, and we're going to come right back in just a second.
Perfect.
Stick around, everybody. Radio Party and the 24-hour broadcast will continue. We are about to enter the final fourth here of the broadcast as we are closing up our interview with Anthony the Druid right here on KCPR.
Right.
Oh, I thought the vinyl ended there. We're back here. It's Radio Party versus the 24-hour broadcast. We are here talking to you, San Luis Obispo, for the past 24. Well, oh gosh, what has it been now? So it's 6 plus 12, 18, almost 18 hours.
Yeah, we're about to enter the last final 5 hours.
Thank God. We've been doing this for so long.
Yeah,
it has been quite the process. But it's been fun, and we're all doing it for the sake of Pledge Drive. Make sure to check out KCPR's Pledge Drive going on right now. If you enjoy this, if you're curious about it, if you want to understand more, or you know what, if you want to call in, feel free to 805-SLO-KCPR.
Yes. Call in.
We'll be doing the news in a second, so this is going to be your last chance for an hour. We are here with Anthony, a local druid, a returning guest on Radio Party, and we've been talking about all things intention, all things, spiritual, locally, outside of, the San Luis Obispo area. We were talking a little bit about this idea of being a dandelion druid. I was wondering, did you have any interest in going to the British Isles and learning about the druid practices that came from there?
Oh, I would love to. I would love to be. I mean, being able to learn from any culture anywhere on the world would just be such a privilege. So yes, getting to go to like a druid camp in Glastonbury and get to go see Stonehenge, because the order I belong to is one of the only ones that we're able to walk amongst the stones themselves.
Wow.
So I would have a pass to be able to go up and actually like touch the stones, and getting to meet our like chosen chief Ymir would be lovely, or Philip Cargom. Like, these are big names if you're ever in druid circles. But like, getting to go see those people would be lovely. Yeah,
that's awesome. You mentioned a second ago there, druid circles. Are there ever times where you're walking about where you meet a druid that you don't know in public, and are there signs that make you go, hey, by any chance are you a druid?
I think I have told people that they're druids and they have no idea so many times, because we've all met a passionate person who's really excited. Those people usually are druids of themselves. All this path is so unique to every individual. I can't sit here and say like, hey, Felix, you want to be a druid?
Yeah.
You have to do X, Y, and Z. There is no list. There is just your path, your experience, what drives you. And so when I meet these people that have really followed their passions and dove into these projects that they bring to fulfillment, and you can just see this magic infused in everything that they've done, I'm like, yeah, good job, druid.
That's really cool. Is there ever like when you tell somebody that they're a druid and they might not know, do they usually react to that like, I had an inkling?
No, usually they have no idea what I'm talking about outside like Dungeons and Dragons. Which, let's be honest, most of us are, the first time we ever heard of a druid was most likely through a video game, just because they're so prominent in that world. And yes, they're very animal kin, they're very nature based, but so many of them pull, like mine is alchemy based, but I do still have my Black Widow pets. And so I have this wild background to it, but people very much think that I'm like, oh, he's just a cosplayer that's gone a little too far deep into this. And I'm like, yeah, I love cosplay too, but
that's interesting though, and I'm sure it's difficult to deal with. Was there a period of time where you had to overcome that sort of judgment and that misunderstanding from the public?
Not really, because I am so unabashedly myself. Like, if you knew me in high school, there was no, I fought like at the drop of a hat. Like, there was no getting around me or not hearing me advocate for my space or the people around me. I was the founder of the Gay Straight Alliance at Morro Bay High School in 2001.
Electric.
So I have always been put me on the cover of everything. And
I love it.
So when I have that animosity, I step up to it. Let's go toe to toe. Let's debate it. Let's talk policy and whatever's going on. And so, I've had adversity and people, but usually when they don't want me in their life, I get that feeling really quick. And I'm like, I have better things to go spend my energy on than trying to convince you that I'm a fabulous person. because damn it, I am.
No convincing needed here, Anthony. You have been such a phenomenal guest. It's been amazing getting to see you again. Thank you for all the gifts you brought. It's truly been amazing.
Thank you so much for having me.
We're going to head here to a song as we get into RP on the news. Anthony, please plug whatever you would like. Give your final message here as we close up the finale of the Magic Hours here on radio. I want to say Energy Hours here on Radio
Hours.
Party. Let's make sure that St. Louis Obispo knows the proper terminology and can sort of respect this stuff. Anthony, again, please plug whatever you would like.
Well, first, I want to plug Pledge. Call in and pledge.
Yeah!
Let's get to $67,000.
Yeah!
6-7 for Pledge. Yay.
And then for me, really, if you're interested in doing some movement to help you with burnout or just staying balanced, come see me. I teach at Saunter Yoga and Wellness in Atascadero every Wednesday and Friday. I do sound baths every month, and so I'll be at McPrice Myers on Sunday doing wine and sound. So come to see sound bath. It's amazing.
Oh, well, there you go, guys. Make sure to tune in. Radio Party will be back very soon on the news. Sugar Plum and Buck Brush will be taking over as Anchor 1 and Anchor 2. Thank you again, Anthony. I hope we have you on again before we graduate here.
And congratulations on your graduation.
Thank you so much.
The energy is high. Keep listening. This is Gorillas.
Yep, with She's My Caller on Radio Party.
You're listening to Mustang News on KCPR 91.3 FM.
This is indeed KCPR at 91.3 FM. I'm Sugar Plum. Thanks for listening to Mustang News on KCPR 91.3 FM once again in San Luis Obispo and worldwide at kcpr.org. Today, to start off our show, we have Nane Grigor and Ali Tafesh with a 5-minute Mustang News update. This show might sound a little bit different, maybe some unfamiliar voices. That's because KCPR is currently going through their pledge drive. We are doing a 24-hour takeover with Radio Party, but first I'll let you hear this little 5-minute update first.
A new sports complex is coming to San Luis Obispo.
Construction noise near new Student Success Center disrupts some Cal Poly students and staff.
The man who flew to the moon will be discussing his historic mission at Cal Poly.
Good evening and welcome to your 5-minute Mustang News Update. Today is Thursday, May 21st. I'm Nane Grigor.
And I'm Ali Tafesh. Let's get into today's top stories. A brand new nonprofit sports complex is coming to the 805. The Clubhouse Sports Complex is currently under construction. Former A pitchers Tom Tubisky co-founded this sports center. Featuring a turf baseball field, soccer training arena, and wrestling mats, this facility aims to serve young athletes of all skill levels from multiple different sports. To help pay for amenities, the nonprofit will be hosting a fundraiser that will take place next Saturday, May 30th from 6 to 10 p.m. There will be live music, food, and auctions. This story per KSBY News.
Construction on Cal Poly's new Student Success Center is creating noise disruptions for some people in nearby campus buildings. The project, located on North Perimeter Road, is next to Mustang Commons, where several cultural and affinity student centers are now housed. Some students say the noise can make studying difficult, and one student said an instructor had to pause class during loud construction. University spokesperson Keegan Cobrell says work usually happens weekdays from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and crews work to limit noisy activity during finals. The center is expected to open in fall 2027.
Victor Glover is coming back to Cal Poly to reflect on his mission to the moon. On June 15th at 7:30 p.m., Cal Poly will host the alumni and famous NASA astronaut at the Mustangs to the Moon and Back event. During this event, he will discuss his mission and what it means for the future, the experiences he learned from it, and his path from Cal Poly to NASA. He will be speaking at the Performance Arts Center. Although admission tickets were free, registration is currently unavailable as the event sold out.
After the break, we'll take a look at Cal Poly offering a new course to help liberal arts students turn their degrees into career paths, and the Templeton Feed and Grain Fire. Stay tuned.
This message is for Karina, our mom who finished her high school diploma at age 28. Hi, Mom. It's Emmettith and Nicholas. Congratulations on getting your diploma. You worked so hard and have taught us so much. We love you.
When you graduate, they graduate. Finish your high school diploma for you and for them. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and supportive adult education centers near you. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Cal Poly liberal arts students are getting new help preparing for life after graduation. A new course, Comms 27, was introduced this spring to help College of Liberal Arts students with resumes, job applications, and career exploration. Communication student Professor Laura Hunkler, teaches the class and says many liberal arts majors have broad academic degrees that can lead to many different career options. The course uses a hands-on, learn-by-doing approach to help students identify their skills and explain them to employers. Hunkler says she hopes the class will eventually become required for all CLA students.
The two people responsible for the fire that destroyed the Templeton Feed and Grain building have just been charged by the San Luis Obispo District Attorney's Office. 38-year-old Michael Steele faces 6 counts, alleging he traveled with a 16-year-old boy to Bakersfield to purchase illegal fireworks and posted about it on social media. The same fireworks that sparked the fire on July 4th last year. The teen, who is accused of setting off the fireworks, is being charged in juvenile court with 4 counts. This story per KSBY News.
Now for your weather update. Be expecting a clear and mild evening in San Luis Obispo. Temperatures will be in the low 60s around 6, dropping into the 50s later tonight. Conditions should stay dry with light winds and overnight lows near 49 degrees. Friday will be cooler with early low clouds giving way to mostly sunny skies and a high near 67.
Another successful Big West championship for Cal Poly track and field, as the men's team ran out of the weekend with their third straight title, while the women's team secured a top 3 spot for the 4th straight year. The men dominated their competition in the distance group as their score of 201.5 points was the most by the Big West championship under the current 10-team conference championship format. As for the women, they secured 3rd place with 105 points, finishing behind UC Irvine and Cal State Fullerton. And that's it for our 5-minute news update. Thank you for tuning in. I'm Ali Tafesh.
And I'm Nane Grigor. Now back to your news hour, brought to you by Mustang News on KCPR.
Mustang News on KCPR brings you the latest Cal Poly news.
Thank you, Nane Grigor and Ali Tafesh, for that 5-minute update. Quick reminder to you that if you don't recognize my voice, well, then you'd be correct. Radio Party is doing a takeover. I am one of the co-hosts of Radio Party. This is KCPR's morning show, and we are doing this in support of KCPR's pledge drive, which ends in just 6 hours. 5 hours, that is. So head over to kcpr.org/supporters and make your donation. And now, we have Katie Clark with today's top stories.
Astronaut and Cal Poly alum Victor Glover is coming to Cal Poly in June. Glover recently traveled in space on the Artemis 2 mission, where they traveled around the moon and became the farthest humans have ever been from Earth at over 250,000 miles away. Taking the Performing Arts Center stage on June 15th at 7:30 p.m., Glover will reflect on how the mission changed his perspective on the Earth and what it means for the future of the planet. He will discuss his path from Cal Poly to NASA, his mission, and the role that his education played in preparing him to be an astronaut. He earned his engineering degree from Cal Poly in 1999. Advanced registration for the event was required, with Cal Poly students, staff, and faculty getting early access. However, within 2 hours of a priority invitation being sent to campus members and students, the event sold out. Registration was supposed to open to the general public tomorrow. This event is presented by the Baker Forum, which was established to honor former Presidents Warren Baker's 3 decades of service to Cal Poly and to promote dialogue on public policy and higher education.
Whoa, what an event, Katie. Thank you for that. You can visit mustangnews.net for more information. And in some more news, there has been an increase in hoverflies within San Luis Obispo. With more as to why this is, here's update reporter Dylan White.
A warm winter in San Luis Obispo is driving a major increase in hoverflies downtown this spring and summer. Cal Poly entomology professor Ryan Perry said the mild weather keeps insects active earlier in the year and speeds up hoverfly life cycle, allowing for more generations of the insects to appear this season. Hoverflies gather around downtown storefronts and doorways, especially near the trees and plants that line Higuera Street. Perry said the swarm weather also caused aphid populations to surge. Aphids feed on plants and hoverflies feed on aphids, giving the insects what Perry called a buffet of food sources. A buffet, excuse me. As a result, both aphids and hoverflies continue to multiply throughout downtown San Luis Obispo. Downtown business owners say the large swarms create problems for customers and employees. Therese Sweeney, owner of Basalt Interiors, said the flies have gotten worse over the years and sometimes force her to close the store doors to keep them out. Other businesses use fans, mesh curtains, electric fly swatters, and even Irish Spring soda to keep the flies out of their stores. Perry said hoverflies do not harm people and actually benefit the environment by helping control aphid populations. He said the increase reflects a natural response to changing weather conditions and the local ecosystem. For Mustang News on KCPR, I'm Dylan White.
National Day.
If you're a little lad who likes berries and cream, then you'll certainly love National Strawberries and Cream Day. An integral snack of Wimbledon, many believe that the seasonality and popularity of strawberries contributed to the snack becoming Wimbledon's snack of choice. The dessert originated when Cardinal Thomas Wolsey, a friend of King Henry VII, came up with the idea to pair strawberries and clotted cream together to feed 600 lords and ladies. This has been courtesy of nationaltoday.com.
Wow, this is just quite the day. This is the Radio Party Takeover, and we have one of our favorite segments about to happen.
Word of the day.
Yeah, that's right. It's Word of the Day. With a Radio Party, the show within a show where we give you a word and you can call in to guess its meaning. If you listen this morning, then unfortunately you probably already know, but the word is brute, B-R-U-T-E, and if I don't know, we're just feeling crazy today. So there's another option, which is Splish, S-P-L-I-C. Oh, nope, S-H. These are both adjectives, I believe. I'm Sugar Plum. It's been a crazy 18 hours. Bear with us. This is After the Storm by Kali Uchis. We'll be right back at 6:15. Wow, as much as I love that song, it's not quite time for it. You are listening to the news, but I have to interrupt this segment for some breaking news. We want to shout out Ben Shane in honor of his donation to our pledge drive. He said, in honor of his country, KCPR, and the brave men and women of Radio Party, we appreciate it. That money does not go unnoticed. It actually goes towards our bigger fund of funding the station. We are currently at $61,000. Super humongous. There's still 5 hours left to donate. This is what keeps our station running. Sorry, that was just breaking. I had to let you know. Before that little break, we heard some Pink Panthers. We also heard some Kali Uchis. And yeah, if you've been liking the sound of our station, you might just like the sound of our Spotify at KCPR 913. And if you want to read more from our teams here at KCPR, head on over to kcpr.org. And in some more local news, a woman escaped injury Tuesday evening after 2 local fallers helped her get out of a burning BMW on Johnson Avenue. Christy Anderson was driving when the men who were taking their children to baseball practice noticed flames coming from her car. One driver pulled around and stopped in front of her, forcing her to stop. He then told her the vehicle was on fire. Another driver who had been behind Anderson pulled over, helped her move away from the car as smoke and flames spread. Police arrived within minutes, followed by firefighters who blocked part of Johnson Avenue while they put out the fire. The BMW was declared a total loss, unfortunately. Anderson said her phone and purse were still inside and likely destroyed. The cause of the fire has not been determined. Now we have Katie Clark.
And in some more news, noise from the Student Success Center construction on North Perimeter Road has drawn complaints from the Cal Poly community. Math senior Anjali Pamnani studies in Mustang Commons every day and said that the noise is a little distracting while doing her homework. She has also heard the noise from other spots on campus. As a student, she is used to seeing construction all around campus and wonders what a campus as quiet would be like to attend. While she does not nap in the La Casa Center in Mustang Commons, she said that other people do, and their naps are probably being affected by the noise. Another building that has drawn people's complaints is the Faculty Office North Building, which is where the College of Liberal Arts Advising Center is. Anna Belgas is a communications junior that works out of the building and said that the construction is definitely loud, especially because the halls are echoey. During periods of time when the center is busy, like registration, it can be a little frustrating to have the extra noise, according to Belgas. But for some, they are not affected by the noise. Arturo Ordaz is an economics junior who said that Mustang Commons is a lively area in general, so he hears the construction but does not affect him.
Well, thanks for that story. University spokesperson Keegan Colt-Barrow recommends reporting excessive noise to the faculty's help center at their number or their email. And June is only a few weeks away, and that means it is election time. Big politics reporter Amanda Avila has more on the upcoming gubernatorial election.
Mustang News Politics.
The state primary election will take place on June 2nd as 8 major candidates compete in the race for governor. The top 2 candidates will advance to the general election this November. Political science freshman Luna Murray from Los Angeles says that while she does not know much about the race, she wants to see a better disaster response and more accountability, especially after the fires. The race recently had its 2 major candidates drop out in April. Democratic Eric Swalwell suspended his campaign in April following allegations of sexual misconduct involving congressional staffers. Former state controller Betty Yee also withdrew from the race, citing low polling numbers and declining fundraising, as previously reported by Cal Matters. 6 Democrats and 2 Republicans now lead the field. For Democrats, the candidates include Xavier Becerra, Matt Mahan, Katie Porter, Tom Steyer, Tony Thurmond, and Antonio Villarosa. On the Republican side, Chad Bianco and Steve Hilton are the sole runners. Journalism freshman Zoe Jamali said that she will most likely vote for a Democrat candidate, even though she is not as involved as she wishes. She wants a new governor to be able to settle debates with the president and other states, creating better relationships as a whole. Ozzie Pitt is a Marine-sized freshman who wants the governor to address the housing crisis, create more resources for minorities, reduce carbon emissions, and provide better support for mental health issues. He plans to vote in the upcoming primary on June 2nd. Registered voters can cast their ballots by mail or in person. From Mustang News Politics on KCPR, I'm Amanda Avila.
To read more about each candidate, visit mustangnews.net. Stay tuned for Mustang News live election coverage on June 2nd. And Cal Poly Green Campus recently came up with a new way for students to remain sustainable while saving them money. Entertainment reporter Lauren Quijano has more.
Entertainment with Mustang News.
So just real quick before you go in, there is a 5-item limit. We do need to weigh your items before you take them.
That's the sound of opening day at The Loop, Cal Poly's new on-campus thrift store. A new program called The Loop launched this week as a pop-up shop inside the Surplus Building warehouse. The Mustang shuttle stops directly at the location, giving students another way to access the site. Students could take up to 5 items, and organizers weighed donations to track how much material was being kept out of landfills. Donations were also accepted during the event, where volunteers sorted through items and checked quality before placing them onto the floor. Nora Palinkas is the reusable team lead for Cal Poly Green Campus. She said that they weren't expecting the turnout they saw on opening day.
It's just been busy the whole day, so I'm definitely really happy about how it turned out today. I didn't expect it to be as popular, basically.
The store offered a mixture of clothing and household goods. Although for some students, like business freshman Sydney Van Fossen, the selection was uneven.
I noticed there is a lot more girls' clothes than guys, which I thought was interesting.
For other students, like biology senior Paulina Poleo, sizing could be improved.
Everything looks a little small for me because I am rather tall, but hopefully next time they'll have more selection, yeah.
For now, the Loop will continue with pop-up events planned throughout the quarter, with donations being accepted during those times. For more information, visit their Instagram at Cal Poly Green Campus. And for Mustang News on KCPR, I'm Lauren Quijano.
This is a Mustang News weather update.
Good evening, San Luis Obispo. We saw plenty of sunshine today with a high of 74 degrees and winds around 10 to 15 mph. Tonight, temperatures drop to a low of 49 degrees with winds around 5 to 10 mph. If you're heading out later, yes, you will want a jacket. It will feel chilly once the sun goes down. Sunset tonight is at 8:04 p.m. And for all of my moon lovers looking up into that night sky, you will see the moon in a waxing crescent phase, whatever that means. This has been your Mustang News weather update, courtesy of weather.com.
Thanks for that little weather read, Buckbrush. I'm Sugar Plum. We're taking over news, kind of. We have a lot more to say in the C block, so you'll want to keep listening to that. For now, we've been on air for 18 hours now. I want to hear your biggest takeaway.
100%. I think the indomitable human spirit is really where I'm at. You know, we've had our ups, we've had our downs. Sugar Plum, there were times where you and I wanted to kill each other, and there were times where I think we were pretty close to kissing. And I think just the very big gauge, the very big range of what we've felt today just tells me that, you know, that everything's important.
Yeah, and Katie Clark looked like way too concerned when you said that. We did not come close to kissing whatsoever. But that's up for a different discussion. We'll be right back at 6:30. This is Pool Hoppin' by Illuminati Hotties, and I'm Sugar Plum.
You just heard Take a Bite by Biba Doobie. If you enjoyed that and you like the sound of the station, be sure to stick around until 7 p.m. to hear some more music from our DJs here on the station. The full program schedule can be found online at kcpr.org or our Instagram at kcpr913. And in some more news, a career readiness class has debuted this spring quarter in the College of Liberal Arts, helping students build their resume, fill out job applications, and choose a career path. This class, Comms 270, is taught by Laura Hunkler, who worked as a career counselor before becoming a lecturer. She also teaches a career readiness course for business students. She hopes that the class becomes required for all College of Liberal Arts students. The class has a lot of lab time and is designed as a flipped classroom. Instead, students learn about all career opportunities. She gives them the tools to explore specific ones based on their skill sets. She describes this layout as choose your own adventure. There's a broad range of careers that students in the college could go into. While designed for underclassmen, she has seen an influx of seniors joining the course. While most students are comms majors, Hunkler said she does see students from other majors. Next year, the prefix to the class code could change from comms to CLA.
Wow, super riveting stuff, Katie. And in some more campus news, Cal Poly will wait until the next academic year to consider whether to implement new 3-year bachelor's degree programs approved by the CSU Board of Trustees. The board approved 3 degree pathways for adult, returning, and working students, but CSU campuses are not required to offer them. The programs include a revised Bachelor of Education, along with the new Bachelor of Professional Studies and Bachelor of Applied Studies degrees. Each program is designed to take 3 years and require 90 units, while compared to the 120 units needed for a traditional 4-year degree. The Bachelor of Education is being reintroduced in response to California's ongoing teacher shortage. The Professional Studies degree would allow students to apply prior coursework, military training, work experience, and certifications towards a degree. CSU officials say the new programs are meant to expand access as some campuses face declining enrollment.
Read the full article on MustangNews.net. And the Supreme Court recently reinstated male access to abortion pills temporarily. With more, here's update reporter Dylan White.
The U.S. Supreme Court temporarily reinstated access to the abortion pill mifepristone through the mail while a legal challenge continues. The court extended an administrative stay through May 14th, keeping current FDA rules in place for now. Louisiana sued the Food and Drug Administration over its decision to allow mifepristone, to be distributed through telehealth appointments and mailed to patients. State officials in Louisiana argue the FDA did not follow proper procedures when it expanded access to the drug. The case focuses on mifepristone, a commonly used abortion medication that can currently access through mail delivery in states where abortion remains legal. The coalition of 22 attorneys generals, including California Attorney General Rob Bonta, filed a legal brief urging the court to block the lower court ruling. The coalition argues mail access to the drug helps patients in rural and underserved communities receive abortion care without traveling long distances. California and other states also warn that restricting mail access could overwhelm clinics in states that still provide abortion services. The FDA and manufacturers of mifepristone also continue to push back against the challenge. The case follows a similar 2024 Supreme Court decision that sided with the FDA after anti-abortion groups failed to show medical harm caused by expanded access to the pill. The current case could have major implications for nationwide access to abortion medication and telehealth services. For Mustang News on KCPR, I'm Dylan White.
Famous birthdays.
Famous birthdays. Today, Thursday, May 21st, is quite the birthday lineup. Celebrating in Paradise is the Notorious B.I.G. The award-winning rapper would have been 54 today, GTS. Also celebrating 21 and 64, count them 64 days, is G. Radio Party just wanted to say, happy birthday, G. 21 and 64 days is no joke. And we're glad we're glad you're here. We love you, G. This is for you, G. From KCPR and Radio Party News Desk, happy birthday to Biggie Smalls and the one and only G. Happy birthday, G. And anyone else celebrating another trip around the sun. This has been courtesy of famousbirthdays.com.
This day in history. On this date in some KCPR history, or pretty much close enough, in 2011, KCPR was going through its annual pledge drive, just like it is currently. Today it is $50,000. Our goal is $50,000, which will go towards funding our station, its on-air contributors, and more. But just to think, in 2011, it was only $2,000. I guess that just goes to prove how far the station has come. And you can donate at kcpr.org/supporters if you're interested in keeping the magic of radio alive. This has been courtesy of notgopoly.com, that's for sure, mustangnews.net. And now we have some entertainment.
Right now, we will be sharing our latest donors, but we can't do that without thanking our biggest donor yet, Len Filomeo. Len donated a whopping 20 bands to support our new console and tech. Thank you so much, Len. I can't wait to get my grubby little paws on that new board. Know what I'm saying? Also, want to shout out a couple of our latest donors. Ben Shane, in honor of his country, KCPR, and the brave men and women of Radio Party. Shout out to Johnny Utah. John Ormsby, in honor of KCPR DJ The Arsonist from Mouth.
Boom!
Tony Prado, cool little 125. Maggie Benson, in honor of Olivia Neaporti's live set on Radio Party 24-Hour Fest. Tom Norwood, that's a friend of mine. Shout out Tom Norwood. If you want a shout out on the air, call 805-756-5277. Or if you're more of a numbers person, 805-756-5277. And donate at kcpr.org/supporters.
This is a Mustang News weather update.
Good evening, San Luis Obispo. We saw plenty of sunshine today with a high of 74 degrees and winds around 10 to 15 miles per hour. Tonight, temperatures dropped to a low of 49 degrees with winds around 5 to 10 miles per hour. If you're heading out later, yes, you'll want a jacket. It will feel chilly once the sun goes down. Sunset tonight is at 8:04 p.m. And for all my moon lovers looking up into that night sky, you'll see the moon in a waxing crescent phase. This has been your Mustang News weather update, courtesy of weather.com.
Word of the day. Word of the
And now it's time for
Word of the day.
Word of the Day, the show within a show where we give you a word and you can call in to guess its meaning. Today, double trouble. The words of the day are splish and brute. Splish is spelled S-P-L-I-S-H and brute is B-R-U-T-E.
Word of the day.
This is your last chance to call in. For a hint to make it easier on you, this splish is brute. To guess the meaning of splish or brute, along with a song request and a shout out, give us a call, 805-SLO-KCPR, or if you like them digits, 805-756-5277. We'll be right back with more on Mustang News at 6:45.
Before that little break, you heard Marry Me Archie by Alves. Hope you're enjoying the vibe here at KCPR. If you want to keep the music going, check out our Spotify at KCPR 913. And for more from our DJs and full show schedules, make sure to follow us on Instagram at KCPR 913 or head on over to kcpr.org for our full program schedule. I'm Sugar Plum. We're doing a little bit of a radio party takeover here. We've been on the airwaves since 12 a.m. We are breaching about 18 hours, I think. This is all in honor of Pledge. Pledge Drive is currently happening for KCPR. There's only 5 hours left, soon to be 4. Please consider donating at kcpr.org/supporters. We are currently at 61,000. Our new goal is 7,000. Please, please, please donate if you can. It is what keeps our station going and more things like this happening. But in some campus news, Dexter Lawn is taking on a circus-like feel at Cal Poly's juggling club and acro yoga group practice side by side. Interesting. The juggling club meets on Thursdays and welcomes students of all skill levels. Members use clubs, rings, balls, and spinning plates, while also teaching beginners in lending out props. Interesting. Club president Jacob Hinshaw says the group focuses on helping people learn new skills and feel welcome, just like KCPR. Nearby, the acro yoga group practices poses that include balancing, spinning, and lifting teammates. Student Nicole Sandrini says the group has helped her stay connected to acrobats in a more recreational way. Classes are taught on Sundays at the Rec Center by instructor Liz Crosby. Both groups share space, participants, and a goal of making an intimidating activity feel approachable. Wow, what a word. And now we have Katie Clark with a recap of today's top story. Take it away, Katie.
Astronaut and Cal Poly alum Victor Glover is coming to Cal Poly in June. Glover recently traveled in space on the Artemis 2 mission, where they traveled around the moon and became the furthest humans have ever been from Earth, over 250,000 miles away. Taking the Performing Arts Center stage on June 15th at 7 p.m., Glover will reflect on how the mission changed his perspective on the Earth and what it means for the future of the planet. He will discuss his path from Cal Poly to NASA, his mission, and the role that his education played in preparing him to be an astronaut. He earned his engineering degree from Cal Poly in 1999. Advanced registration for the event is required, with Cal Poly students, staff, and faculty getting early access. Within 2 hours of a priority invitation being sent to campus members and students, the event sold out. Registration was supposed to open to the general public tomorrow. This event is presented by the Baker Forum, which was established to honor former President Warren Baker's 3 decades of service to Cal Poly and to promote dialogue on public policy in higher education.
To read more about the event, visit mustangnews.net. And in some more splish, a potential new hiring policy will give more financial opportunities for some students. Politics reporter Amanda Avila has more splish.
Mustang News Politics.
California lawmakers are considering a bill that would allow undocumented students to work on Cal State campuses. Assembly Bill 713, also known as the Opportunity for All Act, was introduced by Assemblymember Jose Luis Solach. The bill would let undocumented students apply for on-campus jobs without providing proof of citizenship. At Cal Poly, that can include positions at places like the Rec Center, Mustang Lanes, and the Kennedy Library. Currently, federal law prohibits the hiring of undocumented workers, but AB 713 would create an exception for state-funded colleges in California. Supporters say the bill would help students who already pay tuition and receive financial aid through the California DREAM Act, but are still unable to work on campus. They argue the change would make college more affordable and help students become more connected to their universities. Chula Vista Assembly member David Alvarez spoke in support of the bill during a January hearing, saying these students are ready to become future teachers, doctors, and public servants. Cal Poly political science professor Jared Van Ramshorts said the bill could also help universities meet growing demands for student workers while supporting Cal Poly's goals of becoming a Hispanic-serving institution. Opponents of the bill argue it could take some jobs away from U.S. citizens. However, Ramshorts said job opportunities constantly fluctuate and are never set. The bill has already passed through the Assembly and is now being reviewed by a Senate committee. If passed, Cal State universities will have until 2027 to implement the new hiring policy. From Mustang News Politics on KCPR, I'm Amanda Avila.
To read more, visit mustangnews.net. And a group of Cal Poly students and alumni are using their hobby to raise money for immigrants on the Central Coast. Entertainment reporter Lauren Quijano has more.
Entertainment with Mustang News.
A group of Cal Poly students and alumni are raising money for undocumented immigrants through a series of bake sales in San Luis Obispo. The group, known as Raising Together, started last summer when they wanted to look for ways to respond to ongoing immigration issues. Environmental engineering senior Mai Tam Lee is one of the main bakers.
I think we all kind of felt a little useless when like the ice rates were going on, and since they're still going on, we were like, oh, what can we do? Like, we're just little college students, this is so weird. And then I was also in like my baking era, so I was like, guys, what if we like make a bake sale?
Lee said the bake sale was a way for students to take action using resources they already had and gave students a way to respond when they are already overwhelmed.
I think is really important because it kind of reminds you that you are not completely alone.
Miranda Donaldson is a local resident and has been supporting Raising Together since their first bake sale on July 27th.
I mean, these are people who are literally like our neighbors who are feeding us and helping us, and I feel like can't turn our backs on them.
And here are your top 3 events this weekend. The Elevators, with support from Schway's at the Libertine tonight, will play. The show starts at 7, which is right after our show. Also tonight, Tiny Plastic Everything, Los Maracas SF, Spittree, and Rin Calamar will play at the Bunker starting at 7 p.m. And for those who want to stay on campus, the Cal Poly Theater and Dance Department will host After Echo. After Echo is a student-directed spring dance concert that aims to remind audiences of the power that memories and experiences hold throughout their lives. The show starts at 7:30 and runs until Friday. For Mustang News Entertainment on KCPR, I'm Lauren Quijano.
Word of the day.
Word of the day.
Word of the day.
The show within a show.
Word of the day.
Today's
word of the day
was Splish and Brute, SPLISH and BRUTE. Big shout out to Travis who called in. He was pretty logical with the
word of the day.
But I forgot to say that these are technically Radio Party terms. Yes, Radio Party is taking over the show, kind of. So does anyone here in station want to guess what Splish and or Brute mean?
I heard you say splish, I think in substitution of news.
Okay, that's quite the guess. Do you want to say anything, Lauren Quijano?
Yes, I think I'll guess for Brute. I know what Brute means, but I don't know if I'm using it in the correct context. So I'm gonna say it just means like somebody who's like very like large and like broody, if that makes sense.
Those are quite some guesses for the
word of the day.
You got anything in you, Dylan White?
One more time, what was the word of the day?
We got 2 that you can choose from, Splish or Brute. Splish, SPLISH, or Brute, BRUTE. These are Radio Party terms.
Well, I mean, Brute is definitely going to be like a stronger, more kind of like, I think barbarian, more brute, not typically a smart kind of person, you know? That's what a Brute is. Did you say sploosh?
Splish, mama.
Splish. Can you use that one in a sentence?
Man, this splish is crazy. I'm tired as splish.
Okay, so is it like in place of an expletive? I have no idea.
And you would be so right about the
word of the day.
And Brute is just short for brutal. I don't know. Kavachi Boy's trying to make it a thing. We have been at Radio Party taking over the news desk. Buckbrush was supposed to be helping me, but you know what they say, when you trust a man, don't ever do that. You've been listening to Mustang News on KCPR 91.3 FM in San Luis Obispo and worldwide at kcpr.org. Tune in weekdays 9 to 10 a.m. and weeknights 6 to 7 p.m. And for all the latest Mustang news, do that. For Mustang News updates on Cal Poly and San Luis Obispo, visit mustangnews.net. Up next, we'll have more of Radio Party for our 24-hour live stream right here at 6:55. I'm Sugar Plum, and this is only hour 18 of the 24, so I don't know. Go ahead. You got this. Come on. What are your guys' names?
I'm Dylan White.
I'm Amanda Avila.
I'm Lauren Quijano.
And I'm Katie Clark.
Perfect. Thanks. That has been your news show. Let me get that outro music.
Mustang News on KCPR brings you the latest Cal Poly news.
Blah, blah, blah. This is Boy Pablo losing you. I don't know if we'll be back. We might need a little bit of break. Stay tuned. I'm going to hand the mic over to Kavachi.
Radio Party is here for the 24-hour broadcast live stream. Now, listen, everybody. We have been on since 12 a.m. I'm being so literal when I say this. 12 a.m. We started at the beginning of this Thursday because, look, this is the last day of pledge drive for KCPR. And why that is important to you? Well, that means it's your last day that you can help support us and donate. This is the only time of the year that we ask for money, but we would really appreciate if you tune in right now and get into it. I'm looking right here. We just got oh my gosh, this is great. An honor for my country, KCPR, and the brave men and women of Radio Party from Ben Shane. $250. That was just 51 minutes ago. You can be just like Ben and donate. Oh my gosh, here we go. Another one. This is from Professor Tony Prado. 3 hours ago, $125. Now listen, I got to say again, thank you, Ben Shane, for donating. On behalf of Radio Party, we've been here the whole day for all of you. It's been 24 hours, and if you missed the broadcast, I'll get you up to speed. We had Olivia Neoporti play earlier. We had two energy specialists. One was a druid. The other one just describes herself as an energy specialist, talking to us about community and all of that. We had Smile and Nod come on, which is an improv group on campus. We had, oh my gosh, man. I mean, we had Cal Poly content creators coming on this morning. We had DJ alumni come on and do stuff on air, do DJ sets. It's been a day packed full of content. Now, really, really important right now, I'd love for anybody to call in. What's important on this pledge drive, the end of this pledge drive, is that I'm able to talk to you right now, Kavechi Boy here from Radio Party, and explain to you why you need to keep listening to this. I think what's difficult about Radio Party is not Radio Party, radio in general, is there's a high bar to entry, and that high bar to entry is your attention. You got to sit here for about, I think, 5 minutes before things really start to hit. It takes patience, and you might not have that. Maybe you just want to listen to your favorite songs, right?
Yeah. I don't even know what you're talking about, but yeah.
Oh, thanks for joining, Sugar Plum. How's the couch that you...
It feels amazing. And you know what? Sunlight feels great because I haven't felt that in 18 hours.
I haven't felt it either!
Well, I don't know what to say to you then.
Just say splish.
Splish splash.
Brute. Groody booty. Yo, y'all got that, the Groody booty. Call in 805 slow KCPR. But okay, let's get for real though. Radio is so important to us. It does a lot of things for us in our day-to-day lives. It teaches us communication. It teaches us about music, and it teaches us about community. I think community is the big thing for us here on Radio Party. We invite people from the community on, but more importantly, if you look at the music on KCPR, it's all about community. We are here to engage you. We are here to give you stuff that is not just a machine shuffling through, trying to keep you on an app. I mean, and the issue with that too is they don't care if you're paying attention.
They don't care if you're awake for 18 hours. They don't care. We care.
We care. We are here giving you human connection for 24 hours. Please check out our pledge drive.
Even if it's bad and we're really on a lot of caffeine, and it's okay. It's okay to make mistakes because at least it's not AI.
It's okay. It's not AI. And what is AI? AI is something that you put on in the background. Radio is something you focus on, and it gives back to you. Listen, I got a song for you here. It's AM PM Truck by the Garden. Now, this song... It's intense, but it's fun. This is one I learned from my early days DJing at KCPR. If you want to talk to us, if you're thinking about donating or you already have, call us 805 SLO KCPR. We'll be right back. This is Radio Party versus the 24-hour broadcast. Coming up soon, also, Kangaroo, live set on air. Radio Party versus the 24-hour broadcast right here, right now on KCPR San Luis Obispo. It's 91.3 FM if you just happen to randomly scroll to this on your radio dial. Or if you opened up your website, I don't know, or iHeartRadio. Who knows how you got here? Who knows how the heck you got here, eh? Right now, we are in the middle of a 24-hour broadcast for the end of Pledge Drive right now. I've been telling you about it all day. It's me, Kvetchy Boy, along with the rest of the cast who is sitting outside. They're so tired. We're all fighting the sleep deprivation. We've been up since 12 a.m. I mean, we've been up since 11, and we've been broadcasting since 12. You can already hear my voice kind of stuttering, but it's been a magical day. Of course, I'm here again just to talk to you guys about why radio is important. I fight with myself when I say radio is important. And you've heard me say that I fight with myself about that. You've heard me fight with myself about it. I think radio is important. That's, that is subjective. But what I really do think, and I think is objective, is that radio is great for you. I think it is objectively the most engaging audio format. Do you like music? Do you like people talking? Yes. Okay, cool. Let's move on to the next thing. Okay, do you like people? Do you really want connection? Do you want a personal connection with the media you're engaging in? Do you want it to give back to you? Well, that's radio right there, right? Listening to radio is a connection between you and me. You're listening to me talk right now, but guess what? You can talk to me directly if you'd like, 805 SLO KCPR. If you don't want to talk to me, you can just listen to the music I pick and get to know me through that. I, Kvetchy Boy, am talking to you right now and queuing these songs up and made all this programming today when we had Olivia Neaporti playing a set. Right now we have Kangaroo setting up for a live set on air. All the stuff we've been setting up. We had 2 Druids coming on air today. We had old alumni come on and do music sets. All this stuff that we programmed for you. We had an improv group come on air. All this stuff is for you. We want to show you that this medium, this station right here is made to engage you. This is stuff that I think you will remember, stuff that will excite you if you just give it a little bit to sit around and listen to. We're not asking you to put this on in the background. We're not even asking you to pay attention just for 5 minutes. We're just asking you to, well, actually, we are asking you to pay attention for 5 minutes. But more specifically, I just want you to give it a chance. Just give it a chance. See if there's something that you connect with here. Again, if you've never called into a radio station, try it out. It's 805-756-5277. If you want to even come on air, I'll pause the song that's coming up here in just a second, and we'll talk on air about whatever you want to San Luis Obispo. Again, this is all for KCPR's Pledge Drive. We do this once a year. The school doesn't support us financially with all the things that we need, so we have to raise our own money. We've been going, it's just been going just swimmingly. The community has been supporting us in so many ways. And first of all, I just want to say thank you. But second of all, I want to say if there's anything more that we can, if there's any more support that there is to be brought to KCPR, please do it. We want to give you the best possible content, the best radio. We want to remind you why this was a golden form of media at some point. The reason that radio is dying is not because we're competing with Spotify. It's because the people doing radio nowadays are boring. It's so easy to see. I love all you guys listening. Again, I'd love if you call in and talk to me. 805-756-5277. Come check us out at the live stream online. It's at KCPR's YouTube channel. In the meantime, we're going to play a band that just came by slow recently. I saw them live. It's Effers. If you want to party, come over to my house. It's about to be a party in the station here as Kangaroo's setting up for their live set on air. Get ready. It's coming around at 8 p.m. All right. Radio Party versus the 24-hour broadcast coming right back here. Radio Party back here on 91.3 FM KCPR San Luis Obispo. If you're just tuning in, we are on a 24-hour broadcast. We started at 12 a.m. and we're still going. Listen in a little bit later and I'll give you an update on everything that's happened today. But I want to give a break from that because we've been doing that for so long. Last time I talked to you guys, by the way, this is Kvetchy Boy of Radio Party. I've been up since 11 a.m. And right now we have Kangaroo setting up in the station for a live set. They're going to be performing right there. Exciting. The drummer is playing my drums. Omar, the drummer in Kangaroo, is playing my drums. How cool. Anyways, it's really important that you guys are listening right now to me and everybody else around here who's making this happen. We've had probably 40 people all helping us probably 40 to 50 people helping us put together what we are doing today here on Radio Party, which is 24 hours of content. It's been a month of work for me, more than a month. Planning, securing guests, fixing little issues in the scheduling, getting food for us to eat. It's all sorts of little details and things going on. But you know why we do it? It's because radio is the best medium. It is here to stay. Yes, radio's dead right now because a lot of the content sucks. But listen, I'm telling you, KCPR, we're bringing it back. Everybody here loves radio so much that we're doing this. Our pledge drive is going on right now. If you want to donate and support us, which is why we are doing this, please go to kcpr.org/supporters. Right now, we are looking to push up to that $65-ish $1,000 mark, and we are currently. Oh, you can hear Kangaroo going there. Oh wow, did you guys hear that? Here, I'll cut the music. They're doing their sound check right now. Oh wow, okay, we're getting an early taste. All right, I'm gonna get us to this next song because you won't hear me at all if this keeps going. Call in 805-272-6425 if you would like to talk to me. All right, we'll be right back. This is Yves Tumor with In Spite of War. Stick around for Kangaroo. Radio Party here on 91.3 FM KCPR San Luis Obispo. We're into a 24-hour broadcast. I'm here with the Arsonist on the KCPR airwaves. Arsonist, can you tell us a little bit about why? I think a big thing for me today has been realizing and talking to people about the fact that radio is it's a medium that requires you to engage with it. And when you take that time and that patience, it pays off in a way that I don't think a lot of other forms, a lot of other mediums can, to be honest.
Absolutely. I completely agree. I mean, I grew up listening to college radio. Shout out Calex, actually.
Shout out.
And when you tune in, just like you said, like you got to actively like almost tune in, like make an effort. But when you do, I find that you find artists, songs, events, like stuff about the community that you wouldn't anywhere. I pride myself, and I think the entire radio station prides themselves in being tastemakers for the SLO area. And I really don't think, like in the music sense, that you're going to get that much else anywhere, right? I mean, having such a diverse group of DJs, people that work together to make this all possible, and everyone having their unique experiences and ideas coming together to just put out great information for music, for venues. Like I went to Unknown World Orchestra last night. And KCPR really made that like almost possible for me, which was incredible. And I know we gave a ticket giveaway, and we do a lot of stuff like that. So what I feel like it gives back so much when you actually tune into radio, wherever that may be, because there's humans behind this mic trying to like spread that love, spread that positivity, that music that they love or think you might love.
Exactly. I mean, you it's the nail on the head. All we're doing here is about human connection. You can listen to your Spotify, you can let that stuff play out there, but what's important is that, hey, we're here for you. We're playing this music for you. When I am playing this next Denzel Curry song here, I thought, hey, you in the car right now, you at home playing this on your speaker, on your portable radio, you're going to like this one after the last one we played and after the lecturing we're doing right now. Now, another thing, the Arsonist you brought up that I really liked was, I mean, you can hear it right now, the events we do, all the things that are more than just a radio station. The radio station is just the center of the culture. Now, obviously, the medium is great, but listen, we got Kangaroo right now in here doing a live set. People can come by, they can watch it in the station with us, but also you're going to get to listen to it. It's not just music. It's, it's a live performance on the air. We also host shows. We could do the ticket giveaways, like you said, the talk shows, the podcast, the zines. I mean, the list goes on and on. It's all about engaging with your community in any way possible.
Absolutely. And just to even go off that, if you aren't aware, KCPR has their own Tiny Desk equivalent, which I was, when I came to this program, so happy to know that it existed here and that we're not only hosting local Cal Poly bands of students, but bringing in artists from around the area, whether that be professional or people that are touring coming by. I know we did a Burnt Dog with LSD and Search for God. Hopefully coming out soon on YouTube. Super excited. But regardless,
leaking some information.
You know, you didn't hear it here.
No, I think that's the beauty of radio, though. Now you guys, the few of you, those of you who are listening live, you get to hear that little slip up, and you get to know that. You get that little piece of fun information that's going to sit with you, and you're gonna tell your friends, and they're gonna be like, nah, what are you talking about? Or, okay, bro. And come June or come July or whenever it's released, probably should have said that either. You're gonna see the ad for it, and you're gonna go, I told you, and I knew it, because I was there live with them while they were in the station, and I was listening in my car, and I was taking that time to pay attention and be a part of it. I think that's what's lovely. And we're doing this all right now for KCPR's Pledge Drive. I'm telling you right now, the most important thing you can do, one of the most important things you can do is donate your money, put it down. We're at 60,000 plus right now, but we're trying to go to 65, and that's just going to allow us to do all these amazing things like this set with Kangaroo. It allows us to pay for the lights and the audio equipment and some the managers who put this all together.
And what I like to think about this too is not even just our in-station concerts, but working with the school to put on concerts outside, working with local venues like the Libertine to put on events. And your support really makes that happen. So any amount, small or big, so incredibly thankful and grateful for what you'd be able to give to us. And if that's not for you right now, check us out, right?
Yeah.
As we've been ranting about for the past who knows how long, we just want to make it a good time for you. We want to put out music that you'll enjoy. So even if you can't support us financially, just give us a listen. 91.3 FM.
Yeah, call in 805 SLO KCPR. Thank you, the arsonist. Let's get into this Denzel Curry.
this is Radio Party here on KCPR. Do you want to introduce yourself? Hello?
Wait, how do I get?
Yeah. Ah!
We got an order.
Hello? Can you hear us? This is Radio Party here on KCPR. I'm Princess Lady. Can you hear Kvechi?
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay.
What up, Dante?
Yes, this is the best day ever. Do you hear the commotion in the background?
No, you're sounding clear as day.
Well, right now we got a band, Kangaroo, practicing. They're about to go on air in just a little bit. Are you going to be listening?
Oh, wow.
DJ Durs?
Kangaroo?
You're going to like it. It's some jock rock out of slow. Oh,
I can't hear him at all.
Can you hear the music happening background?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, we're gonna give you a little taste, but we're gonna have to hang up. We can't hear you at all. They're doing a sound check like no one's ever done one.
Hey, Dante. I love you.
We love you, DJ Durs. We love our alumni. Dante, have you donated yet? You got 4 hours left, bro.
Hey, and do it in my name.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do it in the name of Radio Party, please.
All right, ciao.
10K coming in.
10K on the way from DJ
Yeah.
Durs. Okay, bye.
All right, what are we gonna be listening to here?
Seize the Day featuring the Phoebe Bridgers remix by Paul McCartney.
Let's go, baby.
On.
Radio Party.
Boop.
want to go.
Oh, boom! Bam! Bang, 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 bang!
Wow.
You're going to be hearing a lot of bangs and bows in just a second. Kangaroo's going on for a live set. Slow's new up-and-coming. I've heard the word screamo thrown around.
No, it's jock rock.
Jock rock. Bang. I like jock rock more. Where do you think the jock comes from in jock rock?
Because they're buff and they're masculine.
Yeah, they're also all in a frat.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah, they're in DK.
These guys are in a frat?
Hey.
One of them is a girl, though.
Okay, there's...
I'm pranking you.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah.
That was a good
So they're
one.
not all in frats?
That was the most, like, mind-blowing thing in the world. I was like, what am I doing wrong? My whole idea... you can do the alternative thing and not be in a frat? Or be in a frat? Oh, man, I hate being up this late. This is tough.
Or are we up this early?
What's your highlight thus far?
My highlight was definitely Valanche. And actually, I got a couple highlights. Valanche, early in the morning today. I think he came in at 4 a.m. My second highlight would be Chandra, who came in about 3 hours
she was
ago.
speaking. Can we talk about how you have the blue dragon wings?
Yeah, I mean...
You have the draconian line.
Draconian blood, yeah. I mean, I was surprised, but, you know, Mesopotamia, am I right?
Yeah, the Sumerians.
Draconians. Shout out to Draconians.
That guy John was crackpot,
Oh my God.
but he was pretty awesome.
Can we give a recap for anyone who wasn't listening at 8 a.m.?
John was this guy that Buckbrush met at Frog and Peach, and Buckbrush just said, this guy's got a message, and said he's going to come on for the entirety of 8 o'clock. So that was pretty insane.
Yeah, you can check it out the live stream, KCPR 91.3 on YouTube.
Yeah,
Just scroll it back a bit.
We're here for you guys on Pledge Drive.
We're here for you.
We really hope that you guys will donate. We're doing all this for you. Another one of my highlights, Olivia Neaporte's live sets.
Yeah, seriously.
These live music sets are real fun. I mean, being in the station for it is cool, but also listening to it is sweet. I'm so excited for Kangaroo, especially because of that. They're going to go on in 15 now. So stick around. You're going to get some live music on the radio. Yo, we got to just introduce yourself. Say what's up to the people.
What's up, everybody? It's 27, live in the flesh. I'm back, helping out again, making sure this live music sounds really, really awesome here on the air. These guys have been in the station now for going on, let's do some quick math.
21 hours.
21 hours. 21? What? That's crazy. It's like at this point, we got 61,679. 679, that's a Fetty Wap reference.
Stop donating.
No, we're trying to get to 67,000.
I'm going to take a video shouting them out on my Instagram. And if you do that, then yeah. So yeah, we're really excited to have these Kangaroo guys on. Jock rock, screamo, rock and roll, alternative, whatever you want to call it. I know I can call it awesome.
Aw, I like that.
And yeah, they are local band located right here, San Luis Obispo County, consisting of some students here at Cal Poly.
Yep.
And they have a lot of things to say. And they have a lot of notes to play. And a lot of drums to hit. And maybe some other things.
Some strings to strum.
Kangaroo, there's a lot you can say about Kangaroo, but I think the music speaks for itself, so I don't want to give away too much just yet. You'll be hearing them live right here in just about 12 or so minutes, 10 or so minutes, around 8:15.
Yeah, stay tuned.
Get started, so stay tuned for that.
And while you're waiting, go to kcpr.org/supporters.
Go to kcpr.org/supporters. Go on Instagram at KCPR913, YouTube at KCPR913, and you can see all of your favorite Radio Party hosts live right now. You might even be able to see me. Is that camera?
Yeah, they'll catch you.
Hello, camera. Hello, mom and dad. And yeah, super excited to get these guys started.
Amazing.
The only thing you can't do is leave this broadcast right now because it's only getting better. It's Radio Party. It's Drake. It's KCPR. Here we go, baby.
Yeah.
Die for me, 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 yeah, die for me, die for me, yeah, die for me, die for me, die for me, die for me, dance for me, die for me, turn up Kangaroo, dance for me, dance for me, angles.
I know shawty and she doesn't want no slow song. Had a man last year, life goes on. Haven't let the thing loose, girl, so long. You've been inside, you like to lay low. I've been peeping with to the table. Working hard, girl, everything paid for. With your phone out, hit them angles. With your phone out, snapping like you Fabo. And you showing off, but it's alright. And you showing off, but it's alright. Short life, yeah.
Care for me.
Radio party. It's just getting started.
We'll be right back.
If you smell it, it's because I farted.
Infection, follow without a mention. You gotta pop it up for these.
Nice for what to these?
High school pics, you was even bad then.
Wait, what the heck, Drake? What the heck, Drake? What the heck? What the heck?
You see him outside. Yeah, they really want.
Can we? Let's do it. Give us a beat right now.
You have to freestyle right now?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Give me a beat. I don't even care. All right, pause the whole Drake song. We're freestyling on there.
We're ready to go.
Oh, all right.
Well, you're gonna have to do it though.
All right, let's do it. Get ready.
Okay, so I don't even know how to intro this. Do you have anything you want to say?
KCPR radio party, Kvetchy boy in the beat.
LMK,
turn on studio.
You mean GPC?
Yeah, please.
Is it ready? Is there an ad?
Oh, it's ready.
Is there an ad?
It's over now.
Okay.
KCPR radio.
Turn on studio. I've been stuck in the studio for 24 hours. The clock's just ticking louder. But I'm feeling all of the radio power. I'm building up a tower. It's Babylon, so I can't even understand you. I'm listening to Kangaroo. They're preparing. It's a audio setup. The mic test. I break desks. I can't even think anymore. I can't even get a snore. I'm trying to sleep, bro. I'm feeling so bored. I'm just trying to wait for Kangaroo to play a nice 45-minute set. I got no rest. I've been up since 12 a.m. at best, maybe even 11 a.m. 11 a.m. was when we started the broadcast. I see cheeks, then I clap. F it. I see drugs, then I trap. Pooga, pooga, pooga.
Ooga, 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 yeah, it's just me, chillin' in the studio, you know how it be, yeah, chillin' with the homies inside the studio, I'm feeling hungry, I'm feeling motivated, I'm feeling inspired, hold up, what's this, I got a competitor to my left, what does he gotta say?
Don't know what to say, but I'm doing this sound check. Now we got a band up next. They're gonna rock it. They're heavy metal, they a screamo band. They're so good, makes me wanna dance. Hey!
While I'm dancing and I'm grooving to this sick beat, I'm chilling with my homie Kvetchy and Princess Lady. Where the heck is Sugar Plum? Looking for that bum. I don't know where she went off to. Hold up.
She's gone, about to go evil Megatron. I'm looking at a baddie and she's wearing a thong, but she's with her mom, so I can't say nothing. It's evil. Radio party coming back next year. That's the sequel. I'm feeling evil. Someone feed me another meal. We got pizza in this. Shout out Fatties. Pull up to the studio. Who's trying to get cracking? I'm out here on the beat. Cut Drake off because I think I want to start rapping. KZSC, talk to me, Santa Cruz. I'm ready for attacking. It's a real assault on the radio airwaves. What's cracking? I'm like Parappa the Rapper in this because I don't switch up. Hitting the controller, turn up. I'm evil. Evil Kvetchy boy. I haven't slept in so many hours. Haven't slept in a couple minutes. Give me a couple more seconds. I think I'll finish. Let me clinch this. I don't even know.
Hold up, bro. I'm feeling even more evil. I'm feeling even more deceptical. But I'm standing on my money like I grew. Where my minions at? Yeah, where the minions at? Skeptical. Where the minions at? Where the homie? I don't know. Tyler the Creator, because I'm up in this creation flow. And we wrapping it up.
Get ready for Kangaroo, everybody. It's happening right here on 91.3 FM.
But first,
some folks have some stuff to say, huh?
Juice by Lizzo.
Oh, really?
Let's run it. Bye.
Yeah, we're just gonna make sure.
Coming up next here on Radio Party's 24-hour fest is Kangaroo, live from KCPR studio. Take it away. Oh, they're shy. They're about to hit it.
called Brennan's Big Naturals. This next track is untitled, but I think we ready? All right. Thank you very much. It's a new untitled track. And so is this next one.
They're all untitled.
They're all untitled tracks, actually. What do you know? Thank you, everybody. It's a little warm in this room, but otherwise having a great time. Shout out to Cooper's mom. Shout out to my mom too. Shout out to Krista and Brian Hare. Sorry, Brian and Krista Callanan. Need 1 sec to fix the drums.
You have any good jokes, Brendan?
Do I have any good jokes? I don't have that many good jokes. Let me tell you a story though. This was 83, like in 83, Tuscaloosa. Had to fight off 15 men in a bar fight. It was a bloodbath. I had nothing but a pair of sunglasses and an empty bottle. All right, I think we're ready. Nope.
Just got shocked by the mic. That was crazy.
Okay, we're not ready. Cooper, you tell a story or a joke. Does anyone want to interview us?
So, how's it going? Hey, donate to the pledge drive.
Shout out KCPR.
This is the last day.
Shout out to KCPR 91.3 doing their pledge drive, 24 hours with Radio Party. You know them, you love them. God bless.
And
All right.
sending you today, so donate.
Next song. This is a cover. 2 songs left. We got 2 songs left for you. I think we're just gonna jump right into them. Thank you so much for listening. All right, Omar. last song. This is our last song. This is a new one we just started working on recently. And
Follow at Kangaroo Who on Instagram.
Follow.
Donate to the pledge.
Our bad.
KCPR 91.3 pledge.
Thank you.
So, donate.
This one does not have lyrics yet, but we'll give it a go. We do it live. catering to KCPR. Keep funding the pledge drive. We love KCPR. We love college radio. Thank you very much. Have a great night.
Thank you so much to freaking Kangaroo.
Wow.
You rocked that. You rocked that, and we love you.
Taking us into the last few hours of Pledge Drive. Again, you guys just heard Kangaroo live on Radio Party on KCPR on 91.3 FM. We've been here for genuinely almost 24 hours now. We're going to be back. We got so much more exciting stuff going on. We're about to do a Outside Lands raffle giveaway on air, giving away the winners of that ticket giveaway. Man, it's been going on for so long. We've been doing this forever. The sleep deprivation is going on. We'll get Kangaroo in here in just a second and talk to them. In the meantime, PL, could you get a song going here?
Oh, there's already one in here. It's Brush with Faith by Bar Italia.
Bang, and we got some Club 91 coming up later at 11, or at 10, so stay tuned.
Yeah.
It's Radio Party.
Wow.
All right, it's Radio Party on 91.3 FM KCPR San Luis Obispo. You're tuned in to the Radio Party 24-hour broadcast. We've been here for what has been, it's 8 now, so we've been here for a while. We're tired, but man, Kangaroo, you guys just brought us back up. We want to welcome you guys into the actual heart and soul of the station, although Obsidian Princess is here with us, so you know all about it. Tell us, guys, how are you feeling? Yeah, absolutely. So tell us a little bit about the songs that you guys were playing here today. So where are you guys playing? Where are you guys playing? And where can people find you if they want to see you live outside of the radio?
Speaking of when we're playing next, I'm glad you asked, but we have a super sick show on June 4th.
What?
Which is actually going to be crazy because we have some super sick out-of-town bands. We have Sparse from Santa Barbara coming. We have Tubidence from Sacramento. Super sick jock rock adjacent bands. And it's just going to be super sick. I would say when we first started the band, there wasn't really much of a scene where screamo bands were coming to slow, but now it's super sick to see other bands coming to slow and see the scene diversify itself in terms of the music that's being played and the shows that are being thrown. And it's super awesome to see the community grow. And yeah, and we're also playing on June 6th.
Oh my gosh. You guys can't catch a break.
Super sick bands. Also, we're playing more of a hardcore lineup. We're playing with this band Gum and Destiny Bond.
Yep, Destiny Bond is fire. I don't know, is it female fronted or females in the band?
Yeah.
They're a fire hardcore band. We're not hardcore. Oh, and Ceramic and Take Initiative and Heavy Beast, maybe?
Ooh. I wanted to ask you guys, I know a big thing for you, Omar, but I want to hear if this is the same for the rest of the band, is talking about the scene here in Slow and developing it and curating it. Do you guys feel that a bit of what Kangaroo is for the San Luis Obispo scene and trying to bring that sort of sound?
Yeah, that's definitely extremely important to us, especially given the amount of venues we've lost over the past year or so.
Kangaroo Part 2, it rhymes, so you guys got to get on that. I really appreciate you guys being here. This is all for KCPR, you know. It's all about community here in San Luis Obispo and radio and Pledge Drive, as you guys shouted out multiple times during the set, which we really appreciate. I just wondered, do any of you guys have any personal relationship with the radio or anything like that that you would like to talk about right now? I'd love to hear it. I don't know, Dylan. I only know Obsidian Princess. That's great, guys. I really appreciate it. Now, is there anything else you would like to say before we get out of here? We've got to start setting up for this Club 91 set coming in just a second.
Go out to a show whenever you have a chance to support the local scene here in Slow. And yeah, thank you for tuning in to KCPR.
Follow us.
Follow us.
Ooh. Get them to 1,000.
We're at like, what, like 5 right now?
If y'all get to 1,000, will you play a show at my house?
Sweet. All right, Radio Party's coming back in just a second. Thank you, Kangaroo, for your set. We really appreciate it. We're going to be back very soon. Stay tuned. Woo! You are listening to KCPR San Luis Obispo. I want to hop on the mic real quick. You're listening to Radio Party on KCPR San Luis Obispo. We are in the middle of the 24-hour broadcast. We have been on since 12 a.m., and we are going till 12 a.m. We got 3 more hours in this, which makes this the last sixths of the show. Thank God.
Thank what?
Thank God.
Thank what?
Thank God.
Oh,
I'm tired. I'm tired.
Tired of what?
I'm tired. I'm tired of being awake.
What you tired of?
I'm tired of being awake. I'm tired of being awake. I'm trying to go to sleep, wake up, and eat some cake. Yum, yum, yum. All I can do now is freestyle. That's the only thing giving me enough engagement to stay awake.
I feel it. Yeah, I feel it. Yeah, I'm feeling the stank. The stink. I'm real stinky.
Go,
I'm real stanky. I'm in the stew. I'm right here with Cobalt, otherwise known as 27. Yeah.
That cheese in heaven. All right, listen up, guys. We're here for KCPR's donation pledge drive. please go check it out online. It's for the students. It's for the community. We provide music for you. If you just tuned in, you heard Kangaroo play a live set, and we are right now setting up for Club 91 coming on in an hour, but stay tuned at 9:30. We're going to be doing a live raffle ticket drawing of Outside Land tickets. If you have donated, if you have bought those raffle tickets that go to the pledge drive, then you will be getting that chance right now on air in 30 minutes. So not exactly right now. Give me some
hey, let's talk about it.
Grace. It's been you know,
been a long
21 hours awake.
I got a question.
Yeah, let's hear it.
What is Outside Lands?
Outside Lands is one of the premier music festivals in California. It's hosted in Golden Gate Park in the wonderful Bay Area, San Francisco, Yard.
Area.
And just please donate. Get ready. We got 3 more hours until we're done here. We love you all. We're going to go to some Thundercat here while we get ready for this raffle ticket giveaway. See you guys soon.
That's for what or what?
Yeah, all right.
Oh my God, I would not make
Crazy things are going on right now in the station. It's Radio Party versus the 24-hour
LA
broadcast. We're here. It's the final 3 hours of the show.
Wait. Talking about LA leakers, I don't know. Okay.
LA leakers.
I have something to confess.
Oh.
And I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know if I should be giving this account any attention. WTM_SLO. Otherwise known as what's the move _slow, is this Instagram that has been just simply posting what the update is downtown. Like, for example, 8:51 p.m., Frog packed, get there now, Mark dead, Library line is building, Clarissa line is building. Plan accordingly.
Love it.
Okay, the reason I bring this up is because they only have 12 followers and they follow 30 people. Guess who of those 30 people do they follow?
LA Leakers.
Not LA Leakers, better known as Opuga. They followed me before they got like any followers, so it made it seem like I made this account. So I wanted to come on here and clarify that I do not run this account.
Are you getting messages from people?
Okay, freshman year, like I'm not gonna lie, like freshman year, no, I'm not getting any messages about this, but freshman year, I was like the plug connect to go to parties. Like I knew some folks that were already in
cool
frat.
guy
I was like,
year.
I was a little plussy, quarter plus.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, that's enough talking for me.
Oh, I was with it. Well,
in the gym working out with my ice on.
We're coming back in 15 minutes with the Outside Lands raffle tickets that you guys have been waiting for about like a month now, right? A month. You guys have been putting your money down for this. Get ready, get excited. We got our pledge drive manager here right now too. I don't know if you want to say some words to hype this up. This has been a long time coming.
Can we hype her up?
No, I'm kidding.
Can we hype her up real quickly?
Yeah, I can get a.
Wow.
I can get a.
I want to say this is second year as pledge master.
Thank you.
She can you tell us what the goal was last year?
A goal last year was 35,000. We surpassed with 40.
Right.
This year, 50K for 50 years of pledge drive. We're at $61,954 right
Give it up, guys.
Oh, nope. It just went up.
Oh my God. We just hit it.
62K. And this is before.
And that would be my amazing father, Joe Bravant, who got us there. Thank you for that. Got us to 62K.
Shout out.
And at the end of the night, someone's going to be making a match donation, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, we're going to be.
Someone's making a match, yeah.
Neil's putting another 1,000 on top of it. We've made it for the day, so
63K, so to speak.
We are on top right now.
What do you want to say to the people listening who are patiently awaiting this raffle giveaway?
Gosh, you guys, the prizes this year are just absolutely exciting. Outside Lands lineup, electric. You want to be there.
Yeah.
One night at Hotel Slow, it's just a night of magic, I can imagine. Oh, let's look at this lineup, actually. Charlie XCX, The Strokes, Baby Keem, if you're into that. Empire of the Sun. Wow, this is a lineup even my dad would want to go to. Death Cab for Cutie. It's amazing. And then our last prize, which all of these are absolute wins, is any show at the Fremont for the 2026 calendar year, your choice.
I mean, that's just free money,
lose.
right?
You can't lose.
Yeah. Okay, well, get excited, guys. We're coming back next break, 10 minutes from now, with the pulling of the raffle. We're going to get that winner right here for you on Radio Party. Just for now, MF Doom.
Bueno, ¿con quién andamos hablando ahorita al momento? Bueno.
Con Leticia Escobar de Puga.
Wow, Leticia Escobar de Puga, ¿qué nos cuentas? ¿De dónde andas hablando del momento?
En este momento le estoy llamando de la preciosa ciudad de Salinas, California.
Salinas, California, ¿qué nos cuentas de la ciudad de California, Salinas? ¿Qué nos cuentas?
Una chulada de ciudad, ahorita está su mero apogeo, toda la lechuga, toda la fresa, wow.
Un saludazo para todos los campesinos que andan trabajando, chambeando ahí en los files.
Precioso que se mira a toda la gente chambeadora, sobre todo la gente de Guanajuato.
¡Wow! ¿Qué nos cuentas aquí para la raza, los estudiantes que andan aquí en la universidad?
David Puga, su padre que anda de troquero.
Un saludo para todos los troqueros. ¿Qué nos cuentas? Si nos podrías decir en inglés o en español unas pocas palabras de motivación en nuestras últimas horas.
Tú sabes en Spanish, mi fuerte es español.
Oh, pero pues cuéntanos pues, tenemos que aclimar para la raza.
Te cuento que aquí hay una vibra buenísima, aquí en Salinas, sobre todo aquí en la familia, hay una vibra buenísima que la mandamos ahí hasta Cal Pali, ahí hasta la estación donde están trabajando, que tiene el reto de 24 horas. Fenomenal, vamos por esas horas que les faltan, vamos.
Como dice la chicana, tenemos que agarrar el toro por los cuernos y...
Correcto, hay que agarrar ese toro por los cuernos y cuando más oscuro parece es porque ya va a amanecer.
Así mero. Tenemos una canción dedicada para toda la raza desde Salinas hasta Guanajuato. Caminos de Guanajuato
Caminos de Guanajuato, claro que sí, donde la vida no vale nada.
Donde la vida no vale nada, con José Alfredo Jiménez. ¿Nos podrías decir fiesta de radio para la raza, por favor?
Perdón, no te entendí.
¿Nos podrías decir fiesta radio para la raza, por favor?
¿Fiesta radio me dijiste? Perdón, no te escucho. Fiesta radio para la raza, para toda la raza hispana y toda la raza que le encanta Caminos de Guanajuato, para toda la raza en general.
Love you, Mom. Thank you so much.
I love you, son. I love you. You can do it.
Have a good night. Love you.
Ay.
No vale nada la vida no vale nada. Comienza siempre llorando y así llorando se acaba. Por eso es que en este mundo la vida no vale nada. ¡Claro que no! Bonito León, Guanajuato, su feria con su jugada. Allí se apuesta la vida y se respeta al que gana. Allá en mi León, Guanajuato, la vida no vale nada. ¡Cúmpale cansados con ganas! Camino de Guanajuato, que pasas por tanto pueblo. No pases por Salamanca, que allí me hiere el recuerdo. Vete rodeando veredas, no pases porque me muero. El Cristo de tu montaña, del cerro del Cubilete, consuelo de los que sufren, adoración de la gente. El Cristo de tu montaña, del cerro del Camino de Santa Rosa, la sierra de Guanajuato. Allí nomás tras Lomita se ve Dolores Hidalgo. Yo allí me quedo, paisanos, allí es mi pueblo adorado.
That's it. KCPR 91.3 FM.
Hi.
Radio Party is here. Oh wait, where's the good one?
Yeah, we're here. Who else is here?
These are all nonsense.
We're here.
Yep. We're all here.
Oh.
All right, let's get right to it.
Oh, that's beautiful.
No!
Oh.
No!
Can you hear us?
party.
Oh, we can hear
Yes,
you.
we can hear you.
Sorry.
We are ready to do the raffle.
Yay.
Wait.
If you're pulling up sound effects, stop.
I'm sorry I grabbed the mic so fast.
I'm not pulling up sound effects. Just wanted to make sure the camera was in frame.
Whoa! Our pledge drive manager, Adrienne, has the bag.
The special bag.
Now, what are we selecting first here? Are we selecting third place?
You know what? Yes. Let's go up. Let's select third place first. So this will be two tickets to any Fremont Theater show during the 2026 calendar year. Okay.
Can we do something evil? No, I'm just joking. Never mind.
I was going to say select somebody to burn them.
Yeah. I was thinking the exact same thing.
Oh.
Maybe we can do that. No, that's...
We're at 63K.
That's huge. Okay.
Who just put a band in?
Wait, look at the donor list.
Was it Neil Ossie?
He put in his $1,000. Yeah.
Wow.
$63,000. 54.
Happy birthday, G. All right, draw third place. Let's
you.
go.
Okay. Hand is going into the bag.
Thank
Taking
you,
it
Neil.
around.
Wait, let's say thank you to Neil.
Thank
1, 2, 3.
you.
Thank you, Neil.
Thank
Okay.
you,
And
Neil.
thank you, Bruce Floor, for donating these amazing prizes. We are so excited.
Babe.
Okay.
And Joe Brabant.
Babe.
This is third place. Winner is Ben Shane.
Oh, no.
Ben
Wow.
Shane. Take a peek.
Hold up,
Congratulations.
Shane.
That's huge.
Congratulations, Ben Shane.
Gosh, I hope you see a great show this year. Okay. I'm shaking.
Now, this is for a night
A night at Hotel Slow.
for two.
For two. For however many fit in a room.
For 2 or 3 or whatever your speed is.
Okay. Hands in the bag. I'm shaking it around.
Shake it around.
And our second winner is Pilar Parvis. Pilar Parvis. Congratulations. Wow. I hope they really
Congrats,
enjoy.
Pilar.
You'll get a call from us tomorrow. Okay, you guys, are we ready?
Ready.
This is the big one.
Can we just address one thing before this is like going on?
Yeah.
The fact that Radio Party falsified a shebang giveaway.
That was good stuff.
That was great. It was amazing. And now look at us. Outside
Doing
land
the real
giveaway.
thing.
Yeah.
Huge.
Now, this is an Outside Lands 2
This would
day.
be 2 tickets to all 3 days.
3 days.
3 days.
Wait, let's get like some suspense.
Oh my gosh.
It's serious.
Charlie XCX. Disco Lines.
Pink Pantheress.
Not for radio.
Geese.
Hyperbeam.
The Temper Trap. Okay.
Wet Leg.
My hand is in.
Malcolm Todd.
Okay. I have it selected. Are we ready?
I'm so ready. I feel like I'm a winner.
2, 1. Oh gosh.
No way, it's Ben Shane again.
No. Worse. It's Patty Pyburn.
What? Patty, if you are listening, please give us those tickets so that we can give them away again on Radio Party.
Radio Party wants those tickets.
Patty, give us a call. What do you want us to do? Do you want these tickets?
She's going to give them to her daughter or kids. Yeah.
Congratulations. But if we need to redraw, let us know, Patty. But we're
2
very
for-
excited for you.
2 for
As of
3
now.
radio, well, not Radio Party. KCPR members. Rigged.
You know?
That's all I got to say.
Put in their hard-earned money.
I have to
is
say, I
Pilar also
don't
in
think
this picture?
Patty will want the tickets.
I don't think Patty will.
Okay, maybe Pebble wants to go.
Now here's the question. Do we do a redraw right now and establish a wait list, or is that all wrong?
That might be wrong.
Ooh,
I don't
establish a wait list.
Also, let's remember that
Like if
Patty's
Patty-
daughter lives in SF.
Oh yeah, never mind.
Yeah, because we don't want to get someone else's hopes up.
Okay.
Can we pull it just for us?
Let's go to a song. We'll give Patty a
Let's
call.
burn, let's burn a name. Let's burn a name. Now
Should
that
we?
it's over, let's burn a name.
This next person wins a shout out.
Yeah. You win a shout out, and Forever gets to live in a
And
party.
a radio party segment.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's not be too kind.
No, it's
Okay. I have my person. It is Olivia Hall. Olivia Hall.
Olivia Hall.
Let us know
Welcome
your
to the
thoughts.
fam. Welcome to Radio Party.
Hey, shout out.
Happy birthday, Olivia Hall.
Congratulations.
Why is there a? It's just. Oh, it's Iva. This is a song that I wrote. Radio Party. KCPR 91.3 FM. Radio Party is back. Enough of this music and 24-hour broadcast light. Radio Party is here. Studio B, can you guys hear me?
They're too busy doing mischievous things.
Studio B, what is going on? Hello.
Hi.
We were just talking to each other. Sorry, we like to talk to each other.
Can we get on a little Radio Party, like, little wave here?
That's what I kept trying to say. I kept trying to say that, and Kavechi Boy was like, we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk. And he just kept telling me that, and I didn't know why.
You didn't even hear? He came in, and he goes, well, let's just play one more song and then talk till Club 91.
Oh my gosh.
The F?
Oh my god, you guys have no idea what I would say right now if we weren't on the radio.
Say it like we aren't.
Let's just say Sugar Plum does not like people with big noses.
Oh my god.
Not true whatsoever.
Dump that.
That is not true.
I dumped as much as I could.
And you know what they say about men with big noses?
Big hands. You know what they say got big hands?
Big heart.
Big heart. And that heart pumps blood to the brain.
God.
This is
All
true.
right, can we do a Radio Party bit?
Let's play imposter.
I knew you were going to say that.
Let's do who
knew you were
lost
gonna
it
laugh
the
at me.
most? Who lost it the most today?
Well, how about we start by lowering this freaking music?
I was
Thank
going to
you.
do that anyway.
Can I be honest?
Yeah.
Lokes?
Just vote. Just vote.
I think it was Buckbrush.
Oh.
What?
Whoa.
Yeah, low key.
Whoa.
Well, it was 100% Kavechi, but it was the most justified. I think I lost it the most in the most unjustified way.
Huh?
Like I wasn't even I wasn't clocked in the way that he was, and I was still just mad at everyone. You know, like I didn't have a reason.
Everybody's mad at everyone, right?
I'm not mad
But
at
you
anybody.
had a reason. You were on air 24
Yeah, it's
hours.
pretty
Like
insane
there's
what you
like probably 3 hours where I was just like hooing and hollering, not doing anything.
More than 3.
Yeah, definitely more. Like 5.
I was just messing with you, but
Yeah.
definitely.
So like if you're in a tizzy, like it makes sense. It's justified. But I think I lost my cool a lot.
It's okay.
So I want to announce. I just want to say sorry, guys.
Hey, I'll say I'm sorry too.
Kavechi Boy, who do you think lost it the most?
Like, am I going by Sugar Plum's metric, or are we going literally?
Literally.
You can hear it in my voice right now.
Yeah. Oh, go on.
No.
I knew that.
I don't want to know what's going through my mind.
I knew that things were bad when Princess Lady and I picked up the pizzas that were graciously ordered for us for dinner, for all of us for dinner. And
John Schlitt.
We ran out. We ran into Tony Prado, and he goes, "Man, you guys look tired." And I was like, "Well, I feel fine. I don't know what you're talking about." And Princess Lady does the same thing, and he goes, "No, you guys look really tired." It's the meanest thing he's ever said. And he didn't mean at all, but it just alerted me to the fact that
we're delusional.
We are
delirious.
Off.
Yeah.
Off the deep end. Completely off the deep end.
Does it scare you guys to know that if we were
wait, we're getting a call.
Wow.
And see what happens when you put Radio Party back on air. We get freaking calls.
We get calls.
Hello?
Why do we get more calls when it's like...
Hello?
Hello, who is this? First off,
hello?
Who the heck is this? And I swear to God, I'll hang up if I don't like who it is.
Am I live?
Oh, it's a juggler! Juggle!
Come on.
Juggle this.
Come on. What are you juggling tonight?
I got a live update from downtown San Luis Obispo, California.
Let's hear it.
What's the move, Slow?
I'm currently standing at the line for the mark. It is the biggest bog you have ever seen.
In the line.
And do you think we should go after this juggler?
Yes, I will be waiting.
Let's go. They don't want to go. I want to go.
No.
We have 2 more hours.
Yeah.
And I was already done when we hit 7 p.m.
Can I say I took a little break for the last 6 hours and I am ready to go.
Yeah?
No.
I want to go to the bars.
Hold on. Not to the bars. I am ready to take over and help out for the good of the team.
Oh, so then Kavechi Boy rests and then we go to the bars.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yes!
Yeah.
And also Kavechi Boy just touched on my
You've
toes.
been awake for all 20 something hours.
I'm glad you asked.
There's 24 hours in a day. Yep.
Wow. My hats off to you. I really have a lot of respect for that, and I'm glad that the dedication is has been being put into the 24-hour live stream.
Is it just your hat, or what else is being taken off? Juggler.
Wow. Also, thanks for the donuts.
How much more can we get off your bod?
Thanks for the cronuts, bro.
Cronuts.
Yeah, dude, absolutely. I hope you
Is
guys
it your
like
birthday?
the donuts. I thought about each and every one of you when selecting those.
Oh my gosh, I didn't think about that.
I ate all of them. I took a bite out of every single one.
No, you
I
didn't.
had one too.
Yes, I did. I
took a
kept breaking
bite?
them all in half.
That's why they're all in halves in there. I was wondering how that happened.
I wanted to try them all.
The juggler. Who was the pink like Princess Lady?
Yeah.
Princess Lady, duh.
Which one was for me?
The brown one was for me. Sorry.
Yeah, I would say the crumble was for Buckbrush.
Ouch.
Then the pink sprinkle was for Kvechi.
What?
Homer drops his donut.
Oh.
The maple was for Sugar Plum, and then I would say I think I got like a regular sugar. That was for PL.
Gosh, this actually makes sense.
It is amazing.
It all kind of does.
It's clocking.
It really does.
All right. Well, the juggler.
That was my analysis.
We're wishing you good luck getting in the mark, my friend.
Save us a spot in line, yeah?
Save us a spot. We'll be there soon. In 2 hours.
All right.
We'll talk to you soon.
Get $2,000 for KCPR's pledge drive while you're at it.
And one
please.
more thing before you go.
Happy birthday, G.
Happy birthday, juggler.
I swear.
Happy birthday, G.
I said happy birthday, G, and almost instinctively just like punched a hole through the monitor in front of me. I'm really quite losing it. I hung up on the juggler.
Oh.
Can I say something?
That was enough. Yeah.
I've been up since 7 a.m. yesterday for our 8 a.m. show.
Holy shit.
Have not slept at all.
You didn't sleep last night before this?
No. I had my show from 6 to 9. And I went home and I showered and I prepped myself for today.
Oh my God.
What?
So I have not slept in over 24 hours.
Yeah, it's over 24 for me too. I thought it was over 24 for all of us.
Yeah.
I'm at by the end of this show, I will be at 41 hours with no sleep.
Oh my God. And see, that makes sense why you came and you were just an NPC for the first 5 hours. You were just on your phone. You should have just slept, bro.
What?
Just sleep. Just sleep.
Honestly,
can we go to a song? Oh no, it's 9:55.
Let's just drag this to the end for Yoda. Why are you laughing so hard back there?
No more.
That was funny.
Great.
No more of that.
That was good.
Turn them off.
It's laughing me laugh.
She brooded you.
I didn't even hear what you said.
Got
Turn them
all
off.
broody on your booty, bro.
Can we do?
Sauce, bro. Sauce.
We do takeaways.
Can we do what they do in 353? Can we do snaps? Can everybody give snaps to one person?
PL's not here. All more than snaps, like claps and cheeks and everything.
Whoa, let's pin
Kvechi.
some cheeks. Yeah.
Sugar Plum has given her cheeks to Kvechi.
It's all for Kvetch.
Hey.
Sorry, I'm just so tired.
You guys are delusional, and now it's pissing me off. Studio B's off. We're going to Killing Time by Magdalena Bay
I like
here
this song.
on Radio Party.
Here we go. Club 91 in the building. Get ready, everyone. We got Yota on the tracks. Here we go. I'm going to just mute myself and let him take over.
I'm so excited. We did play Illegal ID.
Until I took a trip to the other side of town. You know I heard that boogie rhythm. Hey, I had no choice but to get down, 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 dance. Nothing left for me to do but dance. These bad times I'm going through, just dance. Got candy in my ears tonight, baby. Down, 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 dance. Nothing left for me to do but dance. These bad times I'm going through, just dance. Got candy in my ears tonight, baby. Ooh, I feel the thunder, see the lightning. I know this finger's heaven sent. So I've got to hang out on my hang-ups. 'Cause on the boogie I feel so hell-bent. Hey, hey, it's that good reaction that I get. I know I've never felt like this before. I don't know what to do, but baby, that's nothing new. Stand between hell and high water, I need that cover to make it through. Hey, dance. Nothing left for me to do but dance. These bad times I'm going through, just dance. Got candy in my ears tonight, baby. Get down, 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 dancing. All the next offensive people say, dancing. But I'm gonna make it anyway, dancing. Got candy in my ears tonight, baby. You know I got candy in my ears. You know this boogie is freedom. You know this boogie is freedom.
In your arms tonight.
All right, we're here. It's Radio Party with Yoda on 91.3 FM KCPR San Luis Obispo. Stay tuned. We're spinning the tracks. Yoda's keeping it pushing as we end this 24-hour broadcast here for Pledge Drive. What's up, Puga?
Oh, not me. But I think Yoda wants to say hi.
Yoda, speak. Let's hear.
Whoa.
Hey, stream. Thanks for tuning in. 24-hour broadcast. Let's go. Radio Party.
Yeah.
Shout out to the donos in the chat.
This is a good track I'm about to play. I promise.
Tell us about it. Give us one word.
Disco.
Oh.
Excuse me.
smoke in the air, smoke in the party. Step out with a yard, you smoke in the air. Step out with a yard, you smoke in the air.
Back to the One, two, back to the loop.
San Luis Obispo! Ow! Oh my gosh! It's Radio Party, it's Club 91. Give it up for Yoda! Ow! Listen. It's all for Pledge Drive. Yoda, what do they gotta do?
KCPR.org and donate.
Donate! Let's get back to it!
heard you sing. I think I thought I saw you try.
Do Brasil! Neymar, Neymar, Neymar!
Rio de Janeiro.
Shout out Radio Party for having me on. Catch my normal KCPR set at 10 to 11 on Mondays. I'll be on the normal radio and not the decks.
Get ready!
This is actually my track, and it's the first time I've ever played it in front of people. So shout out Stream.
We're gonna decapitate this thing to a song.
I'm ready to elevate.
San Luis Obispo. Get ready for Yoda's finale.
Block party. Block party. Block party. Block party. Block party.
We're on air. What's your name? Speak, go, go, go.
It's Benny B from Slow County. Thank God I'm on this radio broadcast. 24 hours is crazy. I got a request for you guys.
Request? We're not taking any requests right now. Sorry for being rude. Haven't slept in 23 hours. What's your request? Speak now.
Let's hear it, Benny.
What's your request?
I accosted you guys last night. It's good as fuck.
Whoa! Benny, we love you. Yo.
I think all the time about the prospect of walking down a beach and everybody's got their own individual radios, but we all know what we're listening to. And as you're taking a walk, you hear the sound moving from one radio to the next. Why not everybody be connected by a live experience with DJs to set the mood? Fuck Spotify.
Whoa! Dump. Double dump. Benny, you just made us dump the most beautiful thing that's ever been said on the radio. We love that. We'll get one more try. Do it again.
No cussing.
The whole thing?
Yes, baby.
With no cussing.
I think all the time about the prospect of walking down a beach and everybody's got their own individual radio, but everybody knows what we're listening to. And as you walk down the beach, you hear the sound transition from one radio to the next. Why should we not all be connected and have DJs set the tone? It's a fantastic thing. Keep doing what you guys are doing and keep tuning in.
Listen to Benny B right here on Radio Party. Benny, I'm telling you right now, I've been up for 24 hours now, and you are giving me the energy to just blow a hole through Spotify. I want to take Spotify and just rip its heart out.
Spitting heat like you're Benny Hanna.
Bah!
I'm going to ball it up and take a bite out of it.
Take a bite out of it and then just digest it and then just drop it out somewhere. I don't even know, Benny.
Pass me that Henny. I'm feeling crazy. I'm feeling.
All right, we're about to get back into it. Keep it going. Yoda's about to
party.
Say it one more time. Let's go, Benny.
Long live Radio Party.
Long live Radio Party. Long live Yoda. Come on, bring it back.
Hey, Yoda, this is your cue.
Oh.
Good night.
Yeah, baby.
Have a
Keep
great
listening,
night.
Benny. We love you. We love Benny.
Mwah.
I don't care what time it is. This is an emergency. Kim, pick up. Ron? Wait!
Impossible. Your basic average girl, and I'm here to save the world. You can't stop me 'cause I'm impossible. There's nothing I can do when danger comes. Just know that I am on my way. It doesn't matter where or when there's trouble. If you just call my name, impossible. Your basic average girl, and I'm here to save the world. You can't stop me 'cause
Complaciendo para todos los bailadores con esta rola que dice
1, 2, 3, 4.
4. ¡Qué bárbaro! ¡Qué bárbaro! 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yapa, yapa, yapa. Shut it, please. Shanice, your mouth is moving a lot like a rat. Yappa, 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 yappa. Shut it, please. Yeah.
Yoda's off the mic. Yoda's off the set. Welcome, DJ Dylan Riley. Yoda, give us some last words here.
Thank you all for tuning into the sets. You are listening to KCPR San Luis Obispo 91.3 FM.
Radio party.
se te quedó y la gasolina cuesta un montón. Don't worry, be happy. Si tu partido no fue el que ganó y el caballo también se cambió, don't worry, be happy.
KCPR San Luis Obispo.
Puerto Rico, Venezuela, Ecuador, hay Colombia, Santo Domingo, en Panamá y en Guatemala, ¿cómo se goza este mambo? Dame, 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 dame. Que a los bamberos no le dan su premio y al merengue no le dan su puesto Grammy. Be happy. Si te preocupa te darán una vaina y todo el mundo llorará en tu casa. Don't worry, ahora qué rico, Be happy.
Say you wanna party, come over to my house. There's no I like my body, no you can live without. Say you wanna party, come over to my house. There's no I like my body, no you can live without. Say you wanna party, come over to my house. There's no I like my body, no you can live without. Say you wanna party, come over to my house. There's no I like my body, no you can live without. Say you wanna party, 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 party. Say you wanna party, party, party. Say you wanna party, come over to my house. There's no I like my body, no you can live without. Say you wanna party, come over to my house. There's no I like my body, no you can live without. Say you wanna party, party, party.
Turn your radio down because we're going to max in the station right now. Ah!
Party, baby. Sorry.
56 minutes, 24 hours, radio party! Benny B, Andreas, everybody, now!
choose one. I was afraid that you would not insist. You sound so sleepy. This day is not leaving. I said, please don't slow me down if I'm going too fast. You're in a strange part of our town. I said, please don't slow me down if I'm going too fast. You're in a strange part of our town. Engaging ninja mode. Now every time that I look at myself, I thought I told you this world is not for you. The room is on fire, she's six in the air. You sound so angry, just calm down, you found me. I said please don't slow me down if I'm going too fast. You're in a strange part of our town. DJ Dylan Riley, Club 91. Give it up, San Luis Obispo. Give it up, LA. Give it up, San Francisco. Give it up, United World of America. What the hell? Radio Party.
This right here is my sweat. All the girls are on me. Damn. Everybody pay attention. This right here is my pretty boy swag. Pretty boy swag. Pretty boy swag. Pretty boy swag. Girls on my dick when I pretty boy swag. Girls scream my name when
Go.
Wait.
Go.
I'm not ready. I wasn't ready.
Get ready, bro.
I'm not ready. I'm just so excited. But did you know that this is DJ Dylan Riley in your mom's top 5 favorite DJs right here
DJ.
on Radio Party.
DJ.
Spin that disc, jockey.
Let me give you a plug, sweet lips, while I'm on the air. Now bend over my body and rub your fingers in my hair. Your mouth run like water, a very beautiful sight. Now put on my favorite group, they call themselves Delight.
The chills that just fill up my back keep me filled with satisfaction. When we're done, satisfaction on what's to come. I couldn't ask for another. No, I couldn't ask for another. You move, I do deeply dig. No walls, only the bridge. My supper dish wish. I couldn't ask for another.
Yo, St. Louis Obispo, you're listening right now to DJ Dylan Riley. The girl you like just called in. She said you better be listening because she's trying to dance with you to this song right here.
I've been looking for a dream that would wanna be my wife. That was my intention.
Fuck so pretty, you and me. Erotic city, come alive. Erotic city, can't you see? Fuck so pretty, you and me. Every time I comb my hair, thoughts of you get in my eyes. You're a sinner, I don't care. I just want you creamy thighs. Fuck so pretty, you and me. Erotic city, come alive. Erotic city, can't you see? Fuck pretty, you and me. All of my hang-ups are gone. I wish you felt the same. We could fuck dawn. I wish you were my dame.
girl's name is Sonora. I tell you, friends, I adore her. And when she dances, oh brother, she's a hurricane in all kinds of weather. Jump in the line, rock your body and time. Okay, I believe you. Jump in the line, rock your body and time. Okay, I believe you. Jump in the line, rock your body and time. Okay, I believe you. Jump in the line, rock your body and time.
Rock your body, child. Place those skirts a little higher. Up the chimney. Somebody help me. Place those skirts a little higher.
So use the man who come to sweep the yard. Yard man. I like that broomstick you're carrying. Yes, baby. I like it.
Your body, child.
I want you to take your broom and sweep my yard. You better pass it good, or we go fall apart. Don't give me no shortcut thing. You have all day and night. I have to satisfy, so you better do it right.
What you waiting for? Put your back in it. Just a little more. Throw your weight in it now. Tell your body you can. Walk it hard and long. When you finish that, I want you go downtown. Go down, go down, go down. Come up, come up, come up, come up. Go down,
Place those skirts a little higher.
go down, go down. Come up, come up, come up, come up.
Work it all the time. Work it all the time. Work it all the time. Shake it all the time. Work it all the time. Work it all the time. Work it all the time. Shake it all the time. Work it all the time. Work it all the time. Work it all the time. Shake it all the time. Work it all the time. Work it all the time. Work it all the time. Shake it all the time. Jump in the line, rock the body. Jump in the line, rock
Better hear and help you set recorder.
Venga. Venga.
I love you, Sophia. Thanks for tuning in to Club 91 and Radio Party.
Y'all like that? Shout out Benny B.
You know you make me wanna.
softer now, a little bit softer now, a little bit softer now, a little bit louder 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 now, a little bit louder
Thank you, Radio Party. Thank you, KCR 91.3. My name is Dylan Riley.
San Louis Obispo, KCPR listeners, anybody who's got a radio in their car, at their house, Benny B, if you got a radio on at the beach and you're walking around, thank you for listening. We've been here for 24 entire hours. It is so tiring. It has been so much time. No, for some reason. No, it's working, definitely. I see it on there. Listen, we've gone through technical errors. We've gone through mental errors. We've gone through performance errors.
Yeah.
We're all here right now because we just want you to know that KCPR is here for real content, real media, real engagement, real important. Oh, Puga's showing me right now. We raised $4,005 today.
Not including not including the undisclosed amounts. We don't know how much those undisclosed amounts were because they're undisclosed.
So that makes it $5,000 for Radio Party. Bang, 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 bang. I want to give you a thank you to all of the guests that came on today. Tandra, Hubert, Valanchi, Neil. You know what? Alan Stone. I don't even care. Bruce Floor. I want to keep giving it up to Yoda. I want to give it to Dylan Riley, Olivia Neoporte, Kangaroo, Pooga, Buckbrush, Princess Lady, Sugar Plum. Everybody, thank you so much.
And there's no way he's gonna skate by. A huge shout out to Kvetchy Boy for putting this on.
Shout out to the arsonist for plugging it up, and shout out to your parents too.
And
shout out.
And Andreas.
And everyone.
27.
We raised over $63,000 in total for pledge this year, which is well over our goal. Thank you so much to everyone who donated.
And so we can shout out ourselves and we can shout out everybody that helped out, but realistically who made this possible is you. Thank you to the listener.
Neil,
Thank you for being
Len.
out there.
Yes.
Patty.
We're passing on so much love. We have
Ow, the
how long,
cat.
10 minutes? 8 minutes. Let's dance our effing hearts out for 8 minutes.
Let's do it.
And it's going to be 24 hours coming up in just a few.
How could we forget our interstate manager?
Our interstate manager.
And of course.
Huge shout out to Charles in
Who's Charles?
the Grogu crown. Shout out.
Here for it all.
Shout out. Again, 8 minutes left. We are going to get back to it.
Wait, really quick. I just want to go around. We got to do
a takeaway.
Closing.
Okay? I just want to say, I think my favorite memories today were just like Valanchi coming on and playing those sets, and Hubert was here in the station even though he wasn't supposed to be. It was like 4 a.m. We were I was losing it. I was like, I can't believe we have to do this 6 more times. And it just brought the vibes up amazingly. It made me connect with the radio again. I mean, obviously I'm connecting with it all the time, but seriously, like it was just like a spiritual thing at that point. And I'll pass it off. Like, give us another memory from today.
Sean, no. Anthony, the druid, he was talking about how a lot of druids will tend to a fire. And radio parties are fire. We did it for 24 hours, and that it was just everything. I've never felt closer to you guys.
Yeah.
In the worst and best ways.
Yeah, I think that Kvetchy Boy, you were speaking on this, but the human connection aspect of this, it took, basically 20 hours to realize that our art designer next year, Omar, absolutely rips on drums, and these are just the types.
Yeah.
It's so funny that took me, 9 months and 20 hours sitting in the KCPR studio to realize. But it's events like this that grow us closer together, and I really did feel that in that moment. So very thankful for that.
Yeah, I think we had like a moment maybe at 2 a.m. where we already were sleeping on the floor in the station, and we were just all laying on top of each other, and it was so sweet. And also just the past 5 minutes, this past hour, just dancing with all of you guys. I just feel so much love in this room, and I love you guys all so much. And you guys, the radio party is the best.
That is true. Radio party is the best. I don't know if it's just me feeling super delusional or what, but these 24 hours have truly reminded me of the importance of our radio station, the importance of everything that we do here. And, the fact that Sugar Plum, you still have 1 more year left. I don't want to dwell too much on, us leaving, but
it's just devastating. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, what can I say? It's just Booga right here. But it's beautiful. I believe the interstate manager has a couple things to say.
As a first year,
It was just a beautiful thing to see what Radio Party put on, and all credit to them for this amazing 24-hour broadcast they put all together. It was just amazing. I was just along for the ride, but it was cool to hang out with all those that are graduating, those that I interviewed with, those that mentored me. Really beautiful, especially doing production, doing photo, video, doing all these things that I was trained to do by all these people that I'm surrounded with, and to give a nice send-off, spending a little over 19 hours with them today.
This has meant the world to all of us. Thank you, guys. My takeaway from today is that my biggest takeaway is that we should be doing more radio in the middle of the night.
What?
Mine is that there's 2 more minutes to donate to pledgekcpr.org/supporters.
Go.
Somebody drop 10 bands in right now.
Come on. Do it.
Some rich MF, just do it.
Come on,
Just do
Bruce.
it.
No, you wanna
10
do it.
bands. I will strip naked right here.
No, thanks.
Okay, I won't.
Oh, no, you won't, though. All right, we got a few more minutes. We are going to be here dancing, and
That was like a big.
Radio Party hearts you so much. KCPR hearts you so much. And that's it. We're going to see you Monday, 8 a.m. If you thought we were taking a day off because of this, you are sorely mistaken.
Nope, Tuesday, Mama.
Tuesday,
No, Memorial Day.
We are taking it down.
We are taking it.
You would be sorely correct. We'll see you Tuesday at 8 a.m. But for now,
Oh, sorry.
Bye.
Radio Party.
Save me. We were both young when I first saw you. I close my eyes and the flashback starts. I'm standing there on the balcony in summer air. See the lights, see the party, the ball gowns. See you make your way through the crowd and say hello. Little did I know that you were Romeo, you were throwing pebbles in my dad's
Dubs in the chat for Dylan Riley.
begging you please don't go. And I said, Romeo, take me somewhere we can be alone. I'll be waiting. All there's left to do is run. You'll be the prince.
Honestly, the goat. Dubs in the chat.
Story, baby, just say yes. So I see you guide through the garden to see you. We keep quiet 'cause we're dead at the news. So close your eyes. Escape this town for a little while. 'Cause you were Romeo, I was Scarlet Letter, and my daddy said stay away from Juliet. But you were everything to me. I was begging you, please don't go. And I said, Romeo, take me somewhere we can be alone. I'll be waiting. All there's left to do is run. You'll be the prince and I'll be the princess. It's a love story, baby, just say yes. Romeo, save me. They're trying to tell me how to feel. This love is difficult, but it's real. Don't be afraid, we'll make it out of this mess. It's a love story, baby, just say yes. Romeo, save me. Romeo, save me.
Home. 24 hours, give it up for these guys.
It's just what she pleases. 'Cause she's happy on her own. And she picks up all the pieces. She's going home.
Baby, I'm home, I'm home, I'm home.
Yeah, she's going home.
Baby, I'm home, I'm home, I'm home. Baby, I'm home, I'm home, I'm home. Baby, I'm home, I'm home.
It all seems so easy.
W's in the chat. W's in the chat.
Hit it on her own. There's so much she can teach me. She's going home.
Baby, I'm home, I'm home, I'm home.
Yeah, she's going home.
Baby, I'm home, I'm home, I'm home.
She's better off than she has ever been. Now she's made her peace with everything. Yeah, she's going home.
Baby, I'm home, I'm home, I'm home.